evening.
Hey,
what's going on? I didn't get the memo of sunglasses. What the hell?
I saw Kim put on his sunglasses. I thought I better snag mine.
Oh my god! Y'all could have told me.
That can't last long because I can't see anything with those on.
I don't even have sunglasses up here. They're in my car. So.
But welcome to the second live episode for Midlevolution. I'm glad to have everybody here. I thought since this is my first time having Ken and Bob on the channel, I thought I better set some ground rules.
Hey, you know what, Tony? It's about damn time.
Yeah, so the ground rules are this is a family-friendly station, right? So when we talk about movies and we talk about collecting, and if Tim's name comes up, Tim talks talkies on this channel.
Wait, Tim talks what?
Talkies.
You see, I didn't bring my I didn't bring my my you know what's out on Monday night because I was planning on doing it tonight.
Who's Tim Talks Talkies?
Yeah, well, I know Tim Talks Talkies very well.
I know another one. Tim Talks.
Yeah, I know you do. I know you do.
Can everybody hear me okay? Because my mic wasn't plugged in, and I realized that during the intro.
I could hear you.
Okay.
Your voice sounds beautiful, Ken.
But yeah, it's good to have everybody here. We'll go ahead and check with the chat, see who all is here today. Of course, the first person we have here is Adrian James. We have Huck.
Hey, Huck.
We have Chandler. How's it going?
Oh, what's up, Chandler?
We have Johnny Watchin.
Hey, Johnny.
Of course, we have Mizzy here. How you doing, Mizzy?
Mizzy. What up?
We have Mark M. Awesome lineup for tonight. Prize-wise, any digitals? Yeah, we'll have some digital codes, and we also have some physical copies.
I got everything, baby.
And we have the Jerry's here, which is
What's
really
up,
good
Jerry?
Here.
How you doing?
What's up, Jerry? Tony Illusion.
Thanks for the shout out tonight, Jerry.
We have Gus here. How's it going, Gus?
Hey, Gus.
And of course,
basically, I told everybody if they don't show up tonight, because Tony doesn't do live streams too often on his channel. Okay.
No, I don't.
All right. And Tony's always supporting everybody and everybody's chats and everybody's channel. If they don't show up tonight, then they're not a real Basement Blues supporter.
All right.
And they hate kittens.
And they hate collecting physical media, right?
This is that Tim Talks Talkies guy.
Yeah, Tim Talks Talkies is here.
If I don't see 200 people in this chat in 15 minutes, I'm going to kick some ass. I'm sorry, Tony.
Family friendly.
Chandler, Frightful Night Media. How's it going?
I'm taking notes too.
Tony, how many people are
taking roll call?
Do what now?
How many people are in the chat?
We have 69 people in the chat.
69, really?
Oh,
Tony?
yeah, perfect for this stream.
71.
Tony, you said this is family friendly.
71 people are in the chat now. Listen, we have that hard dude. How's it going?
So we should have 69 likes.
Adam Baker. We have Caveman Movies and More with us. It's good to see him. The Original Fuzz. And we have Spicy 4K Action. So it's good to see everybody here.
I'm going to look. As soon as we get to 35 likes, I'll give away the first digital copy here.
We have Daniel Hernandez. And, of course, we have Michelle here. It was really good. Bob, you did a great job last night with Ken's induction. Yeah. It was really good to see Ken and Michelle together talking.
You almost rekindled our romance, Bob. You know, take that for what you will.
Almost.
It's been lovey-dovey around this house all day. Because of the stream last night.
Glad. That's my goal.
It's not usually like that. Well, most of the time. Most of the time. And Bob's still having internet issues. So if he goes out, it's okay. Me and Bob, or me and Tony are together to riff off.
We have KB. If I can do this as half as good as KB does, it'll be a good day. We have Cody here. How's it going, Cody?
I do want to say I'm not giving. These are Fire Steelbooks, Event Horizon, Hell or High Water. They're both still sealed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I'm giving these away, but I'm not giving them away until there's 100 likes. So there you go.
And I've got 2 sealed titles also. I've got Terrifier 4K, Terrifier 2 4K, and Plane 4K.
I watched Plane today.
Beautiful
stuff. And I enjoyed it.
Yeah,
that was good. It was pretty damn good.
All right, Tony, we're at 35 likes, so I'm going to give away a Dirty Dancing digital copy if anybody wants it. So Here is.
Okay. So what do you want to do? What do you want to do as far as how will they get that? Oh, you're just going to give it away?
Yeah, I don't care.
He's just giving it, man.
The
Yeah,
Dirty
first come,
Dancing.
first serve.
Yeah, first come, first serve.
I like to do that. I like to do that in the videos, and people complain. Hopefully, I didn't get it because I wasn't the first one to click. Well, be the first one to click. That's what I'm saying.
Hopefully somebody got it.
Okay,
is that the 4K Dirty Dancing?
I think it's the Blu-ray. I don't even know. But you know what sucks is I went out to Best Buy. I got the Ethernet adapter, and I'm still having these issues. So next step is probably buying a new laptop.
Oh yeah, that's probably the next goal.
Yeah.
So we do have some super chats. Let me recognize some super chats. We have Gus with a super chat. I got to figure out how to do that. How do you put that on the screen?
You got to go down to it. I don't think you could put it up from the top.
Well,
yeah. What you need to do, Tony, is star where you left off, and then.
So we have Gus with a super chat. Thank you very much, Gus. That's really appreciated.
Gus is the man.
Gus is funding all the shitty 4Ks.
Yeah. He didn't give Tony a 4K to buy those, so that's
something. And then
whatever he wants.
I just cussed. I'm sorry, Tony. I could hear him seething.
Yeah, what's up with that? Is it that easy? Just to let it rip. We have Tiana Loves Movies with a super chat. I appreciate that.
I've already figured the funnest part of tonight's stream is going to be us getting in trouble for cussing.
What's
Tiana?
You should have what's grinding Tony's gears when we cuss.
I'm gonna feel like I'm in 5th grade, like if I cuss tonight for real.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be afraid I'm getting in trouble. I'm gonna go to detention.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to be good though, because I respect Tony. So
you do.
So I'm gonna try. I do, regardless. You might not think so, but I do.
Okay. Anyway, it was a great stream last night, Bob. You did a great job, and like I said, Ken, it was nice to see all those kind things being said about you for a change, right? We thought it was going to be a roast, but it didn't end up being a roast.
I know what my favorite roast was Huck's. When he's like all that free stuff.
Huck roasted the shit out of me. He cut me to my core. Look, Monday night was about, goofy ridiculousness. Last night was sappy and sentimental. Tonight's we're gonna be serious, talking about physical media. Gonna be passionate, professional, no curse words. This is Midlevolution event number 2.
We're gonna do a swear second event. Every time I hear you swear, you're going to have to give me some money.
All right, how about this? Every time me or Ken cusses, Gus gives a $2 super chat.
No.
And you have to hold us accountable. If we curse, then we have to, right here on our phones, donate to the stream $2.
Ron Baker says he hit that like button 77 times. Does he win the Event Horizon 4K?
No, Ryan, I'm sorry. It doesn't work like that. I wish it did. I think you can do that on TikTok, actually.
Yeah, Tony's going to be a rich man by the end of this stream if he's doing it.
Yeah, somebody in the chat needs to be keeping track because...
Start keeping track now, though. Like, now.
So when you're... I don't know what I was going to say. I've lost it already.
Well, let's go ahead and just get started.
This is night 4 of streaming.
Yeah, tell me about it. Let's start off by talking about what we're here to do tonight as far as kind of going over some of our physical media wants and desires, maybe some that have never seen the light of day for Blu-ray, maybe some Blu-rays that never got a 4K yet, maybe some VHS tapes that never got to Blu-ray, TV shows that never made it to DVD. So I've got all kinds of different things that I want to.
And how I envisioned this was not really as much. And I mean, you all could have envisioned it or interpreted it a different way, but not so much like stuff that like we have to figure out like what studios need to be involved and what no, if there's no limitations, like we just let our minds run wild. Like,
but if we do have an idea,
studio has the rights to this and this studio has the rights to that, and this would never happen. I'm not worried about any of that.
Right. But we could say like who we think would be good to release it. Like this would be
I
good
definitely
for
have that
Video.
down
This would be good for
for
Stream Factory.
I have that written down in detail.
I got a whole page filled out, and I could have done another one, but
I tagged Arrow Video and Mill Creek and Kino Lorber, and I told them to get their butts in this stream tonight so that they get some ideas.
Take notes. Take notes.
So I hope Arrow Video's watching. I hope Kino Lorber's here. They were roasting somebody on Twitter today. I saw.
Oh yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah, that was funny.
I thought that was so funny.
Kino Lorber came out with it, man.
So
do you not know what a re-release is?
Let's see, Bob. Would you like to start us out with something that you would like to see?
Yeah. Are we doing? How many are we doing? 10?
No limitations.
No.
I will say that I have one wrote down that Bob. There's a very good chance that Bob will say, but I'm going to save it for the end. And if he doesn't say it, then I'm taking it. Okay. But I feel like this is one you might say.
All right. Let's get started with the banger here. All right. Let's do it. So what I'm hoping for, I need a pen so I could cross these things off. Where is it? I know what it is. I just need the details. Okay, so here we go. I think, so Lionsgate used to own the rights to this movie, and now Paramount owns the rights to it, I believe, because they re-released it in 2021. What I'd like to see is Paramount release a 4K steelbook of Reindeer Games. That's right. You heard it here first.
Just in time for the holidays.
Yes, in December. We need
now, do you want the slipcover with that? Do you want
something
like Lionsgate style, like you have Charlize Theron and Ben Affleck underneath of it, and then when you put the slipcover, it like puts a deer right in the middle of them?
Something like The Ring or like Running Man, something like that. That's what we could use. Reindeer Games 4K steelbook. It'll be Holland Oates' first steelbook he ever bought.
In all seriousness, I really.
What do you mean, Tony?
Games. I enjoyed Reindeer Games.
I was gonna say Bob takes that movie 100% serious.
If it wasn't joking, if it wasn't for Bob, I would have never checked it out.
I was gonna ask, did you like that movie?
Yeah,
because I saw you watch it. I did not watch it.
What did you give it on Letterboxd? Like 3, 3.5, 4, 3.5?
I don't know.
I'll have to check.
No, it did not get a 4. I'm sorry.
Okay, 3.5.
He said 3.
You playing 3 stars, and you said you like that, so I guess 3 means you like the movie a lot.
Yeah, I hardly. I'm very particular about what gets a 4.
Okay, so what gets a 5? Back to the Future?
No, he hasn't seen it in a while.
Yeah, 35 years.
The Color Purple.
We watch that. Can we do a watch along for the next Midlevolution stream of Back to the Future, Tony?
Hell yeah.
No distractions. Okay, well, to me, I think Reindeer Games deserves a 4K steelbook, so I'm with you on that one, Bob.
That would be cool. And Paramount. I'm hoping for Paramount.
Now, James says that y'all are going to be bankrupt by the time the night's over with.
Hi, James. How are you?
I want to get back into the scoring real quick. Tony, what's your scoring criteria? Like, what's your 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s? Like,
Kill Her Goats got a half star. So I do at least give it something. So
it's a 1. It's just
I don't
awful.
think you could, on Letterboxd there's no 0. You just don't rate it, I guess. So I always give a half star, even if it's like my least favorite movie of all time.
Yeah, same here.
Because I've always been accused of being a high scorer.
Really?
But I just see things differently than
if I like it and it's really not a big popular movie, it usually gets like a 3. But if I really love it, then it gets a 4.
So I gave Kill Her Goats a 1. I gave an extra half star because of the camera work. Get what I'm saying, Tony?
No. To me, there was nothing redeeming about the whole thing.
Does Killer Goats?
Bob may have enjoyed it for certain reasons. to me, it was driving me crazy. I could barely get through it.
I figured watching that movie, I was like,
"Wow, was there a lot of talkies in it?"
Yeah, a lot of talk.
If you catch my drift, that's what we're gonna call. That's what we're gonna call those for the rest of the stream. Talkies.
Too much.
They were covering their talkies while they took showers. It was really weird. And then they were just. There was a lot of talkies though. And
I was really hoping that some kind of goat would get loose and just kill them all within the first 10 minutes, so I wouldn't have to watch anymore.
And then the beginning there was just like a whole 4-minute intro with the song that had all talkies.
Yeah,
it was pretty bad. Okay, so do you remember the WWE group, The Right to Censor? That should be the new name.
You know the Right to Censor, Tony? Were you watching wrestling back in the 2000s?
No, my kids watched it, but I never did watch it. I didn't care for it.
Old Stevie Richards and The Good Father and Val Venus. Yeah. That was the Right to Censor.
We have Dell on Movies here. How's it going, Dell?
What sheet is this? Hey, there's been no cussing except for, I believe, the A word, which Ken said since we came.
It was an accident, and I still feel horrible about it.
Does that count? Is that one allowed?
Yeah, it's not allowed.
Well, what if what if you say like AYUSS? Hey.
Tony's Movies and More. Don't think it's going to be able to happen. He's Italian, cussing and being a professional is in his blood. We have Johnny Juggalo here. How's it going?
He also posted on his Instagram today that the Steelbook crew reminds him of the Shrek crew. Donkey, Shrek.
All that.
And and I didn't see the resemblance though. Unless he's saying he looks like an ogre.
So Movie Collector Maniac is saying True Lies. Now, I think everybody could say that they would like to see True Lies.
It's a very obvious pick.
Yeah, it's one of the big ones.
Yeah.
What version of True Lies do y'all have in your collection at this time?
I don't.
DVD.
You don't have it at all?
I've got 2 bootlegs, actually.
Do you? I have 1 bootleg.
I could give away a bootleg tonight because I got 2. But
yeah, I don't have.
Somebody might like to do that. Have that.
I got DVDs
Anybody
right there,
wants
but
it.
I'm not big into collecting DVDs. Like I just prefer to wait. If there's no other way to get it, I will. Like for the Brittany Murphy stream I'm going to be doing soon, I want to get Summer Catch because I really want to rewatch that, and it's not on a streaming service. So, and I like Summer Catch. I would go for a Blu-ray of that.
I got to snap a case of that movie, DVD. But somebody sent me like 40 to 50 bootlegs like a few months ago. And I was debating on like putting them in my actual like Blu-ray collection when I reorganized and realphabetized everything. Yeah. And I did it. I did it because I wanted them in there as a reminder that they needed Blu-rays. And when they actually get real Blu-rays, I'll replace them out. But right now they're placeholders.
Yeah.
For when they get Blu-rays.
Good idea. Now I keep mine separate just so in my mind I know that, hey, these are not legit. But
it took me like 30 minutes to decide. Like I just kept going back and forth about it.
Tony,
like, no, I'm gonna put them in.
I gotta interrupt because somebody just put in the comment section, less than 0 needs a Blu-ray. That I'll be discussing later. Frightful Night Media. That is one of my all-time favorite, like definitely one of my favorites from the 80s. You guys ever seen Less Than 0?
I don't remember seeing it. I've heard of it.
I've seen it less than 0 times.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Robert Downey Jr. is in it. Andrew McCarthy, Jamie Gertz. It's really good. It's about addiction, but it like my dad showed it to me when I was a lot younger, and that was a good movie.
We have John Cooley here. How's it going, John?
Hey, John.
What's up, John?
Okay, Kim. What would be your first pick?
I'm definitely not an 8K of Bubba Hotep. That's for damn sure. So I'm going to start off. I might jump around on my list, but I've mentioned this before. A lot of these I've probably mentioned before. There's a few I haven't. But I love the movie Suburban Commando from the early 90s with Hulk Hogan. I remember watching that all the time when I was a kid. I watched it a few months ago on YouTube. Super fun movie. Great cast. Shelley Duvall's in it. Christopher Lloyd, Hulk Hogan. And I want that to come out on 4K. And I want it to be a VSU edition because Vinegar Syndrome, what they're doing with their VSUs is they're kind of thinking outside the box. It's not horror. It's not movies with talk. I was trying to think of a good way to put that. Movies with a lot of talkies in it. But it's supposed to be like outside the box picks. So if they do stuff like Sidekicks, which is another movie I grew up with, I think that Suburban Commando would fall in with that kind of movie.
Have you actually gone in and suggested that to them?
I haven't. Is there a suggestion box?
I mean, you can send them something. Let them know that someone's interested.
Does that work?
I don't know. I've never tried it.
I guess I should.
I don't know.
I
know it sounds corny, but like when I did that top 5 DVD stream, and Tony, I know you were on there, and we were talking about that, and even something like this, honestly, I wish boutique labels would tune in and watch. It's studios watch streams like this because they'd get a ton of ideas.
Yeah, and you know what? They might. Because I'm not saying I've been contacted by boutique labels, but I mean, Lionsgate, like people that work at Lionsgate watch a lot of us. Like when they reached out to me to ask if they could put that part of my video to help, submit the American Psycho Steelbook. They dropped a bunch of other blue tubers that they watch as well. Yeah. And they said they enjoy all of us talking about their product and their stuff.
I feel like they're not the only ones. I mean, Warner Brothers, I feel like a lot of studios reach out to people to do review copies. So they probably are watching.
I've had one studio watch my video, and it happened to be Via Vision whenever I unboxed the Saw set.
They didn't like that one though.
They were not very happy about it.
No. Yeah. And what'd they offer you after that?
Nothing.
A hug and a kiss?
Nope. Nothing.
Screw Via Vision.
Even that, yeah. But there was 2 people.
I still have not collected one of their releases.
But there was 2 people that got it as a review copy, and they were like, "This is the best packaging ever. It came great."
Well, Bob, when you're receiving a lot of free stuff, okay, it's hard not to gloat about it.
Right?
This is, plain, guys. This came out a couple of weeks ago. I watched this tonight. One of the best action movies I've seen in the past 10 years. It is really good.
I enjoyed it.
No joke, I really liked it, but to be honest, I think people with me get that confused sometimes. I'm just a mark for a lot of this stuff. I love a lot of the stuff I get anyway.
Yeah.
I don't really ever have too much to complain about.
I think sometimes people that get review copies, though, can easily start to change how they feel about movies, and they'll just say it to please the companies that are watching. They keep stuff for free.
Yeah, that definitely happens. I've definitely been less than favorable about a few of the Arrow stuff that I've talked about. Donnie Darko, I think, was one that I wasn't too high on back in the day.
I mean, as long as you're honest about what you think about it, just don't be fake.
It's like most of the stuff I watch, I honestly just really love. I think it's really, if it's not great, I think it's really good.
I would love to get review copies, but if Lionsgate came to me and said, "Hey, if you give us a bad review of Moonfall, we're going to drop you," I would be like, "Well, then don't."
I've never had anybody say that to me.
Because I'd be at Lionsgate, because I'd be like, "Listen, I can't say Moonfall was a great movie. Like, it's not."
Yeah.
It was good to see Coach Trini in the chat.
What's up, Trini? How are you, man?
Now, Cody has a good point here. Beethoven 1 and 2 need Blu-ray releases.
I'll take Beethoven.
I can't believe those don't. Do they not have Blu-ray at all?
Collection of them.
Beethoven, I believe, does have a Blu-ray release. I think it's on my shelf, but Beethoven 2, I don't think has any kind of Blu-ray release. But I do think Beethoven has a Blu-ray release. It's back there on my shelf. And I guess that'll lead up to what I want to pull first. My focus today is mostly on VHS tapes because I didn't really upgrade from VHS to DVD because that was when my family was young and we weren't really buying a bunch of DVDs other than Disney movies and that kind of thing. So my first pick would be What About Bob? This right here is a really good.
What about me, Tony? What about me?
Yeah, what about you? To me, I think this right here deserves a Blu-ray release. Now, I do have a bootleg copy of this, which looks really good, but I still think it needs all the bells and whistles with special features. So I would love to see that get a Blu-ray release.
Shout out to the chat. We now have 106 people in here watching us tonight.
Nice. We're still
Midlevolution coming on strong.
94 short from where Ken said we need to be.
Yeah, we need to be at 200 at least. I don't see any reason why not. I mean,
Tony's been around for 10 years.
Shit,
think about it.
I'll just say I know who the real ones are. Okay, I've been keeping tabs on people that are here and people that are not here.
Yep.
Okay, I've got a list.
I see you.
I've got a list. Okay,
Blues, Cody, Movie Hunter, Trini.
I don't really have a list. I'm sure there's some people that can make it. They'll
shout out
watch the
to
replay.
Tony. He said Homeward Bound 1 and 2 need a Blu-ray. I'll take that.
So Adam the Movie Hunter, Prayer of the Roller Boys, please. Are y'all familiar with that?
What is that?
I've never heard of that.
I've not seen that.
It's probably like a.
It honestly does sound familiar.
70s raunchy comedy.
Fright Night 2 needs a better release.
It's supposed to be getting one, isn't it, from somebody overseas? I mean, I know it's an overseas release, but that feels like one that would be a good Vestron video or something.
Yeah.
Feels
Craig
like
Thompson says wants to see a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie 1990 get a 4K.
I didn't include that. I should have, honestly. Yeah, I mean, I would take both those movies. Who owns the Turtles movies at this point? Because I don't even have those movies on
Umbrella
Blu-ray.
just put out a scratch and sniff.
The Stinky Vision's coming.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that's like, I don't know who. I think it's New Line Cinema, right? That's Turtles. So that would be Warner Brothers. I remember New Line Cinema being on Turtles.
Tony is not cursed. Tony's, if you go back and watch every single one of Tony's live streams or videos he's ever been on, he's never said a curse word. But
I don't believe that.
I do not.
But Ken did call him a biggest pervert he knows last night.
Yeah, so we need to touch on that a little bit.
That was during the Rad Pack invasion. That was a long time. That was not last night. That was a long time ago, Tony. I was a different man, and I was in a different place in my life.
It was said out loud, though, in print. So,
but you were there. You were right in front of me. It's not like I said it behind your back.
I was saying,
I know it.
I mean, it was just a joke.
You've never had an inappropriate thought a day in your mind, and you came back over and said, "You don't know that." And then Ken said, "Yeah, Tony's the biggest pervert I know."
Yeah, so you set me up.
You set him up for it, Tony.
You threw the ball right down the center. I just cracked it right out of the park.
Marius Glacier says, "I need Mandalorian Blu-ray." So I would love to see Disney do more of their content on physical media. I don't know why they don't do that. Well, I guess I do know why they don't do it. They want people to subscribe and keep their content on their channel.
But I've said before, like, that's fine, but give it a year window. Like, why? Mandalorian came out like 4 years ago. It's like, who's subscribing to Disney Plus to watch the first season of The Mandalorian now? Like, maybe there's a few people, but it's not like en masse. Like, there's no reason why they couldn't release the first couple seasons of that show at this point. People who subscribe now are subscribing to watch the third season.
Right.
And whatever else they got coming. It's like you give it a window of a year. I mean, hell, you could do a year and a half or 2 years if you want, but at least as long as people know it's coming eventually,
Yeah. We have Vin here. How's it going, Vin?
But
the issue of the 1995 Mortal Kombat.
That would be awesome. That would be freaking dope.
What's up, Vin?
I didn't even, but to be honest, I didn't even go down the streaming route tonight because there's so many like streaming movies we could have talked about coming to Blu-ray and 4K.
Now, Tiana would like to see a Nightmare on Elm Street on 4K. To me, I think we need to see a really good box set of that.
I think we all would, Tiana, for sure.
You want to talk about that now?
Yes,
I do have that wrote down.
Go ahead.
So yeah, the Nightmare on Elm Street box set, that's definitely the one that I figured all of you all would have on your list as well. That's a big one for sure. The only question is who would release it? How would they release it? Do you want it to, at this point, like, it feels like it would be a step back to not just put them all in 4K.
Yeah.
Like, who wants a Blu-ray box set at this point? We want them in 4K.
Right, exactly. The way that they broke out the Rocky set, they just did the first 4. I mean, what do you think they would have to do for a Nightmare on Elm Street?
Let me just say first off, that Rocky set deserved the Rambo.
I would be pissed off if they did the first 4 Nightmare movies like this. And I'm still honestly kind of upset by this, but at least they came out with Steelbooks for collectors.
That was terrible. They should have done a Rambo type of set for that. The box.
I mean, what's the worst about it is they did that bullshit for Rocky, and then they announced all these fucking big
Dude, man.
all of these big Superman box sets after that. So it's like, it's just a slap in the face for Rocky fans.
Superman deserves it though, right?
How you doing, Tony?
Not over Rocky, not in my opinion.
No. I do like to see the treatment that Superman's getting, that's for sure.
Poor Tony.
All right,
Bob going for the moon.
I'm putting money in the pot.
Is that too?
Now, Tony, darn good and well, you watch enough of my streams, I can't help myself. If I can't stop myself in front of my kids, I can't stop myself.
Tony, serious question. I got a serious question for you, okay? Do you ever feel uncomfortable in streams when there's a lot of cussing? You do seem like you tune out a little bit.
I do try to tune out, but I'm there for the content. I'm there for the people in the chat. I like to support and participate. and I do that at my work, at my job. People are different. Everybody's different. Everybody has their own personality. Everybody has their own style, way of talking. I just
when Tim talks talkie's alter ego appears, I feel like usually you'll just be like,
yeah, well,
you just tune out, and I'm like, I feel bad.
No, you shouldn't feel bad. Everybody has their own way of doing things.
Has their own code of conduct.
Tony, let me just say though, we all love you, and you know that, Tony.
Yeah, I definitely feel that.
Good.
So, LA Jewel, how's it going? Reindeer Games is good.
Yep. And what's up, LA Jewel? Where's the jokes tonight? He's usually got well-timed jokes. I'm waiting for him.
So let's do this. Y'all ready to do some kind of giveaway? We have this segment that we're going to do called
Yo, you can't skip the super chat. Can you please read that?
Hold on.
He said, hold on.
He doesn't know why I'm laughing and why I'm clapping.
I'm doing a terrible job keeping up with this chat, that's for sure.
They're going wild.
118 people in here. We're almost at 200.
Yeah,
share this stream. If you're on social media, why are you not sharing this in your stories and everywhere right now?
There's people I'm not seeing in here. That's a problem. There's a couple.
No, it's not a problem.
It is a problem, Tony.
That is a problem, Tony. Just because you're
if they watch on the replay, that's fine. But leave a comment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make sure you drop a comment.
I'll forgive you. The ones that I've wrote down everybody.
And if you cuss in the comment section, Tony.
So I did $5 because I did an F-bomb and I think the S word.
Yeah, no more.
Right?
No more. So let's do this. Let's get Tony not to buy stuff.
That's not the picture I had on mine originally.
So let's you know what? Ken had a different picture of Tony on there, and so Ken,
there's a different one that's floating around that I'd like to.
Yeah. How's this one going to work? How's this?
Hold on, I see somebody's missing in this chat right now.
Well, this is a reoccurring
Where's
segment.
Fish the film collector and the Thrasher, whatever.
He's on the. Look, I love Fish, but he's on the crap list right now because he's not in here.
On there. Where is he?
Better be watching this replay.
Is he going to be Rad or Justin?
Explain how this is going to work.
On the crap list. So let's get Tony out. So this is a reoccurring segment from the first Midlevolution stream back in February, and this is let's get Tony not to buy stuff. So when we originally did this, it was designed for us to talk Tony out of making what we considered to be more or less dumb purchasing decisions. I told you that the number one thing I would try to get you to not buy is those Warner Brothers box sets, but you've already bought them. I think that those things, they're nice. They are nice. I do like the digipack look and the books and stuff, but they're completely like worthless in terms of they're Blu-rays. I don't mean about 4K now, but it's like at this point in the game, like you're releasing Blu-ray box sets. Like, come on, Warner Brothers. Like, that's just ridiculous to me.
It is crazy that they didn't do 4K releases, but maybe they were trying to.
And they separated Lord of the Rings, the trilogy. Like, you got 2 in one set and 1 in the other. Like, what is that crap?
But I'm telling you, the packaging is amazing. If anybody hasn't checked out Tim Talks Talkie's video where he unboxes those and shows them, he did a great job with it. Go check out his video.
Yeah, he was the first one to do it too.
And I'm really hoping that they'll go on sale. I have already purchased them, but I'm not one. I wouldn't mind sending them back and getting it for.
Are you keeping them in shrink wrap sealed?
For now, I am. Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say if you do an unboxing, you make sure you give Tim Talks Talkies all the credit because
Tim Talks Talkie gets all the credit. I want everybody to watch his video. Yeah. So Ken, what do you think about doing the giveaway?
Well, how many likes are we up to?
I don't know.
Well, you should know that, Tony.
How do you know that?
All right, so I'm gonna start light. I can probably tell you. I probably have to back out and get back in.
I got it.
You know, it wasn't always like that. Like back in the day, like you could see the likes populate.
68 likes
streaming.
We need one more,
which is way too low. There's 120 people in here.
Yeah,
look, I like to hold people accountable. Okay,
Tiana, did you smash?
I love the chat. I love everybody that comes in and supports us. I love the fact that everybody's here. But by God, I'm gonna tell you to hit that like button.
Helen,
it's so easy.
Did you give a thumbs up, Holland? What about you, James Long?
Hey, listen.
All the thumbs up?
Let's recognize some other people that are here tonight. We have Durant Cinema here.
Yes, I was
talking about inappropriate. Durant had a really good time on the round table the other night, didn't he?
Yeah.
If y'all haven't checked out the round,
please do not ground me with no television, Tony, because I won't be able to watch the new 4K as I'm getting in.
Yeah, well, Holland just said he didn't leave a like. It's too much cussing. Congratulations. Look at that.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Fudge. Only I didn't say fudge.
I need to plug my laptop and I'll be right back.
All right, so the first thing I'm going to give away, Tony, you can put me full screen.
Okay.
Is a Blu-ray box set of True Romance, and I want to make sure everybody knows that this is not the 4K edition of True Romance, but I do have an extra Blu-ray box set edition of True Romance right here. So, all the bells and whistles, all the same features. What are they going to do to
get that?
So, what I wanted to play a little game. You can take me off full screen now. This is getting awkward. So I wanted to play a little game, and it's called Let's See If We Can Stump Tony. And to win this, what you have to do is name a title that Tony does not have in his collection. And the first person to do that will win this copy of True Romance. All right, so I'm going to start off with what I feel to be an easy one. I don't feel like you have all of these in your collection. Since we're giving away an Arrow release, I'm going to ask the chat to stump you on an Arrow title.
Okay.
To just name any random Arrow title that's ever been released and see if Tony has it in his collection.
And they're winning that True Romance Deluxe Edition?
This True Romance Deluxe Edition. Okay.
That's a really nice prize.
So go ahead and start. I'm going to watch the chat on my phone because I know that StreamYard can mess up every now and then.
First one to come across. Somebody said House 4 or 13th Warrior.
I saw Two Witches first.
You saw Two Witches?
Yeah.
Yep. L.A. Jewel. Run, Tony, run.
And I think I know why L.A. Jewel put that, because I know Tony's history with Two Witches.
He's got it with the slip right
but
there.
But he does have it. But if I remember correctly, Tony, you got a screener for that, correctly?
Correct? Yeah, I did get a screener.
And you did, and you watched it with the screener.
I did.
And then you watched and you bought it after.
Exactly, yes.
Okay.
All right. Next,
because I think that's why he asked that. Because I think he thought that because you had just the screener that you didn't.
So I don't. Yeah.
I believe the next one is 13th Warrior, correct, Ken?
I don't know if 13th Warrior's that's not an Arrow I recognize.
Is it?
Well, I mean, shit.
Let's go to
what?
That's $2.
Oh, sorry, Tony. My goodness, this is gonna be a long night.
You gotta look up Blu-ray.com, and it could be a. Hold on.
Tony, you really should have mentally prepared me.
I don't see it.
You're always prepared
for this. You should have mentally prepared me for not being able to cuss.
Oh,
I'm looking 13th Warriors at Arrow video. Yeah,
that's not on Arrow. I don't think it is. So House 4.
House 4, Tony.
So you want to see if I have House 4?
Yeah,
the Arrow version.
You got to look it up. They also got the box set. Did you get the box set, Tony? All 4 of them. If not, we got Planet Mondo down here. I know Salo is Criterion. Do they got Salo from Arrow too?
I don't think so.
I know Adam Kahn. I know that Tony's got Cruising.
I don't know every Arrow release, but I definitely know a lot of them. Just from browsing their site and their sales a lot.
Tony, do you have Salo?
No, I do not have that.
Hold on.
I don't think that's an Arrow release.
That's a Criterion release, but hold on. There might have been an Arrow one as well.
Do you have House 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just showed it.
All right, so the next one is Cruising with Al Pacino.
He 100% has that. He doesn't have to go get up.
Yeah, I have that also.
I mean,
I have that. He has that. Yeah. I do too. Next one, The Beast from Arrow. Yeah, The Beast.
The Beast?
The Beast.
I'm trying to look these up because I'm trying to remember what the heck some of these movies are. The Beast. Hold on. What? Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, that is one.
Yes, I do have the Beast. Do you want me to go get it?
Yeah.
You have that?
I think that's a pretty obscure one. I think you need to prove you don't have that.
Yeah. Prove it.
Prove it.
He's definitely got Killer Clowns.
Jake asked for the Steelbook.
He's got Deadly Games. He's got Death Screams. I could tell you all that. He's probably got Microwave Massacre, but let's take a look. Side Hustle, you got a custom slip for that one? I hated.
We'll take his word for a few of these because
so everybody knows where I keep my Arrow stuff now, right?
Yeah.
So there was Cruising.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, with the slip, damn.
There's the Beast. Okay. Do you have? I know you have Deadly Games, right?
I do. Yes.
Yeah, you probably have both. Do you have Death Screams?
Death Screams.
Yeah. There's two different slip covers for it.
Ooh, Death Screams had a badass slip cover, if I remember. That's awesome. It's this one.
Yeah, and then they had another one too. There's two of them.
Jesus. This is going. Yeah, I've got Death Screams. Let me go get it.
No.
Yeah, you don't have to get it. We'll take your word for it.
We believe you.
Do you have the Killer Clown Steelbook?
Yeah,
I do not have the Killer Clown Steelbook.
He's got the slip.
Jake wins.
Huh?
Jake specified Steelbook.
He did say Steelbook.
But Jake also, let me know, do you want this? If you really want this, I'll send it. But I know Jake's probably got that. True Romance.
Yeah.
But he might not have the box set. That's the thing about this, which, if you have
That's
True
not
Romance.
The Steelbook, right? No,
this is just a Blu-ray too. But if you have the 4K and you never got the hard box, it would be good just to get the hard box of this.
Yeah.
Because it's the same damn hard box.
Tony is the Winnie the Pooh of the physical media community.
Hard copy. I saw your comment. Thanks, man.
But yeah, Jake won this. Because if he doesn't have that Steelbook, that's an Arrow release that he doesn't have.
Good to see Nerdy Film Girl here. If y'all haven't seen Nerdy Film Girl's conversation with KB, y'all should check that out.
Do you got Porky's from Arrow?
I do not.
Darn it. Do you have
Porky's had an Arrow?
Yeah, they did. Do you have? They have a Steelbook for Porky's too.
Hey Sue Murray, how's it going?
Hey Sue. Do you have any copy of Porky's, or is that too R-rated for you?
Porky's, I do not think I have any Porky's in the collection.
Wow, 2R for him. I'm waiting.
Actually, you know what? I do have Porky's in the collection because it is a part of the Fox Icon slipcover edition, and so I do have Porky's.
How about Porky's? I thought we were going to do a deep dive discussion of Porky's on Bob's channel for the next Midlevolution stream.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Got a different plan for the next Midlevolution stream. It's going to be off the rails.
Yeah.
It's going to be wild.
We're going to send you to Quitters Incorporated from Cat's Eye Anthology.
I can't see. Jake hasn't commented if he wants that or not. I'm still waiting. Jake, you there?
Well, I'm just going to assume that he does. Because the Killer Clown Steelbook.
Jake, if you want it, let us know.
Thanks, LA Jewel.
And if not, we'll circle around and
Nice. LA Jewel to the rescue.
All right. I wrote it down, so I'm good.
Let's go ahead and go on to our next pick of what we would like to see on physical media.
And we do have 129 in the chat right now. Hit the like button if you haven't already.
Yeah.
Bob, what would you like
filthy
to see?
Animals.
What would I like to see next? Since it's already been mentioned by apologize if you're still in here. I can't remember your name. I'm looking through the chat. But I'm just going to say I want to see Less Than Zero get a Blu-ray from Kino Lorber with the slipcover. I feel like that would be right in Kino Lorber's wheelhouse. A lot of what I have for first-time Blu-ray releases, I feel like Kino would be the type to put it out because a lot of these movies Kino's been putting out.
Yeah, they've been doing really good.
So
Kino, did any of y'all take part in the Kino sale already?
Not yet, but I will.
I did some damage this afternoon.
That Italian job slipcover is already gone.
Well, they didn't have freaking two that I wanted. I said freaking Tony. What was the one with the Indecent Proposal and the Score? They had neither one of those.
Had the
Maybe
slip?
they sold out. They didn't even have them in the sale. Slip or no slip.
Yeah.
And those are ones I needed. So
I got Indecent Proposal and the Score during the last sale. So if anybody is new to the Kino sale, whatever's usually on sale during one of their sales will not be on sale during the next one. So they always because they have such a big inventory, they usually rotate out their stuff. So everything Like Death Wish wasn't on sale during the last one, and a bunch of others, and now they're on sale. So usually, if you're like, I could wait until the next one, sometimes you won't get that opportunity because it won't be on sale during the next one.
Yeah, well, the dude just brought it up. It's Pat. I didn't even see It's Pat on there. The last time I was on Kino's website, I couldn't even find it. So I don't even know if they still have that in their inventory. But I'll check again because I didn't do a deep dive into all the Blu-rays today. I just went straight into the 4Ks I knew I wanted and scooped those up really quick.
I swear I think I have the score. I better have the score now that you're telling me that one's gone.
So Sydney Hughbanks is asking a question. Out of these 5 horror movies, which one would you like? Which one do you like the best? The Cabin in the Woods, It Follows, You're Next, The Possession, or Sinister?
That's a great question, but It Follows and You're Next are miles above the rest, in my opinion.
I was gonna say it's between Cabin in the Woods, It Follows, You're Next. They're all pretty neck and neck for me, but I think that It Follows, I think is ahead. I think that would be my number one.
My actual number one of this would be Sinister. I like Sinister better.
Sinister's great too. What's The Possession? Isn't that an older movie or is that newer? I don't know if I've seen that.
I don't know if I've seen that either.
I haven't either.
I feel like there's like 80 movies named The Possession.
Sydney, It Follows is so good. I love that ominous ending, just where they got the entity walking behind them and you don't know. So
and the score in that movie by Disasterpiece is like one of my favorite film scores.
Your Next is really good too.
I love Your Next.
My buddy always tells me he would have liked to see it just be a straight up like home invasion, where instead of having a twist at the end, it was just 3 mass killers against the family. And I think that would have been fun too. Did you guys like the twist in Your Next?
I loved everything about Your Next. Yeah, I wouldn't
yeah.
change anything. That movies like It Follows, are like what kind of pulled me back into horror, because I was out of it in the 2000s. Like the whole Saw and Hostel era just kind of beat me down, and all the endless remakes of movies I loved from the 80s and 70s. It was all shit. Oh, no.
It's 2.
Hey, y'all, look at this one. Sailor Suit and Machine Gun. Guess who's got that?
You. No crap.
Okay. Ken, what would you like to see? What's your next title you'd like to see on Blu-ray or 4K upgrade?
I mean, I'll stay on the It Follows and Your Next train and say that I want special 4K collector's editions of both of those movies from Scream Factory. Or I think that It Follows would make a great second sight limited edition 4K release with some really cool artwork.
Yes.
I think Your Next would be good for Scream Factory, but I think It Follows could do that.
Hold on. No. Hold on.
Doesn't It Follows have second
Your
sight?
Next is Lionsgate. So I'm going to skip ahead here. I'm
not thinking about studios.
I'm breaking the rules here. So, okay, I apologize, Tony. But I want to see Your Next and 3 of them, I think. Your Next, The Descent, and High Tension are all owned by Lionsgate. I would love for Lionsgate to put all 3 of those out with the 4K Steelbook.
Yeah, I would love to see High Tension.
High Tension would be great.
Who'd you say for High Tension?
High Tension, The Descent, and
second sight's supposed to get High Tension.
Oh, yeah.
That would be even better for me.
Yeah, but I don't think it'll be like I hope it's a limited edition release if they do it. But I would love that. But if The Descent and Your Next are still Lionsgate, which I think they are, give me a 4K Steelbook of those. Your Next could get such a good slipcover 4K Steelbook treatment. Oh, man, that would be so good.
We have Gizmo here in the chat. How's it going, Gizmo?
What's up, Gizmo?
So I do have another room full of Blu-rays. The other room is where all my TV shows are. My Arrow video, all my 4Ks are in the other room. So Ken?
Am I next?
You said that you would like to see those be upgraded.
Yeah, and I would say It Follows, I think, would fit into second sight 4K territory. I think that would be amazing, because that kind of reminds me of when I think of It Follows, I think of The Guest I watch those movies like very closely together, so I could see like an It Follows box set. It has so much like incredible like artwork that people have already made for the movie, and they could fold that into a release like this, and I just think it would be fantastic. And then your next, I'd take a Lionsgate Steelbook for sure, but you know, a Scream Factory Steelbook in 4K would be cool too.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and so the next thing I would like to see added to Blu-ray. At least what?
You're skipping your own boy's super chat. Come on, Tony.
Another super chat?
Yeah, for the cussing.
Tony, I was serious about that. I feel horrible. I'm not doing it on purpose.
Okay, we're gonna be live streaming on my channel every week.
You're taking my darn Kino money, for God's sakes.
Yeah, I hope Michelle's still not watching.
I hope not.
She's gonna be mad at me.
She'd be all right.
She'd be all right if I.
Tony, we need that money back for the mortgage this month.
Right.
No, you're just taking.
So the next movie I would like to see just in time for Christmas is Ernest Saves Christmas. That's what I want to see. I would love to see some sort of Mill Creek, because to me, I think Mill Creek would be the one that would release this. Maybe do something with the holidays, do the Halloween episode or the Halloween movie and the Christmas movie together in a double pack.
Retro VHS flip.
Oh, that would be even better. But who else is on the Ernest train?
Well, I'll go ahead and bring up my thing right now because I got Ernest box set wrote down.
Oh, do you?
And Mill Creek can do it. That's fine. I mean, I don't. Do they still own all the Ernest movies? Because that's been a while since they put those out. But I got Ernest Goes to Jail right here.
Yeah, that's not.
I'm trying to see when that came out. 2011 is when they released this. But I said Shout Factory just because I would want like new 4K scans, and Mill Creek doesn't really do new scans. So I think that an Ernest box set from Shout Factory, kind of in the way that they did the Friday the 13th set with just all the different Ernest characters just all around it. Like, how incredible would that be?
I don't know.
You wouldn't want that?
Well, I can't see that happening.
But we're not talking about what we can see happening. We're talking about our dreams. This is my dream.
Yeah. Well,
I want Ernest Goes to Camp.
Tony, you ever
Ernest Saves
Dreams?
There's 9 Ernest movies. There's also a couple of like shorter Ernest things that they could put on like one disc, like special features. But you got Ernest Goes to Camp, Ernest Scared Stupid, Ernest Saves Christmas, Ernest Rides Again, Ernest Goes to Jail, Ernest Goes to School, Slam Dunk Ernest, Ernest Goes to Africa, Ernest in the Army. All those Ernest movies, put them in a box set. You could have all the different Ernests all around it. Old Lady Ernest, Snake Wrangler Ernest, Professional Ernest with the glasses.
I'm sure Jim Varney's estate would love to see that happen.
Oh yeah,
hopefully,
for sure.
Hopefully they're still getting money from that.
And speaking of Jim Varney, put out the Beverly Hillbillies on 4K too.
You talking about this?
Yes, 100%.
Me too. I would love to see.
Banger.
I would love to see the Beverly Hillbillies get a Blu-ray release.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
You don't know what the Beverly Hillbillies movie is?
No.
Yeah, I grew up with that movie.
Beverly Hillbillies TV show is?
No.
What?
When was
is that the one mainstream movie that Jim Varney did outside of Ernest? I think
I do believe that it is.
I can't remember him like in anything else. Maybe he did like some cameos.
I didn't grow up with Ernest though, like so. I wasn't, I missed out on the Ernest train, stuff like that. A lot of like me growing up in the 90s was mostly on my dad that introduced me to stuff, and if he didn't, I missed out on it.
Yeah, I love the parody movies. I love the Brady Bunch movies that they did. I've got that little collection. I enjoyed those. And then they did the Beverly Hillbillies at the theater. What other parody movies have they done for TV shows? That you can
think like back in the 90s. I feel like they did a bunch of them.
I feel like I'd be better off saying I've never seen some of these movies. I'd be better off keeping my mouth shut because then everybody erupts. I'm honest. Though.
I can't think of any other ones besides but they were very smart with those movies because they would modernize them. and put them like in modern times, but they wouldn't change the characters.
Tony, you're gonna have
the original show
in super chats by the end of this, man. You should stream every week.
Right.
So they were always these fish out of water stories, which are always super fun. So
Gizmo was asking if anybody has this title in their collection. And guess who has one? And guess who has this title in their collection?
You do, because he probably sent you it, or you bought it.
He did. Gizmo was very generous and sent that to me. It's a stop motion animation type film.
How do you say that? Flackalapla?
I've seen. Shout out to Cody. Said Jim Varney was in Three Ninjas, Three High Noon at Mega Mountain. Who remembers that movie with the Three Ninjas? And
I mean, I've seen all the Three Ninja movies, but it's probably been 25 years, so I don't remember. I don't remember Jim Varney in the Three Ninja movies, but
we have
could have been.
The other Vin in the chat. How's it going?
Well, speaking of Three Ninjas, I mean, that could be a freaking triple pack Vinegar Syndrome 4K set. Like, that would be amazing.
Yeah, I would.
Ever since Vinegar Syndrome did Sidekicks, it just like opened up all these doors in my mind. I'm like, you all could be the ones to take all of these childhood favorites of mine and give them the special treatment they deserve.
Cody's pulling out bangers here. He's got Leave It to Beaver, Little Rascals.
Yeah. Dennis the Menace.
Dennis the Menace. Yep, I've got that.
All kinds of them.
So speaking of Dennis the Menace, that's one of my titles. I would love to see this get a Blu-ray release.
Directed by Michael Myers himself. Did you know that, Tony?
I did not.
Hulk Hogan.
Directed by Nick Castle.
Thinking of.
And who also directed The Last Starfighter. It's such a weird performance by Christopher Lloyd in that movie. We watched that, I think, a couple of years ago as a family.
I got a movie
Christopher Lloyd's insane in that movie.
I got a movie I'd like to see. What is it? Oh, I'm curious if Tony's ever seen it. I doubt it. I wonder if anybody in the chat remembers this movie. But it's called One on One, and it's got Robbie Benson and Annette O'Toole, I believe is how you pronounce her name. But it's like 1977. It's basically like a college basketball movie, but I loved it. I don't know what it was. I just loved it. But I think Kino Lorber, it's only got a DVD from my understanding, and I think Kino Lorber could put that out too. And you know what else Kino Lorber should put out? I bet you guys have both seen this one. Loverboy with Patrick Dempsey.
Yes, that's the one I mentioned in my movies to Blu-ray. Doesn't need Blu-rays. That's unfortunately owned by Disney. But
yeah,
just thinking about all of when you really get into it, it's like all of these movies that we want upgraded to Blu-ray. It's like almost 90% of them are owned by Disney in one shape or another. So it's like they're killing us. They're killing all of us. It's Touchstone, it's Fox, it's Hollywood Pictures. Just all that.
Okay, can I give you my biggest dream release right now, since we're just going off the cuff here? So it's going to be, where is it? Okay, so if Arrow Video can do this is my biggest dream release. So I want people to send this to Arrow Video. Arrow Video, if you're watching, this needs to happen. Arrow Video needs to do the 4K deluxe edition with the Steelbook here, and they also have the limited edition 4K with the, outer case and stuff like that. They need to do Cruel Intentions in 4K.
That would be
do Wild Things. They could do Cruel Intentions.
Yeah, that would be nice.
And I love Cruel Intentions. It was my second favorite 90s movie, and I think Cruel Intentions is even better than Wild Things. So I would kill for that. I would do some things for that.
Yep, that's a good choice. Hey, while we got some super chats. We have Sean. Hey, for the legendary panel, we need Ernest everything.
We do.
We agree.
You also had a Rad Packer join the stream. I seen
Garrett
there.
Garrett's in here.
Garrett.
Demetrius wants 93 Mario Brothers extended in 4K.
Was there an extended of that?
I don't know. Do y'all have Super Mario Brothers in your collections?
I do not. I know it has an umbrella release, right? But I've never owned that movie outside of VHS. I had VHS when I was a kid.
Earl said if you're going down Patrick Dempsey, you have to go, and you're gonna like this one, Tony, because you pulled it as top 3 biggest fan. Give us Can't Buy Me Love right now.
It's so weird because I watched all those movies when I was a kid, but I guess I just thought of Patrick Dempsey as like a child actor, and I never thought anything about him. And then you'd see him later on in like Grey's Anatomy. My wife used to be a big fan of that show, but I never put 2 and 2 together that he was in all those other movies that I liked watching when I was a kid.
Can't Buy Me Love on DVD or Blu-ray or anything like tomorrow. They need
Can't Buy Me Love, Loverboy.
We got Some Kind of Wonderful, which was great. That's one of my favorites. Some Kind of Wonderful.
That's a swear jar right there, Garrett. That's $2.
You can't put that up on the screen, Tony.
Yeah, that's $2.
Well, we had to recognize that Garrett was here, so
I already did that.
We did call you out, Garrett. We called out the Rat Pack. We called out Fish.
Featuring a new intro by Ken the Hillbilly Hunter.
Can we get like a spin-off of the Hillbilly Hunter and the Thrifter, whatever Fish's nickname was for that last night?
What did he say? The Fish, the Thrifter?
The Thrifter Hillbilly or something. What was he, Tony? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
Somebody in the chat. What was Fish's name last night? What's his alter ego? Because we need like a spin-off. We need an episode of the two of them shopping together.
Where's Fish at? We're gonna have to meet him.
I don't know. He might be at work, but no good that he's not here.
No, I don't mean like where's he at tonight.
He's in Oklahoma. Yeah.
Bob, you're not supposed to tell where people live.
Him and Gus live like.
You're supposed to message me private in the chat.
Yeah. I don't think he minds me telling people. He doesn't. Oklahoma's big. He could be anywhere in Oklahoma.
So Jim Varney is in a lot of other movies that weren't mentioned. Of course, the voice in Toy Story for who was he the voice of? I can't think all of a sudden. Slinky Dog, right?
Who? Oh yeah, Jim Varney. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was.
So many characters in Toy Story.
Did we recognize Tony's $5 super chat?
I don't think you did, no.
Thanks, Tony.
Wow. That's nice. I need to do this cussing thing. You had super chats. You got $400 so far.
Okay, Bob, get us
started.
That
was my round of applause.
Well, the thing about the applause is I would have to interrupt you talking to be able to play it. I mean, I didn't want to interrupt you.
Now, Tony, how many times have I interrupted you on streams?
You didn't do a super chat for Garrett. Is it because Garrett didn't send in $2 yet? Sorry, he needs to send in $2 for swearing.
So, Bob, what would be your next choice?
All right, I got one. I'm going to pull out 2 here. I'll take these would both be like box sets I would take. Okay, so one is a box set, one is not. So I'll take a box set of Joyride triple feature from Scream Factory. They got 3 of them. Now the second one and third one aren't the greatest, but
I haven't seen 2 and 3.
I totally
are those okay? I love the first one.
I have 3 on Blu-ray. Second one's not even on Blu-ray. They're on like media books and stuff. But I'd take that from Scream Factory. That'd be cool. And 28 days later and 28 weeks later, give me a 4K of those from Scream Factory.
I would love to see the Steelbook treatment for both of those with a slip.
It's Fox, though.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Dreams.
Yeah, Dreams. Yeah.
Because I missed out on the Steelbooks that were previously released for those 2. How's it going, Ryan?
Ryan.
So
all kinds of great people here tonight.
With Bob Iger back, do y'all think we'll see any new things happening with physical media and Disney?
Hopefully. I mean, it's always good to be optimistic, right? I think Disney's kind of beaten down the physical media community for so long. They've just kind of made everybody pessimistic over it. And every time somebody mentions a Disney title coming to 4K, they're just like, that'll never happen. That'll never happen. But, I mean, it could.
Ryan says 28 days, weeks later, we'll never see 4K because of how they were filmed. But Dog Soldiers is filmed very similarly, and got a 4K treatment. So it could get a 4K treatment. I understand. That's why people are like, "Oh, the Blu-ray doesn't even look."
I do not like 28 Days Later, and I've never liked that movie. I tried watching it in high school, and I was like, "This just looks like crap." And everybody was hyping it up as one of the best zombie movies ever made. And then I gave it another chance a few years ago, and I was like, "This movie's still crap."
Did you like the sequel, 28 Weeks?
I never watched the second one.
Oh,
I need to watch the second one because that's more of like an actual movie, right? Like, doesn't that feel a little bit more
cinematic?
What are you saying about the
first one? It's not a movie.
It's like shot on a potato.
Yeah, that's the idea, though. That was the idea behind it.
Yeah,
but
also, I've never been a huge zombie fan either, and I think I was comparing it because I think 28 Days Later came out before Zack Snyder's Dawn of the Dead. But comparing those two is like night and day for me. Like
2001 or 2, was it, or 3? It was either 1, 2, or 3. Was 28 Days Later.
Which some people wouldn't even call 28 Days Later a zombie movie. They would say it's an infection movie.
I would say that
an infection movie.
Yeah, it's not really like a.
Kel says.
I'll say this: I watched Primal Rage from Vinegar Syndrome, and I think that's a better movie than 28 Days Later.
Have y'all seen Streets?
It's an infection movie.
Have y'all seen Streets?
Nope, I've never seen that.
I'm not familiar with it.
Kel says 30 Days of Night.
30 Days of Night
would be good. I'll take a 4K steelbook of that. That'd be sick. You know that? Do you, Tony? Do you have a? Okay, go chase it down if you have it. I'd love to see it, and I'll give another digital copy if you have it. Do you have the 30 Days of Night steelbook?
I do not.
Oh, you son of a gun!
Oh wait.
Oh, beautiful. That is
nice.
That is pure sexiness.
Right? That's another one that when it came out, I remember watching it and I remember thinking it was good, but not great. All right, I've been wanting to revisit it because I might like it more.
I'm gonna give away 3 codes if you got these 2 as well. Do you have the Descent steelbook? What's up, Steve? The Descent.
See what I mean about interrupting?
The Descent steelbook and the Hills Have Eyes steelbook.
You want to know if I have the Descent steelbook?
Yeah, they're like this. I think they were Zavi. Oh. Ken, it's good he wears pants unlike you, right?
Oh yeah, dude. I used to wear pants like if I was in group live streams, but I've gotten to where I don't even do that anymore. So last night, Hall of Fame underwear. Yeah, all week underwear. I barely left this room. No, I'm just joking. I've got gym shorts on.
Yeah, usually you're wearing shorts. I've always got pants on.
Well, I always wear pants when I live stream because sometimes somebody will prompt me to get up.
Wow. See, that is, oh my God. Wait, is that the steelbook?
No, I don't have the steelbook. This is the lenticular MidLevelMedia release.
Talk about another movie that needs that second sight 4K treatment. Like that's definitely one too.
And then
fit right in.
And then what about? Do you have the Hills Have Eyes steelbook?
I do not.
Okay. All right. Well, anyways, here's another code. This is Jurassic Park 3. It's
Hold up.
It's a 4K.
Alan.
It's Jurassic Park 3. This is code.
That's the third best of the franchise, baby. Alan.
All right, so that's one. Here, let's do another one. Let's delete that photo. Let's make sure I don't have any bad pictures I need to watch out for putting on here of Ken.
Alan.
Sicario. I think this is a Blu-ray as well, but
that's a good movie.
That should do it.
Thanks, Bob.
Hopefully somebody gets them. Should I make somebody answer a trivia question before I give away another one?
I don't know that that's been going very well.
Yeah, true. We got Alan.
Tombstone Open Range 4Ks.
You gave a super chat, so you could have wrote the swear if you wanted.
Oh, is that how that works?
All right, whose turn is it? Does anybody
It's
remember?
your turn, Ken.
You just saying that because it was on me, or you actually know? So I'm going the Arrow box set route, 4K box set. I want Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. Obviously, that's easy.
Oh yeah.
And Encino, man. These deserve big box set treatments. I will take nothing less than that.
Can't VSU do?
They could be VSUs.
Yeah,
they could be VSUs. I feel like I would take either one, to be honest. But I think the big Arrow video box sets would be cool. And Arrow Video needs something like this. They just been kind of they did some good announcements this past week, but
if they
need something to get people energized. But like you said, I think Cruel Intentions would be a good one too.
Arrow Video, if they could do True Romance and Wild Things, and we got others like Tremors, why can't they do Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead or Encino Man?
Yeah, I think that would be good picks.
So did anybody get the Showgirls 4K from Vinegar Syndrome?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, they got me. I mean, I've got all 5 of them.
I wait for sales when it comes to Vinegar.
Thanks to John Cooley, who was in the chat. He sent me the first 3 of the VSUs.
Yeah, it was very generous.
So nice. I bought Roadhouse and Sidekicks, and it's like, I don't care what they come out with. They could come out with Bubba Hotep VSU, and I will buy it.
Yeah.
On 4K.
Oh, you will.
I have to. I'm a slave to those.
And
I don't
Tony,
collect the number lines of everything, but I'm doing those.
Tony, I saw you got all the Cauldron films. Do you like those movies, or do you just buy them because of numbered spines?
Numbered spines. I haven't seen any of them, but
I didn't watch any of them yet either.
Yeah.
Which ones?
Cauldron.
Thank you, NP, for the super chat. Has anybody seen Showgirls 2?
No.
Has anybody seen Showgirls?
Yes, I watched that all the time as a kid.
Did you?
I didn't see
I legitimately did. Yeah. For obvious reasons, and then also not so obvious reasons. It's just one that my sister and her friends would watch, and I just remember it always like being on. It's weird. I grew up weird.
You think we'd ever see Terminator 1 and 2 on Criterion?
No. I think if who's got Terminator 1? Is it Fox?
I thought it was Fox. I know they put it out before in the past.
How does
they came out? Tony, correct me if I'm wrong, but that has one of those. You remember Fox put out those Comic-Con slipcovers? Terminator was one of them, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So Fox used to own the rights. I don't know if they still do.
Yeah, I mean Lionsgate has it now. I guess T2 is a canon picture, and the first Terminator is not, and that's why Studio Canal released it, and then Lionsgate released it through Studio Canal because they have some kind of partnership. Is that how that works?
Ken, are you thinking about doing the signing up for the Vinegar Syndrome halfway to Black Friday?
I'll have to take a look at what that is.
Cody's with Ken on that. Showgirls as a kid.
The story. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is like, I don't know. I feel like I was like maybe 11 or 12 the first time I watched that movie.
He won MGM, not Fox.
Okay, so Caveman Movies and More said Hard Bodies is better than Showgirls. I hated Hard Bodies too, but I really like Hard Bodies, the original one. It's fun. Now,
they did a retro VHS.
Mill Creek put that out on retro VHS.
I never bought that because I'm not a pervert like Bob and Tony.
So I guess it's my turn now. Let's talk about some TV shows that I would like to see get a Blu-ray release, possibly from Mill Creek. Mill Creek did Party of Five on DVD, and that was one of my wife's and I's favorite shows.
Nice.
I would love to see that get a Blu-ray release from Mill Creek.
Good cast. A lot of people got their start on that show.
They did. Great cast. Great storyline. Another one that we enjoyed was Roswell.
I remember that.
It got a DVD release. I would like to see that one also get a Blu-ray release.
Is that the chick from Camp Harley White in the middle?
No.
The guy that Seth Green has sex with in the bathroom. Have you all seen that?
Oh yeah, of course I've seen Can't Hardly Wait. You just called me a pervert. Of course I've seen Can't Hardly Wait.
But look at it. Is that her? That's not her.
That is whatchamacallit. What's her name? I can't think of her name all of a sudden.
Jennifer Love Hewitt, you're thinking?
This right here is
no. I'm talking about the girl Seth Green.
I know the girl in the bathroom. Yeah,
she's also on a show called The Servant now. She's kind of had a little bit of a comeback.
I don't know her name.
I don't know her name though.
I can't think of her. Katherine Heigl.
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like Katherine Heigl.
Oh, that's Katherine Heigl.
I can see it now. It's just the haircut.
I was going to say the girl in Can't Hardly Wait's not Katherine.
I think that's her name.
That looks like Katherine.
Yeah, what's Johnny watching? Just said Katherine Heigl. That's Katherine Heigl.
Oh yes.
Yeah, that must have been like around Bride of Chucky time because she was.
So, do y'all have any TV shows that y'all would like to see get some sort of upgrade to Blu-ray or even a DVD release?
No, but my perverted ass would like to see Porky's box set from Kino Lorber.
You think Porky's would be a Kino Lorber title?
Well, they got the second and third one.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, and a double feature. So I'll take a Porky's box set. I'll take it from Arrow. I'll take a Porky's box set from anyone. Give me it on 4K. Ken, did you watch Porky's yet?
No, I was waiting for our stream when we were gonna watch it. I was gonna watch it like right before.
I haven't watched it yet. Now, Ken or Tony, I got a question for you. It's off topic, but did you and your wife enjoy John Wick today?
Yeah, we enjoyed it. It was a bit long, but it was good. We enjoyed it. I think we enjoyed it more than what we would have enjoyed with Mario.
Does your wife enjoy the John Wick franchise?
She does.
She likes those hardcore action movies.
She likes the Bachelor.
She likes a man on the big screen with hair.
Okay.
That's an attack on you, Tony.
Now I know why you keep that.
On all three of us.
Okay, Bob. But as far as TV shows, I can't think of anything that TV I'm kind of weird with. I don't feel like I need TV in the collection. I don't know why. I would take Breaking Bad though. 4K box set. I think that deserves a 4K box set. And I want them to redo it with the barrel that I missed out on the first time around because I wasn't really collecting back then like I am now.
I would like to have that barrel also.
Did I know so Friday Night Lights has gotten one. I would take the OC on Blu-ray. I have the DVD box set of it, but I'd take the OC.
The OC's good.
But I would love to actually go and finish One Tree Hill because the first 6 seasons I was in love with that show. I binged it. So I would take One Tree Hill. Did that get a box set? I think that's only got
just got individual DVD releases.
Yeah, so give me One Tree Hill. I'll take that for sure.
It is funny how it feels like TV's not as important anymore in the world of physical media because back in the early to mid 2000s, it was the biggest thing. I feel like for physical media, that was the stuff I got excited for. It's like, holy crap, I can watch Roseanne. I can have all the seasons of Roseanne or Seinfeld, all these movies. I had to basically wait for whatever TV station to put it on, whatever run they were going to put it on. And it was just always random episodes out of order. But I can actually sit down and watch these shows in order from how they originally aired. That just always blew my mind.
Yeah. And so in the early 90s, mid 90s, that's what I was buying. I was buying the TV shows on DVD.
Because you didn't have Netflix or streaming to watch this stuff on. That's the only, or you'd have to rely on the cable stations to play whatever episode. But
yeah, and I remember
never had anything like that before.
Blockbuster used to have TV shows as VHS DVD rentals, and we would get a lot of those. One Tree Hill was one of the series we watched.
Like that 70s show, freaking King of Queens. Everybody Loves Raymond. Full House, Friends was a big one. I was buying all that back in the day.
Earl said Mischief was a great movie from 1985. That needs a Blu-ray release. I would love Mischief on Blu-ray. I love that movie. Huge fan. You know what needs a Blu-ray? So talking about streaming stuff that would be cool to see on Blu-ray is I would take something like this in this packaging. Right there.
Mm.
Well, yeah, that goes into the whole streaming. Is Bob frozen? Yeah, I think he was frozen.
Yeah. So what show is that?
You got a Walt Disney over there. That's fresh. That's a movie. You didn't watch that movie last year, Tony?
Fresh? I did not.
Oh.
Is it still available to watch?
Yeah, Hulu.
Yeah, it's on Hulu.
I don't have Hulu.
Oh, okay.
Tony doesn't support Disney.
I'm not rich like y'all are.
Hulu's like the cheapest one.
Look at what's behind you over here. What's going on?
That's what I'm saying. I don't have the money.
Do you have HBO Max?
I do have HBO Max.
That's the best streaming service.
It comes with my AT&T fiber.
We do have another rad packer in the chat right now. A different one.
Yep. Where's Justin?
Mel is here.
He's the only one missing.
Mel is here.
My Killer Podcast got the memo. Showed up.
My Killer Podcast. I actually think Mel was on another stream, wasn't she?
How's it going, Mel?
Lotioners.
The Lotioners. Yeah, that's going to be our next stream, as we're going to rub lotion on ourselves for an hour and a half while we watch Silence of the Lambs. Look at Bob in that picture. So professional.
Oh my God.
6 Feet Under is another show I would love to see get some new release. 6 Feet Under was a good show.
Can I ask y'all something though? Because this irritates me to death, and I'm sure we're going to get into it this Saturday on Tim Talks Talkies 90s stream.
Mm-hmm.
What is Silence of the Lambs a horror movie?
Oh, I find it to be a thriller type movie, suspense thriller.
A subgenre of horror, because thriller could be considered a subgenre of horror.
The line between horror and thriller is so paper thin. Like, why do people even feel the need to argue? I don't know. I think Hannibal Lecter is a horror icon. He bites a guy's face off.
Tony,
there's blood everywhere. That image when you walk into the room and that guy's like hanging up in the cage. Like, there's just some straight up like horrific images. It's horrific, right? There's some horrific moments.
Disturbing
movie. It's a horror movie to me. It's always been a horror movie.
Tony, I think you need to post a poll who wants to see Midlevolution rub lotion on their bodies for the next stream.
Puts the lotion in the basket. He puts the lotion in the basket.
Tony hasn't laughed once tonight. I feel so bad for him.
Oh shit!
Remember, Tony's dead inside.
Yeah,
it just irritates me because the movie won Best Picture, and I feel like the only reason people say it's a thriller is because they don't want to admit that a horror film won Best Picture.
I hate when these studios start releasing things on DVD and then they quit. I know The Simpsons has like 1 billion seasons.
Do you have the season with the Michael Jackson episode in it?
Probably. Whatever. I have all of them on DVD that's been on DVD that's been released, but they just kind of stopped releasing them.
Yeah, that's weird.
And we'll never see them on DVD again now that they're streaming.
All right, Tony, I got one that I would love to see happen.
Okay.
This is a big one, okay? So there's 2 ways I would like to see it. Excuse me. So I think who put it out recently? I think Imprint Films put this out. It only has a DVD of the theatrical cut. The theatrical cut is far superior to the director's cut of this movie. I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about by now. I will take a 4K of The Warriors from Paramount Presents in the Paramount Presents line, or a steelbook as well of it, a 4K steelbook for The Warriors.
That would be dope.
The Warriors,
yeah, like Paramount.
I mean, they got that awesome like imprint release, but it's like,
yeah, but that
should have done that 4K
overseas, and I don't collect imprints, so I would take a steelbook of it 4K, and I want the theatrical cut at least on Blu-ray.
Yeah, that would be good. I just have watched The Warriors for the first time this year.
Yeah, I watched it last year for the first time.
Yeah, really dark.
Can you see that comment?
We're gonna have to load up on lotion. You imagine that? Oh, this movie's so good, and we're just in there providing commentary to Silence of the Lambs while we're rubbing lotion on our hands. Puts the lotion on its skin. Nobody said that's some outside the box thinking right there.
Tony, are you?
Nobody has ever done a stream like talk about being original. Everybody's all about being original. Nobody's ever done a stream where they've done a commentary to Silence of the Lambs while they're rubbing lotion on their skin.
Tony, are you comfortable taking your shirt off on a stream and putting lotion on your skin?
Oh, I said nothing about taking my shirt off. I can rub it on my arms, my hands, maybe my head.
I think Bob wanted to take his shirt off
I can put my feet
on a
up,
live stream for a while.
Put my feet up right here.
I've been fresh.
I think Ken broke me tonight.
So, Ken, Breaking Bad is your favorite show of all time? Breaking Bad?
I can't hear you all because I unhooked mine.
Oh, you accidentally unhooked it?
Yeah. Could you all hear me now?
Yeah.
Do I sound the same?
Yeah, you sound the same.
Oh, okay.
You look the same too.
All right, cool. Well, that's not a good thing. I was hoping I would look different.
So, another title that I would like to see get a Blu-ray release, a double pack possibly, which we'll never see because it's Disney. 3 Men and a Baby and 3 Men and a Little Lady.
Great movies.
I would love to see that get a release. I'm surprised that they haven't tried to do some.
Do those not have Blu-rays at all?
Reboot of these. No.
Hold on a second, because I think I got bootlegs of those.
Yeah, you probably do have bootlegs.
Tony, while he's out going and getting up, is O near you? The Blu-ray of O? Do you remember pulling that?
Mm-hmm.
Grab that because I want to talk about O needing a re-release on Blu-ray. Knows right where it is. Oh man, you took the sticker off of the $5.99 sticker or $4.99 sticker? Oh, it's still on the back. Yeah, that needs a re-release badly because that's super out of print. It's hard to get. Nobody talks about it.
You know, it's on streaming.
Is it really?
It is. That's where I watched it at, on streaming.
Oh, so you could keep it sealed?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, do you care? Are you very big into like keeping stuff sealed if you can avoid opening, or do you? Yeah. Is it because of resale value, or do you just want to keep it?
I could have sworn.
What is your reasoning behind?
Okay, so my reasoning behind that is if I have a physical copy of it and I can watch it on streaming, and the title is out of print and worth money, it's not that I'm going to sell it, but I will still watch it on streaming. I keep it sealed. You know, I'm not going to be here forever, and when I'm gone, I want my family to be able to have this collection to sell because they're not going to keep it. And so if I can keep it sealed up, it'd be worth more money for them. Because if you think about the money that I've spent on the collection, and not that I've not taken care of the family, but I have spent my extra funds on the collection. If I'm dead, I would like them to be able to get the most out of it that they can get.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'll have to put it in my will that they're not to give it away.
Tony, you're gonna outlive us all, though, anyways.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
About that.
I hope at my funeral they put a Reindeer Games Blu-ray on my casket. Before they
yeah, I'll be there to do it.
Thank you, Ken. I appreciate that.
Okay. See
what I see. We have the Rad Pack in here right now.
Oh, Rad Pack.
The channel. I'm assuming that could be Justin.
So most people don't collect TV physical media because they're the best TV shows are on streaming.
Yeah, and I mean, let's be honest. It's usually, it's more expensive.
And they do have some really good. I love watching streaming TV shows. Succession's a good show.
Are you watching that?
I haven't seen. We haven't started this season yet.
Damn, that show's so good.
We'd like to get a few episodes.
That show is doing for Brian Cox what Breaking Bad did for guy who plays Walter White. I can't think of his name. Brian Cranston. That's it. Two Brians.
AT&T Fiber. Now, Bob, that's what you need to be looking into.
I have fiber.
Oh, you do have fiber?
Yeah, I think it might be. I think it because I just did to anybody who was wondering, I got this plugged in directly into the laptop now. I did I went to Best Buy today, got a Ethernet adapter, and I'm still having issues. So it could be the laptop at this point, I'm wondering. So, which it's just a nightmare because I hate streaming and having issues. And if I can't fix it, I'm going to have to stop streaming.
You ain't gonna stop streaming, Bob.
There's Jonathan Danner here. I didn't see him here earlier. How's it going, Jonathan? Do a poll for Silence of the Lambs so Ken can have some peace of mind.
We are at 108 likes right now.
Adam says he'll bring a U-Haul to that garage sale.
Can I cover a couple things real quick?
Sure.
And then I'll do the next giveaway since we're at 100 likes. I saw these on the shelf. I couldn't find 3 Men and a Little Lady, but I know I had those. Little Giants, I would kill for a Blu-ray release, even though I already have one, but this is a bootleg. I want a real one. Love that movie. And Little Nicky, Two Littles. Come on, why do we not have, like, Adam Sandler's huge. Everybody loves Adam Sandler. I'm getting ready to go see him in concert in 2 weeks. Why does Little Nicky not have
a box?
He has a lot of Blu-ray bootlegs.
Yeah, somebody sent me like 40 or 50.
Jeez.
When you say somebody, just a viewer or a company?
Yeah, I'm not going to say his name anymore.
Okay.
Do they look good?
Yeah, I put in, I think some of them were Stinky Tuna releases. Am I allowed to say that on this channel? Mm-hmm. Smelly Fish.
I think Stinky Tuna that's a company. They got
some of them he did himself, but I watched Encino Man and I watched Son-in-Law, and they both looked excellent. I mean, it's as good as anything like Mill Creek would put out.
I got Near Dark.
Nice.
I watched it last night. Excellent transfer on this Blu-ray.
I can't believe that doesn't have at least a Blu-ray.
It does. It's out of print.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, who was supposed to release that on 4K? Is it Second Sight? I forget.
I'm not sure.
All right, I got one I'd like to see really quick. I'll just say, so with the Brittany Murphy stream coming up, I would love to see Summer Catch get a Blu-ray, and Warner Archive put it out on DVD. So it doesn't feel like a Warner Archive type of Blu-ray, but I'll take it.
Yeah.
Let's take time to recognize Cody. Lotion fund for the next stream.
Thank you, Cody. We'll put that lotion fund to good use. All right, I'm going to give away the Hell or High Water 4K Steelbook.
Okay.
And I don't know if I want to go the route of pick a steel 4K. Is there a Lionsgate 4K Steelbook that you do not own, Tony?
No, I have them all.
All right, so I don't want to go that route.
You own every line. Oh, you own every Lionsgate 4K Steelbook. Yeah.
Let's pick a. Do you think there's a Steelbook that came out last year that you didn't buy? Just a Steelbook in general?
I don't think so.
God damn. All right, let's go. Let's pick a Criterion release that Tony doesn't own, because I know you don't have all the Criterion collection.
Correct.
So let's go with pick a Criterion.
That's going to be easy. Somebody's going to pick the most obscure one that he's.
But he might have it. Like, you don't know. Like, Tony's got some obscure ones.
Yeah. Okay.
So, yeah, the way this works is this is Stump Tony. So pick a movie that he does not have in his collection, and if you pick it correctly, then
Tony L.A. Jewel says Fisher King.
I have the Fisher King. I'll go pull it off the shelf.
Do you have and grab Devil in a Blue Dress while you're at it, and if you have Salo as well over there, do you have Salo?
Oh, I do not have Salo.
Well, that's Danielle Hernandez then.
But I have the so if you've written down an order, we have Fisher King. I've got that. I've got Devil in a Blue Dress.
So Salo has a Criterion?
Salo's a Criterion, yeah.
Yeah, I do not have Salo.
Something solemn of something. I don't know.
That's Daniel Hernandez.
Daniel Hernandez.
Okay. Do I need to go pull off the Fisher King and Devil in the Blue Dress?
Daniel Hernandez, you'll have to send me your info on. Yeah, go grab a couple. We need a backup because I don't know Daniel Hernandez. But definitely hit me up on Instagram or Twitter. But if you don't, then we'll give it to the backup.
Ken, you have Rumblefish? Or Tony, you have Rumblefish? I think he has Rumblefish. Do you know John Doe Juggalo? Ken?
I'm familiar with all these names. I'm not familiar with them like on Instagram or Twitter.
Yeah.
We do have 136 people watching right now on the Basement Blues channel live on a Thursday night's Midlevolution stream.
So here's the Fisher King. Now, Devil in a Blue Dress is in that room. I can't get to it because my boxes are stacked in front of it.
I've seen you unbox.
You can check my unboxing video.
Yeah, I've seen you do that one. You have Rumblefish. Do you have the Devil and Daniel Webster?
I do not have that.
Okay, so John Doe Juggalo would be he'd
all right. John Doe Juggalo is the backup. You all have got to reach out to me on Instagram or Twitter.
MidLevelMedia.
All right.
On Instagram. Walkabout. What? Walkabout.
Walkabout.
You have Walkabout.
I had several people that won codes on Monday night that have yet to reach out to me.
Oh yeah. So what do you do if they don't reach out to you? Just read.
Most of the time, I forget about it, and I just have the codes, but then I forget which ones I gave away and which ones I didn't.
That sucks. So,
Martyrs. I don't redeem anything.
Martyrs isn't a Criterion release, Jason. But that's a good movie.
Martyrs. It's Umbrella, isn't it?
Yeah, Umbrella. Martyrs messed me up, man. There's some stuff in that one and that was the first one I watched that night.
Yeah, Culture. I was gonna bring that up because Culture said that Tony said before that you didn't have Salo, so that was kind of a giveaway. But I didn't set that parameter before we started, so I'm not gonna take it away from him.
The Muppet Show on Blu-ray. So I do have the 3 seasons of the Muppet Show. I wish they would have released all of them. Not that anybody else on this panel cares about the Muppet Show.
I don't know. I didn't even watch the Muppet Show when I've never been a Muppets fan. Not even the movies.
It was more of the 70s, early 80s.
I know a lot of people though my age and, in this community, everybody seems to love the Muppets. I just never got into them too much.
A lot of people with dry skin. The reason why there's so much dry skin is because none of us go outside.
Yeah.
Well, I do go outside to go to work, but
I go outside quite a lot more frequently now because, I got the dog and I'm always taking him for walks and stuff now, but
you still taking your walks to the Dollar General?
No, I haven't done that in a while. Well, they shut down the thrifting store across the street, so I don't even have that to go to anymore.
We don't have we have all these Dollar Trees or whatever, Dollar General, but wherever Ken's getting all these slipcovers on his Blu-rays at the dollar store, I don't have that by me.
It's dry now. I can't go to a Dollar General and they have anything good anymore. Yeah, I do want to say while we have 135 people in here, I'm still got the Cat O' Nine Tails 4K Arrow and the Event Horizon Steelbook.
And that's not just a 4K Arrow there; that's the limited edition.
And this, I don't think
that's how very
easy to get.
That's how to print.
It's a great movie.
Yeah, that's how to print. So those are some really big giveaways. We got to do something extensive for those, a little bit more impressive.
And this is a big Arrow 4K box set of the Cat O' Nine Tails.
Muppets in Space. Okay, Bob, what would be another title that you would like to see?
You know what I'd like to see, and I think this has Johnny Depp in it. I believe I could be wrong. There's a lot of 80s raunchy comedies, but I'll take Private Resort, retro VHS slipcover from Mill Creek. That would be pretty good. They did Hard Bodies, so I'd take that.
Hard Bodies? I mean,
no, Private Resort.
Private Resort.
It's a fun one. It's decent. It's okay. It's not bad. And you know what else would be a killer retro VHS slipcover, Tony? And I'm thinking maybe you've seen this one, but it's a hit. I'm sure people in the chat will love this. The Program with James Caan.
Yeah,
it's a good one. And then Kel just said Stepfather 2, and I have Stepfather 2 and 3 written down. I'll take those from Synapse Films because they have Stepfather 2 on DVD. So why not just put them on Blu-ray?
Did any of y'all pick up the Cool Hand Luke title?
It's the only one I picked up. It's so expensive too, man.
Yeah, I got it.
Both, I picked up 2, and both of mine came damaged.
Are you
the
serious?
Steelbooks?
Yeah.
Did you get the slipcover too?
I did, yeah.
It's a nice slip.
Yeah, the slipcover is nice.
Very shiny. I wanna watch the Maltese Falcon tonight, or maybe tomorrow.
I had never heard of that movie until they put it out, but I like Cool Hand Luke because I watched that back when I was a lot younger.
The Fraggle Rock Blu-ray box set has really gone up in price.
Jeez.
Did y'all ever pick that one up?
My sister used to love Fraggle Rock, but I never got into that either.
That's right. Cody's correct.
Yeah, that is true. All right, is it my turn?
Yep.
I'm going straight for the jugular. It's going green. We've got Cows, Twister on 4K.
Yeah.
We need it.
Great.
It's ridiculous that we don't have it. This is Warner Brothers. Like, what the hell are y'all doing? Do you not know how much money you're sitting on by not doing Twister? I mean, you're doing Cool Hand Luke and Maltese Falcon, cool. But why aren't you doing Twister? Come on. Twister 4K with Atmos? Give me a break. Sound amazing. We want it. We need it. So give it to us. I guess they're waiting for the Twisters sequel to come out, and then they'll release it.
Are they really doing a sequel?
Yeah, I think they're pretty serious about it.
So what's Helen Hunt? What's she been up to lately?
She's been in a couple of low budget, straight to video movies. I feel like there was one I watched a couple of years ago. It's called like I want to say it was like The Rental or something. Maybe that's not. Maybe that was something else. But she was in something.
I remember as a kid, she was in this made-for-TV movie called The Miracle of Kathy Miller, and I enjoyed that one.
I'm with John Doe Juggalo. I need to rewatch Twister. It's been since I was a kid since I've seen it.
It's such a good movie, and it holds up beautifully. Like the special effects, I mean, it's 1996, and they have aged so well. Like, it's incredible to see. It's like Jurassic Park. Like, when you watch Jurassic Park, you see the dinosaurs. It's like that looks better than some of the stuff they released today. It's the same thing with Twister. It's like you watch Twister, and it looks just so incredibly realistic. Like a tornado would really look, and all the effects just hold up so well.
I think Planet Mondo, he said sweet movie. I think he recommended that for my next triple feature. Like I did Martyrs, a Serbian film in Raw. I think that was one of the ones he said I should add to the list.
Did any of you all ever watch Into the Storm? That tornado movie that came out like 2015 or 2016?
No, I don't think so.
It looked like crap. Like the CGI looks so fake and crappy. And it's like that came out in 2015.
Ken, tell us about Helen Shivers.
Yeah, I'd like to hear about Helen Shivers.
Apparently that's Sarah Michelle Gellar's character, and I know what you did last summer. The iconic Helen Shivers.
Tony, did you know who Helen Shivers was?
I did not.
So it goes Nancy from Nightmare on Elm Street, Sydney Prescott, Helen Shivers, one of the best final girls of all time.
He didn't even put Laurie Strode in there.
Screw Laurie Strode. Nobody likes her.
Thinking about the special effects for The Wizard of Oz, it is pretty amazing how they did things back then.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the effects for that tornado looks better than Into the Storm.
Do you guys seen Night of the Twisters? I remember that one.
I haven't.
No. I know Tim was talking about the made-for-TV movie Tornado in our 90s stream chat earlier today.
How's it going?
I do remember that one. What's up, my fire?
Philly cheesesteak sounds pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah, that would. My fire's now got Philly cheesesteak on the mind right now. I'm hungry. Is Gus in here? Maybe he could cook us up something.
You should eat dinner before the stream, Bob. Yeah. Everybody knows that. Tony, what'd you eat for dinner tonight?
We had Chick-fil-A.
Nice.
Was it?
Are you since the kids are out of the house now? Are you all like a fast food or restaurant every night kind of couple, or do y'all usually cook or anything?
I cooked supper 3 times this week, and only ate out today.
Do you like Chick-fil-A?
It's okay.
I think I
like their nuggets.
It really just depends.
Their waffle fries are good.
Everything that we have local is pretty poor service, and
Mel, you weren't here earlier, but Tony said we're not allowed to use that word.
We're not supposed to say. We call them talkies.
Tim talks talkies tonight. He told us that if we're getting kicked off the stream.
Talks tornadoes.
We call them talkies.
But we're not allowed to use that word.
When you see a well-endowed woman or girl, you say, "Hey, nice talks."
Mm-hmm.
Look at the talks on that.
Is that what works for you and Michelle?
Okay. So my title. Have y'all ever heard of the movie Forever Young? Mel Gibson.
No, I like the song.
It's got Elijah Young.
Did they sing the song in it?
I don't know. I remember. And another one is Stealing Home. Jodie Foster and Mark Harmon.
Did you pull that as one of your top 3 biggest fans, or you pulled that in something recently?
I pulled it in something, yeah.
Yeah.
But I would love to see those. And then my last one that I would like to see is this gem called Splash.
Shout out to Fish. He'd like that one.
Definitely. I do have that on Blu-ray as well, the bootleg.
Yeah. I'm surprised that we haven't gotten any good release for those. But, of course, Touchstone Pictures.
All right, you know what I want to see a re-release of? Speaking of Kino Lorber roasting people on Twitter, I'll take Lucas.
Lucas would be great.
I haven't seen that movie. I heard y'all talk about that.
Well, it's like a $300 Blu-ray. So, Tony, nobody sent you that yet?
Tony, do you pay that kind of money for anything? Have you paid like $160, $170 for a Blu-ray just because you wanted it?
I haven't.
I know you got Free Willy from Nichols.
I paid a lot for a specific slipcover once, which I regretted, but
I can kind of understand that because with that they are limited and they're probably not going to go back and print. But people that buy, let that be a message to everybody, but do not buy a Blu-ray that's out of print. Especially not right now. They're released. All these companies re-releasing all these movies on 4K and stuff. It's not worth it.
I was talking to Mizzy yesterday. I was telling him I missed out on the Home Alone 4K Steelbook, Shawshank Redemption 4K Steelbook. A lot of people, Dirty Dancing is a great example of what Ken's talking about. People are paying $100 minimum on eBay for it, and
then they'll release it again.
And I waited, and I refused to pay scalper prices for these Steelbooks that there's at least a chance. Look at Dune, No Time to Die. I'd say 70% of Steelbooks nowadays at some point get a re-release.
Sony has a habit of re-releasing Steelbooks. They did it to a bunch of theirs. And Lionsgate, those Lionsgate Steelbooks, they say first pressing on them. And then when they release them again, they say second pressing.
Yeah.
So do they put second pressing? I didn't think they put anything.
Actually, I don't know that. I can't confirm that.
Okay.
So I wonder if Screen Factory
maybe they do nothing.
A Buckaroo Banzai 4K release, like they've been re-releasing everything on 4K.
So this is the second pressing. I'll see.
Is it? Yeah, check that out. It might just be blank, not have nothing.
It's just blank. They don't put anything on there.
Okay. All right. It'd be cool if they did second. I love
this Steelbook. This is a gorgeous Steelbook.
It is.
And
first pressing. What about second pressing?
Nobody puts Ken in the corner. Ken, are you excited for Flashdance?
Am I excited about Flashdance?
I said Ken, but Tony, are you excited too?
I'm looking forward to having it in the collection.
Ken already got them sent to him for review.
Yeah, I already got that, bro.
He already has it. But I can't wait. I can't wait for Flashdance. I'm a big fan of Flashdance.
Always is a good one.
That Steelbook though, I'm gonna buy that Steelbook for sure.
Yeah, Flashdance,
gorgeous Steelbook.
Okay. Do we have any other giveaways?
Yeah, I'm looking something up on eBay right now so I could show the price of this.
So Movie Hunter 2020. Now, as y'all know, well, some of you may know that Movie Hunter 2020 has all of the U.S. Steelbooks in his collection, in their collection. And so that would make sense to have to pay a lot to get one that you don't have to keep that collection.
Anyone that's interested in Lucas right now, it's $75 starting bid with 3 days left.
It's on my watch list where I get an email every morning
for the Lucas. Yeah. Oh, so you're watching that?
I am.
Oh, well, look at that. Maybe I'll outbid you for it. I'm not bidding on that. I'm not paying $75 for a Blu-ray.
Popeyes is not very good at where we live.
Yeah.
Popeyes chicken is the shit, isn't it?
How much would you pay for Lucas, Tony? If it stayed at 75, would you buy it?
Yeah, around $70, $75.
I heard people will put like bootlegs in these movies and sell them.
Yeah, I do worry about that. One thing about the titles that I get off of eBay is I'll look to see what the recent completed auctions went for. And if one went for like $45, I would wait till it gets down to that price point before I would start looking at them again.
Garrett said he paid $14 for it.
For Lucas?
Nice. I mean, you never know. Like, you could find that just randomly one day in a thrifting shop.
Goodwill.
Dungeons and Dragons Steelbook already sold out.
That's what I miss because I just don't do that stuff nearly as much as I used to. But I would find some good stuff.
Yeah, you heard about
shops and half price. And...
Y'all know the story behind Lucas with Charlie Sheen?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess I won't tell it on here though. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I don't know if y'all want to hear it. I could tell you. Like the rumors, at least, were that Charlie Sheen, like I think Corey Feldman and Haim came out and said it, but I know Feldman has that. Like Charlie Sheen, I believe, sexually assaulted Corey Haim on the set of Lucas.
Oh, Corey Haim's in it.
Yeah, Corey Haim. I forgot.
Well, that's why Garrett bought it the day it came out.
I forgot you haven't seen Lucas.
When did it come out? Why didn't you get it, Tony?
Well, Lucas?
Yeah.
I have no idea why I didn't get it.
Yeah, because you've been collecting since Blu-ray started, right?
I just don't remember. Yeah, I've been collecting. I mean, Twister was the first Blu-ray I ever bought. But back then, I wasn't. I was more focused on TV shows in the collection.
See, told you.
Oh, yeah. That's why I have 14.
Okay. Did we have any other giveaways?
Garrett said, "Is Corey Haim in it?" Bro, shut this stream down right now.
I don't know the Haim's filmography. Garrett, I'm sorry.
Any other giveaways?
I've seen Silver Bullets. I've seen. That might be it.
Silver Bullets.
Dream a Little Dream. I've seen that.
And
Lost Boys.
Did you like Silver Bullet?
I loved it. Yeah, that's a really good movie. It's a little goofy, but it's a lot of fun. I wouldn't put it up there with American Werewolf or The Howling, but it was definitely a lot of fun. I enjoyed it.
I also had fun with Sleepwalkers. No,
I haven't seen Sleepwalkers.
I liked it. It's fun.
Tony, you want me to do a giveaway?
Yeah. Did you have any other ones?
How late are we going, Tony? We're almost 2 hours in. Are we going 3-4 hours tonight?
I don't know. How late do you want to go?
I don't care. I'm having a great time. I mean, 2 hours has really flown by.
Yeah, wait. Adam makes a good point.
I've still got like so much wrote down.
Wait, Adam makes a good point. Have you not seen License to Drive?
I've seen License to Drive, yes.
I was going to say.
I actually watched that on YouTube. I watched it last year when we were going down to Disney World because it was on YouTube for free. And I watched that and I watched Dirty Work like back to back.
Oh, Dirty Work. Olive Films put that out on Blu-ray. You got that one, Tony?
Yeah, I did watch License to Drive. I did enjoy License to Drive.
License to Drive is great. Heather Graham, right?
Yep, Heather Graham. It was fun seeing her.
Okay, so you could get the Espanol version.
License to Drive is one that like I can guarantee somebody's gonna put that out.
So you could get that version of it. It's like Spanish or something. But yeah, it goes for 60 right here. So anybody interested in License to Drive, those are the prices: 60, 55, 56, 90, 75.
They're hacking in, Tony.
Not on this channel, they're not.
No, because now I understand. I know what their secret was. I know how they did that night with Justin. Justin sent them the link, and that's how they got in.
Does the link change every stream?
So you sent me and Bob the link. Like we could send that link to anybody.
Yeah, but it changes the next time.
Yeah, it changes the next time.
Okay.
Yeah, every stream link's different.
That's why
when Mel sent us all the link the other night to crash Bob's stream, I was like, oh, that's how they did it.
I was What's up, Caprice? I was genuinely confused when Dell was sitting in the backstage. I was like, what is happening right now? He came in a little too early,
so
I think, but
I wouldn't know what to think if I just saw a bunch of random people popping up. I'd be like, I mean, I did, with the.
She could have sent Garrett and Justin the link too.
Yeah.
Okay, Ken, what other title do you have that you like to see on?
Let's go.
Let me do a couple more, and then we'll get into another giveaway. We got 126 people in here. I think the people are having a good time tonight.
Okay,
we've been staying at 120. So
Armageddon on 4K. This one's shout out to Pops Movie Dungeon. He loves this movie, and I love it too. It's neck and neck with Deep Impact for me. I think they're great for very different reasons. But yeah, this needs a 4K. And you know what? I want it to go back to its roots. I want Criterion to do this. I want to make all the Criterion fans upset. Oh, I can't believe Armageddon's coming out on 4K from Criterion. Such a mainstream movie. Why don't you release some obscure French film from the 50s? That's what we want.
We got the core, so if you could do the core.
Armageddon 4K. Now it is owned by this is a Touchstone.
Yeah.
So it's Disney, but Disney gave Criterion Wall-E. Why couldn't they give them Armageddon? They already did it. They already have history with giving Criterion this movie. So I think it would be easy to do it again.
I'll take it.
Oh yeah, Criterion. Nobody else. Criterion.
Caveman's been pulling out some good ones tonight. Last Castle. I'd take a 4K steelbook of that with Robert Redford.
I found that on DVD at a Goodwill, and then it came out on Blu-ray.
Got a Blu-ray. Yeah, I think I got it behind me probably.
Yeah, and Skalder also brought up Criterion 4K of The Rock as well.
Which Armageddon and The Rock. Yep.
I want Kino because Kino's doing Face Off, and I'll go ahead and bring this up too. But Con Air needs a 4K, and this is also
Kino should do the 4K of that in a heartbeat.
So Kino's been, I feel like they've been doing some action stuff like Hard Target they released, and they're doing Face Off. So I think if they did like a 90s action run with Face Off, Con Air, The Rock, Broken Arrow. That could be a
Broken Arrow, Hard Rain.
That could be a really cool run of like 90s action films that they could do.
I will take Broken Arrow and Hard Rain.
I would want Con Air from Kino. And, those would look so cool on the shelf with like the Kino
I'll take
slips.
Christian Slater in 4K. Give me some.
I love Broken Arrow. That's one of the most underrated.
I love
action movies.
Yeah, that only took you 45 minutes to find.
My Armageddon Criterion release.
Do you have The Rock as well? Go get The Rock.
I don't have that.
Welcome to The Rock.
Broken Arrow, Hard Rain. Deep Impact is getting a 4K, right, Ken?
Yes, that is Paramount is putting that out. Right now it's up for pre-order for like $18. So it's very cheap.
What Johnny watching says Under Siege on 4K. I have both Under Siege. I just finally picked them up, but I haven't watched either Under Siege movie, but I really liked like 90s, 80s Steven Seagal.
Culture Trini always gets mad when I talk smack about Criterion.
I saw that, yeah.
I just gave Criterion one of the best selling releases that they'll probably ever have.
Armageddon.
So no hate.
Broken Arrow and Hard Rain, I'm telling you, Let's make it happen.
Our Reign's great too.
I'm telling you, I know that this whole Disney deal, I just don't like. Everybody was excited after Wall-E. I don't trust Disney to.
Yeah, you're in the pessimist camp.
Yeah,
I don't trust them.
Yeah, I don't trust them to do anything. All these
they've just been screwing over the physical media fans for so long.
Mel says Kickboxer on 4K.
Unless you're in the club, though, isn't that right, Tony? You got to be in the special club, and then they'll take care of you with some Blu-ray releases of Honey, I Shrunk the Kid.
Mel would take
Mighty
a
Ducks.
greatest hits of Van Damme in 4K. That's what.
Hell yeah.
That's what Mel would like. I'll take Van Damme and Hard Target. Kino Lorber did a 4K of that. They're doing Sudden Death, right? Or Sudden Impact. Sudden Impact. The one. Is it called?
I can't remember.
It's Sudden Death. The one in the hockey. Sudden Death. That's the one they're doing.
So Daniel's asking if the other movie room is as big as this one. It's the exact same dimension as this room. Oh. It's just right next to it.
Have you ever taken us in there before?
There's some live streams where I'm in that room. And my earlier videos from the beginning of the channel.
I was gonna say, do you ever change rooms and then you don't? And it just looks exactly the same. So we never notice because the other room looks like it. Only if you're really paying attention to detail.
That door goes to the garage. The other room
same Marvel posters and everything.
Yeah, it's not like that.
I've seen Sonia walk by a couple times in live streams.
Yeah, because she comes home from her second job. She works 2 jobs.
When's she gonna hang out one day and do a stream with you?
I almost tried to get her to come down today, but she's got to get up early for work.
Tony stops making her work so hard to buy all them Blu-rays. That's when she'll start streaming.
No, Sonia lost her job last year, and she is having to work 2 jobs now to kind of make up some income. But the fact is, she bought a really expensive Mustang before she lost her job. So
it's a very nice Mustang.
Yeah. And she's very independent as far as wanting to pay her own stuff.
I was going to say, does she collect anything?
She has a big shoe collection, and she likes to buy the designer bags, like Coach and whatever other ones there are.
I was going to say, could we possibly be seeing a Basement Shoes channel going?
Basement Shoes.
Ken, what is Michelle?
Yes, you may see that, but I will be dead when that happens.
Speaking of spouses and what they collect, what about Michelle? What do you let her collect?
She's anti-collect. She's such like a minimalist. Is that what you call it? When it comes to she hates clutter. Like everything that I do down here in this room,
Does she
she's completely
like
against.
You're a hoarder then?
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Kickboxer on 4K.
Yep. You remember the dance scene in the bar?
No. Do I remember it?
Yeah. You guys seen Kickboxer?
It's been a while since I've seen Kickboxer. I do have a big Van Damme collection though with slips.
Do you keep them all together?
I do. Yeah. They're numbered.
Wait, are you talking about?
I don't know if they're numbered or not.
Are you talking about from 88 Films?
Yes.
That's like 6 of them or 7 of them they've done, right?
Maybe 8.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to go get those? Show those off?
Okay.
We might try to get up enough, Bob. Remember, we still got 2 giveaways, and we're going to make these hard, so he might be walking a lot.
Yeah. He's going to end up having his whole collection at the desk.
Do you have any other dreams, Bob?
I honestly think I went through all of them now. I'm
going to bring one up that you should have brought up, but you didn't.
Which is what?
And it's pretty freaking obvious. You love this movie. The Faculty.
Oh, The Faculty.
Scream Factory 4K Collector's Edition or
That would be wonderful.
The Faculty. Come on.
Give us The Faculty.
I waited so long to pull this because I thought you were going to do it.
No, yeah. The Faculty, I've said it before, those are like 2 of my biggest. The Faculty, Cruel Intentions from Arrow Video, but The Faculty from Scream Factory, it has Scream Factory written all over it.
I mean, it says Miramax Lionsgate, so this could be a Lionsgate Steelbook maybe. I don't know.
All right, yep, there's one.
Nice.
Let me take a picture or video of these. Street Fighter, they put that one out. I forgot because some of them are like.
That's my favorite Van Damme movie.
Nowhere to Run, I have that one. Maximum Risk, I have that one. Yep, got that one.
I feel like I'm on the round table again.
Yep, Knocked Up. I think I have that one. I don't know. I know which ones I need now. In Hell.
In Hell.
I like In Hell. It's actually not bad. Cyborg. I don't think I have that one. I remember Cyborg. I think he directed Cyborg. Double Team. It's a good one. I got that one.
I think
doesn't the Double Team have an MVD release?
Yeah. Yeah.
It has a
I love 90s slip.
Yeah.
No, it's Double Impact. That's what I was thinking of.
Double Team.
I got a nice Street Fighter Steelbook.
He has that too.
From Mill Creek.
Mill Creek.
Yeah. I haven't watched this one since I was a kid, though.
It came with Bison Bucks, right?
Bison Bucks. That's the coolest freaking thing. Like, Mill Creek doesn't do crap like this usually.
I do not like Street Fighter. I thought that was one of his worst movies. Jody. Jody's the man. Go subscribe to his channel. Sudden Death. Yep. Sudden Death is getting the Kino Lorber 4K treatment. At least that was word on the street or Instagram.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Yeah,
you said Halloween 6, H2O, and Resurrection look good on 4K?
Yes. Resurrection is definitely the weakest. And I mean, there's a lot of that movie that's kind of shot like home video style because it's like back in the reality TV, like webcam footage. So that stuff doesn't look great, but I didn't really expect it to. It's like if you got Blair Witch on 4K, like how good would you expect that to look? But the rest of the movie looked good. But I think Curse and H2O looked the best. They looked really good. Bloodsport 4K comes this month. That's the Turbine release, right? Was it Turbine that's doing Bloodsport on 4K?
Really, Jody? Oh, I need that. Yes, please let me know. Jody's always looking out. That's my guy.
We have Tom Cruise here.
Thank you, Tom. I'm excited for Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning.
Yeah, you know who else was here earlier? Was
Sudden Death and Face Off are all confirmed by Kino.
Did you see Kate Winslet was here earlier too? You get all the celebrities.
I love Kate Winslet. Yeah.
Yep. Sudden Death, Kindergarten Cop. That is such like Kino Lorber's killing it. I mean, I know Criterion. Everybody loves Criterion, but Kino's like up here compared to Criterion for me at the moment.
Yeah.
To do that again. So what were you saying?
Me?
Kino and Criterion. Kino.
I think Kino is way above Criterion right now. Like the titles they're getting too. I mean, all right. Obviously, people say like some people call Criterion.
Hold on, Bob. If you were to rank the big five,
what are the big five? Like
Vinegar Syndrome, Kino, Criterion, Scream Factory, Arrow.
Okay. Well, for me, because
how would you put them?
I'm not as into the Criterion stuff as much as like James is. So for me, I'm gonna go Arrow Video just because I love their like limited edition slip boxes.
That's number one.
Yeah, it's got to be number one. At the moment, I think I'm going just because of Scream Factory re-releasing crap all the time. I got to go Kino Lorber is my number two. Probably Scream Factory 3, Vinegar Syndrome 4, Criterion 5. I'm not as big into Vinegar Syndrome as everybody else is. Look, I love packaging. I'm all for it, but
I have done a complete 180 on Vinegar Syndrome in 1 year's time.
One favorite boutique label. Look, I used to hate I've gotten burned so many times from them in the past. Now they've gotten better stuff now, Roadhouse and stuff, but I'm still like hung up on the crap that I bought.
I'm so down for like everything they release at this point.
Yeah,
I'm just interested in all of it.
When you put last night, Vinegar Syndrome was your number one favorite boutique.
Well, last year when I did my top, I put Kino Lorber number one. And I think overall they probably are still number one to me. But the only problem with Kino is they don't always there's not a ton of special features to get excited about. They add an audio commentary on a lot of their new stuff, which is cool. And their 4Ks look amazing, but packaging wise, it's nothing to write home to mom about either.
Tony, are you big into Vinegar Syndrome, or are you kind of just not?
How would you rank them, Tony?
It really just depends on the releases. There's a majority of their stuff I don't care for, but there are a lot of titles that I have in the collection that I purchased off of just the trailer that I watched. But I'm real careful about what I purchase from them.
Will you buy Peakorama?
Never.
I didn't think so. Now let's say all of a sudden
I have no desire to watch any of that.
I got a question.
If I buy Peakorama, I have to leave that out of the audit.
Let's say you got a Peakorama like Cauldron because you're collecting all their numbered spines, or like lines. Yeah. Somebody that you collect all their stuff, and they released like softcore porn. Would you buy it?
I would not.
Okay, so you'd have to.
I'll tell you what.
You'd skip that number.
Yes.
I think I'm going to start collecting all the VSLs, like the Flesh and Fantasy, and like because they're doing like the classic like horror fantasy titles.
Yeah, they got 2 of them so far.
And they just did that like Cat People. So I know I'm not going to collect all the Vinegar Syndrome proper with the slipcover, but if I can get into some of their other,
Cody just
smaller
said
stuff.
Dangerous Minds. Why does nobody ever talk about that movie anymore? Man, Dangerous Minds is so.
Last Samurai on 4K would be amazing.
Yeah. Another thing I want to say about Vinegar though is I have actually been enjoying like the movies I've been watching from them. I've just been kind of on a hot streak with them. I enjoy both the Freeway movies, and they're including like full documentaries on all of their movies. And I think it's really interesting to go back and watch a documentary on a quote unquote not so great movie that was made. Like that Primal Rage that I watched last night. Apparently like Brad Pitt was up for the lead role in that movie, and they go into like a whole side story of how and why he didn't get that part and how he became like a famous actor, like because he wasn't in that movie. And I thought all that stuff is really interesting. So there's a lot of interesting stuff to get out of those releases, I think.
And another one I know Cody would have my back on, he'd pick up is Light It Up on Blu-ray, if that ever got a Blu-ray. But the two of you probably don't know much about that. Dangerous Minds.
Light It Up.
Dangerous Minds, yeah.
Dangerous Minds.
I know Dangerous Minds.
I think I saw that in theaters too.
So Johnny Juggalo, I only separate by format. I mix steals with slips. So I think it just depends on the size of the collection. I think if you have space, for me, I like to keep things organized by steelbooks separated from slips, just so that I'm able to keep up with where they're at if I have it. I keep my 4K separated from my Blu-rays, but not on my steelbooks. My steelbooks are all together.
So are mine. And Tony, because, okay, so when people talk about steelbooks and I separate by format, so certain steelbooks will put Blu-ray on the spine, but it's actually a 4K steelbook. Do you guys ever catch that? On the spine, it'll say Blu-ray, but it's a 4K. I'm looking for one right here.
Is the Blu-ray included with the 4K?
Yeah, but it should say 4K Ultra HD on the side.
Yeah, it doesn't say either one.
No, it says Blu-ray.
I mean, just Blu-ray.
Yeah.
And it's 4K?
And it's 4K. They've done that a couple times. I'm going to find one in my collection here in a minute. But yeah, give me a minute. I'll find it.
I got another pick. Tony, do you have any other picks?
I think I showed them all. Oh, there's more TV shows, but yeah, just the TV shows I talked about earlier. I would like them to complete the TV shows that they've started. I know Third Watch got season 1 and season 2, but they never did finish Third Watch. I enjoyed that show. Yeah. Knots Landing's another one that we watched growing up.
And what about Northern Exposure?
Northern Exposure. They have all of those available.
Are those like vest?
Tony, do you have
slip covers or something?
Perfect vest. Scream 4 steelbook.
Yeah. And you guys should be taking notes for the next Steelbooks and Slipcovers tournament. You'll know what Tony owns and doesn't own, so you could.
Oh, wow. You're putting Tony out like that, huh?
Well, the thing about it is Bob's already said I can't be on the next one.
Hold on. I'm trying to get different people on, Tony.
Wow.
And you're gonna be on as
I'm just saying.
You didn't let Tony on or me.
Nice.
That's crazy.
It's not a Steelbook. That's a slip.
Oh, geez.
But you could have passed it off as a Steelbook, and he wouldn't have known any different.
You could have. Yeah.
Tony
He was completely oblivious. I want to bring this movie up real quick. Second Sight has done The Guest, and they did that incredible draw box set. And this is a movie that kind of, to me, is along those same lines. Nightcrawler desperately needs a 4K, and I think it would make a great big box set like Drive or The Guest. So that's one that I definitely want.
Do y'all know of High School High?
I don't know what High School High is, but I know Tom Cruise had mentioned that. Yeah.
As far as any other big releases that you would like to see come to Blu-ray or 4K?
Culture's cracking me up.
I love Showgirls culture. I did grow up with the movie. I'm not gonna say I love it, but
that's not true, Cody. No, and you'll see. I got something planned for the next Steelbooks and Slipcovers tournament. Tony, you're outing me like that and put me in Cody's, bad list here. I can't swear, so I got to watch what I say. But now I'm on Cody's bad side because he thinks I'm not allowing you in the next Steelbooks and Slipcovers tournament.
You should be. You should be ashamed of yourself.
No, I can definitely understand why, because
I can't.
You can't. So, which do y'all prefer, Batman or Superman?
Batman.
Superman for me.
Batman.
It's not even an argument to me.
But which one did you say?
Batman. Come on, Tony.
Batman.
The world's greatest detective.
I'm not going to show
Superman? I do like Superman. I like him better now than I did when I was a kid. Culture's a fan of Showgirls. I really did. I've been watching that movie my whole life. That's weird, but I'm excited to see it in 4K. I think it'll look great in 4K too.
Look at what you've done, Tony. And Cody was my best friend down here. And now look at this.
I'm excited to watch it.
You've torn us apart.
I want to see Wind River on 4K.
Yes.
With a Steelbook. This is Lionsgate. A Lionsgate Steelbook of Wind River would be amazing.
Is he done acting? Did he say he retired? Because he looks really good in the last
I heard he was done.
I think he said he was retiring.
What release do we have that's got the most special features that you enjoy the most?
Honestly, Ken's gonna laugh at this one, but Ken mentioned it in his video he did too, man. I watched him, and I'm not super big into special features, but Hell High had a lot of good special features on there. They loaded it up for Arrow Video.
It's got that actor from Breaking Bad in the movie.
I think, yeah. Criterion does really, I'm not super big into Criterion, but I like watching their special features because they're knowledgeable and informational. And
the thing that's putting, because I'm more into special features now, especially in the past couple of years than I ever was. And the thing that's putting Vinegar Syndrome above everybody is the packaging, yes, but Criterion and Arrow and Scream Factory's in this game of just re-releasing all their stuff on 4K, and they're just porting over all their features. So there's nothing new to enjoy with those when you get them. Whereas the Vinegar Syndrome stuff are all, it feels like the Blu-rays, the 4Ks, they're all getting new stuff. So it just feels more exciting when there's an announcement from Vinegar Syndrome than it does everybody else.
Good point.
I do enjoy watching the special features. I can't think of any, though, that stand out in my mind that I would prefer over the
I want to definitely get into listening to commentaries. I don't know how you all feel about it, but when you're done watching a movie, especially if it's for the first time, you don't want to watch a commentary when you're watching it for the first time. But do you really feel like watching it again, right after with the commentary?
But you know what I'll do is I'll go back. Sorry, Tony. I'll go back and sometimes for certain movies I'll do this. If certain movies, like I said, certain commentaries, I'll see who did it and I'll be like, ooh, I really want to hear what they have to say about this particular scene. So sometimes I'll go back and watch the last 20 minutes with the commentary on to see if they talk about it, because if it's a controversial ending, or just to hear them talk about it. I'd love to hear the, like, is it Malcolm Monroe? How do you pronounce her name from It Follows? Like, it'd be cool to hear them talk about the ending of that and what it like kind of means to them.
The one that sucked me in right after I watched Escape from New York, I turned on the Kurt Russell, John Carpenter commentary, and I was stuck on that for about 45 minutes rewatching it because they're so great together.
Yeah.
And I've heard great things about all their commentaries. And then I watched Christmas Vacation because I've seen that movie so many times with the commentary on when I was watching the 4K.
Y'all gonna laugh at me for this one, but I watched the part of it. All right, but I watched part of the commentary for Ghost of Mars with Natasha Henstridge and John Carpenter.
Nice. I bet that was pretty good.
So that was fun, sort of.
Superman. See, there's somebody else in the Superman camp.
I got a question. The Dundles said Tropic Thunder had the best commentary. What was on? Who's on it?
I think Robert Downey Jr. is in character on the commentary.
That's probably what
I think, because he has the comment in the movie where he's like, I don't drop character till after the DVD commentary. And I think he did that for the movie. I could be mistaken because I've never listened to it, but I think that's what it is. Yeah, we need Meteor Man and we need Blank Man. That's a great point, Adam, the movie hunter.
And as Dell, shout out to Dell. As Dell always says, subscribe to everybody in the chat as well. Some good people in here. A lot of good channels commenting.
It doesn't take a lot to subscribe to somebody. Just hit that red button.
Frailty is another good one. I would like to see that get a 4K release.
Yeah. That's like an Arrow box set. That could be a Scream Factory Collector's Edition, like Second Sight. Like there's so many.
Tony, can you put a Hard Copy Blues comment up really quick? Sorry.
I know, I'm really.
Thank you. So unpopular stance. Okay, so that comment right there. I don't know if you want to read it, but I'm with him 90% of the time. I'd say like it's probably only 80 to 90% of the time I just eject it right after because I'm trying to go like back to back. I just don't have a lot of time to watch special features.
Yeah. That's the mindset I used to be in, but when I'm reviewing stuff, I like to try to watch, a few of the features.
We don't get review copies, Ken.
Well, I don't just review stuff I get copies for. I also review a lot of different things. Like Vinegar Syndrome, I don't get review copies for those.
I do check out the special features just to see what's available. And if it's a behind the scenes, I usually watch those.
Plane had a lot of good ones.
I don't like to watch the blooper reels. I don't care much for the extended scenes. But I do like the behind the scenes stuff.
What did Plane have? I've been getting more into special features lately.
Plane had like 50 minutes of special features.
I'll mess around with them for certain stuff. It depends. Sometimes labels.
Have you always been that way? Like all the way back to DVD?
When I was younger, so I never watched them. And now as I've gotten older, I watch them a little bit more often.
Because I remember when DVD first came out, that was like the big thing with special features commentaries. And I would watch them like in the very beginning because they were new. But then I just got in the habit of never watching them.
And
I got to where I was just like, I don't have time for this.
This doesn't sound corny, but I was watching The Girl Next Door as a watch along with Mizzy, and we were talking about it. We ended up watching the special features of that afterwards because there's some good deleted scenes, and then they got commentary and the Page Master.
Yeah, that's a good one.
They got good special features.
Oh, yes. Well,
Tony, I need to know if you ended up switching out the Blu-ray case of Training Day. Did you get a black one or no?
No, it's blue.
So you just keep that as a blue case.
Yep, it'll always remind me of how stupid they were.
Yeah, pretty much. Do you want me to do my next giveaway?
Sure.
You might have to run for this one, Tony.
So I got to do that again.
Well, yeah, we got to make it even harder this time. So this is another Arrow Video box set release.
Yes, I need Richie Rich
for the Cat o' Nine Tails.
Okay.
And I want people to.
Why don't you do
this one's gonna be a little tougher.
I wonder if Tony has every single Arrow Video limited edition slip box release. Do you have all of them?
Let's go back to Okay. Do you have all the limited editions? He's on to something there.
I do, yes.
You own every single one of them.
Of those.
The limited edition slip boxes. Yeah. The limited edition, the hardbox case.
Of all of Arrow's titles?
Yes.
No.
Oh, you just said yes.
Kim was holding up Cat o' Nine Tails, and I was thinking about that whole series.
Oh, no. I mean, all of Arrow's limited edition stuff. Like,
all right, well, in the chat.
You would want me to go in there and pull all those off the shelf?
Well, if somebody says a title, you got to find it.
Oh, I can find a title.
Okay.
All right. So what's in the room with you? I don't want you to have to keep running into the other room.
What's in that room?
No, what's in the room with you? What collector's editions do you have in there?
Basic, and all my Steelbooks are on this wall.
So you don't have Arrow stuff in this room?
Disney in the back.
All right. Well, let's go the Arrow box set route. Let's name in the chat.
Think about the Arrow box sets. Is it on the top
Arrow
of the shelf?
limited edition
Get a step ladder.
Arrow limited edition box sets. Call one out that Tony does not have, and you will win this. And I wouldn't call anything out from the past 3 years.
Yeah. You got to think of out of print, super rare. The first one is, I know he has Mill of the Stone Creek Women.
Do you have Mill of the Stone Women?
Mm-hmm.
That one. He has Wild Things. Come on, y'all got to get harder. How about Reanimator? Do you have that one?
Reanimator.
It's the limited edition one.
Still, yeah, I do not.
You do not?
I do not have Reanimator.
Did that have a hard box?
It did. They came out.
I didn't get the hard box.
It's a Blu-ray of it. They have a limited edition slip box, booklet, everything.
All right.
Funhouse is not an Arrow video.
L.A. Joel put that in there, but
yeah.
L.A. Joel, I think you were one of the ones that won some codes the other night. And you haven't reached out to me yet on Instagram, so you better reach out to me for the codes and this.
Yeah, dude, this is something you don't want to miss out on. This is a nice edition. These are killer.
At least I don't think you did. I'm pretty sure. I only had one reach out.
Is that your girl down there, Kate Winslet, with that comment, Ken?
This is equivalent to watching people bang your girl while you... I shouldn't say this. This isn't my stream. It's Tony.
Yeah.
So just to show this, I did have that. So that's the reason why.
Yeah.
And I didn't do the box set. I got the Steelbook.
Yeah, that's not
Tony.
Oh no, I didn't get the box set though. I got the Steelbook.
L.A. Jewel said that first. Tiana, he owns both Gamera sets. I know that.
Okay.
Right,
so
Tony.
L.A. Jewel.
What is it?
You own both of those Gamera sets, right?
Well, do you want this? Do you want this box set, L.A. Jewel? Because you got to reach out to me for it.
The Gamera sets. You know the.
Oh yeah, I do have those.
The Godzilla.
I got the 2 box sets and the 2 Steelbook sets.
Yeah. Yeah. If not him, then how about the 6th Day? Is that a?
I have Battle Royale.
You have
the 6th Day with Schwarzenegger?
Yeah, that's not.
Did that get an Arrow box set?
Somebody said.
That I know of.
I don't remember that getting one, but somebody also said Funhouse, and that definitely is not Arrow Video. That's Scream Factory.
Yeah, Scream Factory.
I do have both Donnie Darko releases.
Y'all got your wires crossed.
If you have the deep red art original, the original different edition.
Did you get them all?
You can grab them all if you want. He's gonna have fun putting these all back tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, we need a backup.
I have those movies. That's why I didn't reach out for the codes. L.A. Jewel said, Ken.
Do you do Twitter, L.A. Jewel?
No, Ken's L.A. Jewel said he didn't reach out for the codes because he has those movies.
Okay. My email should be on my Instagram. I think it's linked.
Nice. Tony, do you have Battle Royale limited edition and Necromantic? He was warned that he'd be running today. It's fun. He enjoys it, though. And he's getting his steps in. I want Tomcats on Blu-ray as well, Cody. Out of print as well. That's another one. Tony, do you have Tomcats on Blu-ray? Ooh, nice. Wait, you have 2 copies? Or no?
They're different.
Oh, the one's man, you have the 4K box set of that. That's nice.
This is one of those. This is one of those work pickups I got back in the day. I snatched this one up.
That's a 4K release.
Man,
$2. I don't know if it's 4K.
Mine's
It's got all the movies in it.
Pull it out and check.
Did they do different ones?
First
they had a Blu-ray set of it too.
Just the first one's 4K. The rest of them are the Blu-ray releases.
Yeah, that first one was a movie I remember getting back on DVD back when it first came out.
Tony, do you have Tomcats on Blu-ray? Maybe he's looking.
We do just need to do random Blu-ray titles, I think, for the next one.
So see this?
Yeah, that's the digipack of it or digibook.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Tony, do you have Tomcats on Blu-ray?
I do not.
That's another.
I don't think it's 4K, Tony.
And he asked if he can email because he doesn't have Instagram.
Yeah, he can email me. Leave a comment after this stream goes off, LA Jewel, on this video, and I will reply to that comment with my email.
Dude wants to know if you have Airheads on Blu-ray. I think that Airheads is like $300 Blu-ray.
All right, well, let's go ahead. Let's shift into the final giveaway, and that is Eve. Did anybody else get it? Was there a backup for the Arrow box set? Did anybody else stump you besides?
No, he had all of it.
Do you have the Creep Show one, Tony?
What?
Do you have Creep Show too?
I do.
Oh, that's a.
Can I have it? Do
you have both?
See those?
Do you have both colors?
Can I have it?
Yeah.
If you have both colors, he said, yeah.
I was just messing with you.
Female prisoner scorpion original box. I don't know what that is.
If Tony was my real friend, he would have already sent it to me because he watched the stream last night and he knows how bad that I wanted it.
Oh my god, dude, that's so.
Didn't they have a red one?
They did.
They have another one too.
Do you have the red one?
This was the limited edition one.
Like
you
the
didn't
other
get the red one?
Limited edition. I thought the other one's limited edition. He's going to get it too. He's checking for damage when he was looking at it.
That son of a bitch probably never watched it either.
He's not over here, so you don't have to add to the swear jar. You're good.
Oh, it's okay though because I've already donated $2 extra over for another swear.
Yeah,
so I was owed one.
I was good. I didn't swear tonight,
dude. I can't keep from.
I was saving it for the Super Booby stream. That's when I'm going to use it all up.
It's just not a choice for me. They just come out.
I hear you. Second type would be great with frailty.
Tomcat was your backup. I think for this next giveaway, though, nobody start doing it yet, but I'm just going to do anything goes. Whatever movie you can think of. We're just going to do movies, not editions.
What?
Oh, yeah, baby.
You got crabs still?
Yeah.
You still have crabs?
Twice.
All right. Are you ready, Tony? We're going to do the last one, Event Horizon.
Okay.
The 4K Steelbook. This is a big one. All right. But let me lay the stipulations down. For this one, we're not doing editions, special editions, arrows, screen factories, whatever. Somebody puts a movie in the chat, and you just have to own it on whatever type of physical media you have it, Steelbook, boutique label, whatever. And now it can't be something super obscure from like the 20s, something that doesn't have like a definitive. This has to have like a real physical media Blu-ray or 4K release that's come out since Blu-ray came out, what, in 2007, 2006?
He has to own it because the chat's already popping off right now.
He has to own it in his collection.
So you could just say like Mean Girls.
And it has to have something that has had a legitimate release since Blu-ray.
So that's gonna be pretty easy, right?
It's pretty easy. They could just say like Mean Girls or like Bring It On, and we know he has all these movies or anything he just pulled.
He can't have it. That's
he can't. You said he can't. He has.
That's been the way we've been playing the whole time. Yeah. That's what I meant.
Pop's got me confused.
They know. They know.
All right. So.
Okay.
Go all the way to the top.
Eugenie. Firstborn? What about you?
Yeah, dude,
Does
it
that
can't
count,
be
Ken?
DVD.
You're muted.
Firstborn's.
Okay.
I'm muted?
Firstborn is an all films release.
Do you have Firstborn?
Firstborn?
Yeah. I don't think Movie Hunter needs that Steelbook because he has it.
Yeah, this could be over quickly. Does Song of the South have a legitimate release? Because I don't know if it does.
Just a bootleg release.
Yeah, that wouldn't count.
Do not have Firstborn.
Okay, well, Movie Hunter has that Steelbook.
Movie Hunter won.
He has it. I don't know if he wants it. Another copy of it.
Probably. It's pretty limited.
Oh wait, you're saying Firstborn?
Yeah.
What do you think we said first?
I do have Firstborn. Sorry.
You get your mind out of the gutter, man.
Tony, this is serious.
Yo, listen.
This is for all the marbles. Tony's pissed. Sorry, I did another one.
He's like, you don't listen.
The next one's Eugenie.
I love when Tony gets upset.
Her journey into perversion.
I know you have that. And when I saw you get those, I was like, those are definitely review copies because you would never buy those on your own.
$40 for porn.
When you
I will say Justine.
And I need to know if you were serious when you did that review and you said it's actually pretty good.
That Justine was a good movie.
Did you watch Eugenie?
I did. That leans more on the side of exploitation, but it has Christopher Lee in it.
You didn't watch it.
It was really no. We're gonna watch Showgirls together though. She's already committed to that.
Okay.
No, that was more like The Wicker Man, only a little bit more porny. Tony's gonna go back and watch this replay, and he's gonna unfollow me on Instagram.
Extra dollars.
And I'll never be on another round table again. How many times did you say that word? He should know better.
I was cracking up last night though in the comment section when he was like, "Did Ken just call me a pervert?"
He remembers.
How did he not remember? He must not have heard you call him that.
Well, look, Tony's getting a little older. His memory's not as good as it used to be. I mean, hell, I'm sure it's he probably has a better memory than I do, but
oh yeah, I got a memory like a goldfish.
I
just
can't
like
remember
Tim's.
crap.
Cody knows.
I used to be able to like pull so many like movie quotes and lines like just out of my butt, like in any given circumstance, and now I can't remember anything. It's ridiculous.
Cody gives me a hard time.
I can't find Firstborn. I do have it. I just don't.
Well,
I don't know where it's at.
Movie Hunter.
What are you willing to take his word for it?
It's okay. I mean, I can't pull it off the shelf. Then to me, that's not.
All right.
They would be a winner.
Yeah, Movie Hunter.
You have it now. I just need to figure out.
That's a very boring outcome, but I gave the stipulation, I guess.
He said he'll take it. Movie Hunter's going to take it. He's going to sell it for $300 on eBay.
Oh, it's worth $300. Sorry, Movie Hunter. I take it back. I'm selling it tonight.
Firstborn.
It's not worth that much, but probably $80.
I have all my Olive films together.
All right, we need a backup. Movie Hunter, you know where to message me.
Yeah, Movie Hunter got Instagram.
Eugenie. Do you have Eugenie? Blue Underground 4K? They just came out. But there was also Blu-rays.
It's porn, Tony.
No, they're not. They're really not.
It's
but
like
they're more exploitation.
Yeah, sexploitation,
but they're not. They're not like the Vinegar Syndrome Picorama titles. Like they're not that. Like they're legitimate movies with.
Is anybody interested in some more digital copies I have?
I mean, Jack Palance is in Justine.
I'm going to just put up some codes.
What did
I'm not full
Eugene, Song of the South, Meat Cleaver Massacre? I'd have been interested to see if he could have pulled that.
So this is Underworld. I believe it's the Blu-ray.
Masters of the Universe steel.
So what am I looking for?
You couldn't specify steel.
Hey, Ken, look who showed up.
Eugenie.
Fish actually showed up.
Fishy. Eugenie and her journey into perversion.
It's like it's sexploitation.
Am I supposed to be looking for something?
Eugenie.
I don't have that.
Philosophy of the Boudoir.
It's a $55 4K from Blue Underground.
Oh, wait a minute.
Philosophy of the Boudoir.
That's what it is. Pronounce that right this time?
Of the Boudoir.
All right. Who wants some more Underworld? This one's Evolution. So there's Evolution.
I'll give away the 4K of Plane. If anybody wants the 4K of Plane. Wow. It's not focusing.
It's a focus. It's the code, I guess.
It won't focus. Hold on.
Somebody say something about these?
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's got it.
Actually, Tony?
Do what?
Did you actually watch them?
No.
So you're not going to watch them either, right?
That's for his family to sell when he's gone.
These are still sealed up.
So you're not going.
I will not be watching these. These were sent to me for review.
Oh, are you serious?
Well, you better for damn sure review them, Tony.
Yeah, you got to review them.
I'm not the only one that gets review copies. Okay,
Tony, I'm not happy about this. You get review copies and you don't review them. I've been waiting for your review of that.
I'm not going to be watching those.
But you did unbox them, though, didn't you?
I did not. They're still sealed up.
Wow.
But you showed them off on Instagram.
I just showed them off on my YouTube channel.
Well, there you go. Send it to the company tomorrow. They should appreciate that.
I didn't ask for them to send those to me.
I do have a plethora of digital copies.
Would you be surprised to find out that I did ask them to send them to me? Song of the South. That's
do I have that?
Do you have Meat Cleaver Massacre?
Meat Cleaver Massacre. I do. I believe I have that. Let me see.
We need a backup.
Meat Cleaver Massacre. Who put that out? I can't remember. It's got the that's Scream Factory, I believe.
Yeah.
I think.
Do we have?
Does anybody want a Grease 2 Blu-ray?
Does Freddie Got Fingered got a Blu-ray?
Oh, he's got it. Yeah. Okay. What about the other? Who's next after that? Just keep making Tony run. It's entertaining. Here's a Grease 2 digital copy, Cody. You asked for it. You shall receive.
Nice.
That's not focused either.
Hey, Tony, just to give KB a peace of mind, do you have a Serbian film? Because I feel like you do have that.
I do not.
You didn't get that?
About that? I do not have that.
Oh, KB would have got you then. So you have Masters of the Universe?
Masters of the Universe.
Anything.
Yeah.
Steel Rays in 4K specified a steel, but I said no specifications. Like as long as he has the movie.
Dirty isn't the word for Serbian film. Caprice has seen Serbian film 8 times.
All right. Well, I'll put KB down as the backup then. Just in case Movie Hunter doesn't reach out.
Well, I'll reach out for that. Caprice, why don't you do a watch along for a Serbian film?
What was that one movie that we were looking for earlier?
Firstborn.
He's found it. That would roll Movie Hunter out of the equation here.
Tony about ready to screw Movie Hunter over. Sorry, Movie Hunter.
I forgot to I had one little area I forgot to check.
Is that Olive Films?
It is.
Yeah, shoot. Movie Hunter's pissed.
Sorry.
Damn. All right, keep going, Ken.
KB is the front runner now.
What did KB get? Oh, a Serbian film.
Yeah, I do not have that.
So we need a backup.
I better check, huh? I don't think I have that. I don't have that.
Unearthed Films. Unearthed Films.
No, I don't have that.
Yeah, you probably don't collect much Unearthed Films. Do you have Gutter Balls?
Do you have big money hustlers?
Gutter balls?
You're definitely not gonna have gutter balls.
I do not have those. I do not.
Do you have Mel said necromantic?
Yeah.
Is that a Blu-ray?
That's Arrow Video.
Oh, it is? What's it called?
Necromantic.
Yeah, I think I have that.
How romantic.
Who wants Frozen 2?
No, I don't have Necro. I do not have those.
You don't have those?
Necromancer?
Necromantic.
Necromantic.
What'd you get Frozen 2, Bob?
I got
kids and I don't even have Frozen 2.
I got this during the Target $5 digipack. Hey, you know what? I bet Tony has 8 copies of Frozen, don't you?
He does. I don't know why my daughter was a huge fan of the first Frozen movie, but we never bought Frozen 2.
Did you like the Elsa Irana question yesterday?
Elsa? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, Elsa's the best.
Tony, how many copies of Frozen do you have?
A lot.
Plus, the actress that plays Elsa was in Uncut Gems, so that's automatic cool points too.
Do you want me to tell you how many Frozens I have?
Yeah, we want to see them all.
Gosh.
I'm pretty sure KB is going to reach out for the Event Horizon.
He's going to reach out real soon for that, especially if he doesn't have it. That's a rare Steelbook. That's a good one to give away, man. He's grabbing all of his Frozen copies. I love it. Cult Epics released Necromantic.
You know, I got this because I asked Paramount to send me the 4K slip of Event Horizon because I already had this Steelbook.
And they sent you another
And they sent me the Steelbook.
Yeah.
I said, you son of a guns.
Huge shout out to the people in the chat, though, because, I mean, we've been streaming for 3 hours and everybody's hanging out.
You know what? I could have sold this. All right. But I give it away.
KB, make sure you give Ken
$500.
A big hug.
How much is this? $500.
It's about $482. You see Tony's face.
Sorry, KB. I love you, man, but I'm selling it tonight. I didn't know it was that much.
1, 2, 3.
Let it grow.
That's
Let it grow.
4, 5.
Oh my goodness.
6.
That's it?
Yep.
KB, I'm sending you the opened one. I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna keep the sealed one to maintain the monetary value. I'm just joking. I'm just kidding. All jokes.
Cody, did you win Frozen 2?
Cody's probably, if he won Frozen 2, Cody's already watching that.
So, Ken, when you get, or KB, when you get Ken's copy of Event Horizon, this is how much you could sell it for. $69, 66, 66, 150. So, yep, that's what it goes for.
I feel like they'll put it back into stock. But it's a nice steelbook, though. It's probably the best steelbook that Paramount's done.
You should have a rule. You should put a hole punch in the barcode on the back so he can't resell it.
That's what freaking Arrow does.
Yep.
They didn't used to do that. Like this.
But you know what?
I do remember that.
People on eBay still resell.
It's so stupid. I'm like, what are y'all
They need
doing?
to find the people that are reselling stuff before it even comes out. So like they have.
Like, do y'all not realize we're showing this stuff off on our channels? It's like, I don't want crap with holes in it when I'm showing it off. I'm like, it just makes it look like garbage.
Okay, so Cyril at Midnight in one of his videos, though, he's like, I get a lot of people that complain about me getting free copies. He's like, but I have to deal with hole punches in my barcode. And that pissed so many people off because they were like, I'll take a hole punch in my barcode if I'm getting it for free.
Are they willing to put in hundreds and thousands of hours of making content on YouTube and
I don't know.
editing and all that BS to be able to build up a platform to get review copies?
I don't do Blue Fans or Kimchi. I wished I did, but I just the only ones I get are MidLevelMedia titles once a year on their sale.
Yeah, and Arrow's the only one that does that. Nobody else punches holes in their crap.
Yeah, and you know what happens though is I've gone on eBay and people are literally selling copies that are hole punched barcodes, and it's not even out yet. And it's
I can honestly say not even the ones
you get a hole punch in that.
Not even the stuff I've gotten that I don't want to have in my collection. I want to get rid of. I've never sold anything on eBay.
Yeah, dude, you're one of the people that gives it away if you don't want
anything. If I don't want it, I give it away or whatever, or it's just still in my collection. I don't want
it. People that sell it, if you got something for free, don't sell it, give it away.
I don't.
And there's people that are literally only doing it so they get free stuff so that they could flip and sell it on eBay.
And just like with those Arrow titles, you know, like Ken was saying, I get the screener disc in a clear case, which I would love to have.
I've had that before too.
If you want to put the What Grinds Bob Gears up, that grinds Bob's gears. The people that flip on eBay after they get it for free, like that grinds my gears.
Yeah, and I mean they're the reason why we have to deal with hole punches in our crap now.
I have a giveaway, but we got to figure out a way of giving this away. I'm trying to think.
What is it?
However you want to do.
It's an exclusive slipcover edition of a movie.
Can I do?
I'm just trying to figure out.
You got to guess the movie. You could give the hint.
First person to guess this movie. It is the worst movie release from March. In my opinion, the worst movie release in March. It comes with a Blu-ray and a slip.
That's subjective.
A new movie? A new movie?
Tony's about to piss people off when they love that movie.
Okay. Hall & Oates looks like they're the winner, and it's for Kill Her Ghost. It's still filled up, brand new. So
hold on. The worst release of March was The Core.
Tony, my slipcover came with like a indent on it or whatever.
Yeah, the slip's not going to be the best. The slip will not be the best condition, but Hall & Oates, you can hit me up on Instagram and I will.
Holland doesn't want it because I had a care package for him once and he told me to give it to somebody else. So somebody else wants it. Now you got to do another giveaway. Let's make Holland Oates pick the winner. Holland Oates picks the person.
So Fish was the next person. But does Hall & Oates not want it?
Yeah, he didn't confirm.
Give it to somebody that could appreciate the beauty of Kill Her Goats.
Give it to me. I would love it.
I don't know if Fish would like Kill Her Goats as much as, say...
Bob, you cannot speak for the audience. If they want it, they want it. Hall & Oates might love it.
Just hit me up on Instagram, whoever...
just first person to message it.
I wish I had one to give everybody so that they could see the atrocity that it was.
Can you send it to me?
And when you watch Kill Her
punch a hole in the back of it.
What if he wants it? What if Ken wants it?
Oh, he just took it.
Yeah. He said give it to Fish. Give it to Fish.
I only take movies when they punch holes in the back of them now.
Fish talks titties.
The Dundies. Get them to the Dundies.
I can't find anyone that owns the second sight edition of Lake Mungo. Do you own Lake Mungo?
I guarantee Tony has it.
Tony has Lake Mungo.
I've got all the second sight releases.
He's an OG second sighter.
You gonna go get it?
I got a couple other things I want to throw out there real quick. Physical Media Dreams, a John Carpenter box set would be freaking awesome from Screen Factory. 4K box set. Brian De Palma 4K box set from Vinegar Syndrome. That's what I want. Big 4K box set, all of Brian De Palma's films.
Lake Mungo. Yeah, there it is. Tony, with all this going on, now the next Steelbooks and Slipcovers tournament you're on, people are going to know everything that you have, what not to pull.
They may not.
They'll forget.
If they have a short-term memory like I do, they won't remember a thing.
They're going to come back and watch this video.
I hope they do.
They're going to zoom
in.
Give
it another like and leave a comment.
Tony, would you buy a Brian De Palma 4K box set from Vinegar Syndrome?
Yeah.
He'd buy anything.
Hell yeah. No, he doesn't always buy Vinegar Syndrome stuff. Body Double, I need that on 4K.
Peakorama. Tony and Ken are not banned from the tournament.
Also, I want to throw out Contacts. Look, guys, I'm still within the theme of the show
boutique
here.
Label.
Contact Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers. Put this out on 4K.
See you, Adrian.
You're waiting for it. The mother effing Phantom 4K box set, Arrow Video, VSU, whatever.
You'd like to see that?
Hell yeah, Billy Zane rocks my world in this movie. Kidding me? Kevin Smith box set.
I want a Brian De Palma box set.
Did y'all get Mallrats special edition?
I'm going to, yeah.
Y'all seen Carlito's Way?
Yes, I love Carlito's Way.
All of Brian De Palma's movies. Like I said, this is dreams. Like there's studios that aren't going to give Vinegar Syndrome the rights to do Scarface and Carlito's Way, but
yeah, they
Mission to Mars.
Cody's gonna get the big trouble tonight.
Prisoners is another one to Dundee's that would be an incredible second sight. 4K release, I think.
Who said Ken rocks their world? Hold on, what?
Do y'all have the A24 De Palma with Slip?
Ken, you're rocking somebody's world tonight.
I hope Michelle's not watching.
It's clearly easy to rock Ken's world. My Killer Podcast said that. I don't see.
Wow, he rocks your what, Kel said?
Come on, Mel. You know damn good and well that Billy Zane is the effing man in this movie. Probably the greatest superhero portrayal of all time. And then you got Tret Williams as the villain in this film. He's a great villain. And it has freaking Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Christy Swanson's in this movie. Have you seen this, Bob?
No.
Bob, watch this movie tonight. That's your homework. Watch The Phantom.
I'm watching Just Married and Twister, I think.
No.
Did you hear what I was saying about?
No, you're watching The Phantom.
I've seen The Fan. The Fan's great.
The Phantom.
Oh, The Phantom.
What is that, Tony?
A24 release for De Palma documentary.
Ooh, no, I didn't know they did it.
I have all the A24 releases.
I've just been getting into Brian De Palma over the past, couple of years, but he's rapidly becoming one of my favorite directors of all time.
Did you say greatest superhero, Ken?
The Phantom.
Yes.
They're not happy about that.
Ken has all kinds of hot takes.
They know
it changes from week to week. Right?
They know, they just don't want to admit it. But Billy Zane as the Phantom was incredible. Like, that's extremely nostalgic for me. Does Tony have a magnifying glass?
Yeah, because I can't see. I can't help it. I can't see y'all. Wait till you're 54 years old. Somebody asked a question. I want to be able to answer. Okay, people.
Oh God.
Was that the funniest thing you saw all day?
Yes.
Really? Yeah, Noah Baumbach did. I didn't know I was going to be scrutinized over my magnifying glass. Would y'all rather me?
Oh God.
Yo, you need to cue that Mel laugh track right now.
I felt like I was gonna die there for a second.
Tony, that was
that's the first time you saw me with a magnifying glass. Let me tell you a story. So I have a magnifying glass here at my desk. I have one at work.
I'm crying.
I use it all the time, and I've got one upstairs because I can't see anything.
I'll look over there. You got a magnifying glass.
Tony, can you do it once more?
Blu-ray detective.
Once more, Tony, please.
No.
What were you pulling
up? Do you use that in your videos?
What'd you need it for?
Huh?
What'd you need it for? Numbered.
Somebody asked me who directed De Palma. They said, was it no? And I was trying to find out. Do you see how tiny that is? I can't
see that. Screen. Let's see if somebody could see it. Put it full screen.
You do it. You are onto something there because Like I have issues reading stuff sometimes when I'm doing a video.
I don't
wish I had
see where
something
the
like
hell the director is because it's in the slipcover. But you gotta pull it out. He's doing it again.
Oh man.
Oh.
Yeah, I've never used the magnifying glass. Like I remember my grandma having one when I was a kid.
So I've been doing the same job for 25 years, 26 years now.
That would probably freaking help though, for real. You are onto something. I think I am gonna get one now because I have trouble reading some stuff like on streams. Yeah.
I want to start putting an affiliate link in all my videos of it.
Dude, you need to do a whole video where you just go through with the magnifying glass.
That was no joke. Maybe the funniest or the hardest I ever laughed on a stream.
Yeah, you
ever.
did really double down on the.
I almost died.
Let me tell you a story.
At my expense.
Oh God.
Oh jeez. Oh,
yes.
I think I'm better.
Yes. Unfortunately, he did. That's the reason why I have my magnifying glass out. Is to get this answer.
Jesus Christ.
So that's not going to be used in any social media.
I'm doing that for every super chat moving forward.
Oh my gosh.
He was just so intent when he was doing it.
My 10-year YouTube run was nice. My channel goes down tomorrow.
Well, you are on the thumbnail, so you don't want people seeing that.
Well, today's live stream thumbnail.
This live stream will live in infamy, Tony.
Tony, do you use a magnifying glass to read the Bible?
Mm.
I actually listened to that on audio because you talk about tiny print.
Yeah, that is tiny print. But you could get my dad gets like a big, bold,
so
he could see it.
You know, I teach Sunday school for the adults at our church, and I wear glasses for that.
We do that every Sunday.
You better watch out. Collectors Club don't mind.
Can we see a glass? Can we see a?
Yeah, you're Huck with that Collectors Club crap. Sorry, Huck, I love you. I want to join the Collectors Club too.
I should go get I have glasses.
That's crazy, Tony.
I think I have glasses. I don't know if I threw them away. I used to have to wear glasses. I had LASIK eye surgery because I didn't like wearing glasses.
You do Bible school every Sunday?
Sunday school.
Sunday school. If they only knew the kind of crap you be watching.
Yes. Again, I do not put my face in my thumbnails.
This week, I wanted to talk about crabs on 4K.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah, I mean, I had to start wearing glasses back in 2016, so my eyes are crap.
That's going to be my new brand, magnifying glasses with the Basement Blues logo on it.
Cody said you were Tony. You look like Ken's father with those glasses on. Oh, jeez.
I don't know my father. That was a joke.
That was very dark.
So he could be.
Ken,
he could have abandoned me as a child.
Somebody's gonna message Ken now again because didn't people get pissed about the divorce papers?
Yes. In the comments section, though, nobody like on Instagram messaged me about it. Somebody left me like 8 paragraphs about how they went through a divorce, a few years ago, and it wasn't funny and all this stuff. And I'm like, I'm sorry to hear that, but it's not that you can't find the humor in anything, any divorces anymore, because you have one. Come on.
Tony directly messaged me and said he didn't like the joke either. He was like, it's not funny.
I'm just the type of person that I find the humor in anything.
I need to get a monocle.
I don't think anything should be off limits when it comes to comedy.
Oh my God, this went off the very blast.
So when I was in the 3rd grade, I was walking down the street through my neighborhood, and I got hit by a bicycle coming down the road, and it gave me a concussion. And ever since then, I've had double vision. I see 2 of everything. So I wear glasses.
Are you serious?
Yeah. So I wear glasses to keep.
That's why he buys so many duplicates.
Exactly. But my glasses help with the double vision and the blurriness. So a lot of times I'll have one eye closed so that I only see the one image. So, and
you close your one eye a lot?
Yeah, my left eye.
I do see that.
And so so I wear glasses when I'm not on YouTube because of the glare, and I wear a cap when I'm on YouTube because of the shine.
These glasses, as long as I place the camera at the right spot and the lights, they won't glare.
I just want to see you.
But I did have ones that do glare.
I just want to hear and see you put glasses on and say, "Let me tell you a story." Oh man.
Cody thought I was always winking.
Yeah, at Cody.
And about my YouTube videos, I do a quick video because I'm trying to get through the whole unwrapping of the Steelbooks in a quick manner because for different reasons. So people want to know why I go through the video so quickly is because my mind can't keep a straight thought for a certain period of time. So a lot of times I'll have to re-edit and edit to keep my videos.
I was going to say that's what cuts are for, because there's a lot of times in my videos where I'm talking and all of a sudden I'm like, I just stop because I don't know what I'm going to say next.
A lot of times I'll stop recording when I screw up and then I'll just start again. So you just keep.
I do that way. I was doing that a lot. I've stopped doing that and I've just learned to let it go and then just pick up right where I left off.
Tony, you seem so able to focus and stuff. Did you struggle with like ADHD when you were younger?
I didn't.
I always did. I can't.
That probably wasn't a thing when you were growing up.
I can't stay focused for crap when I was younger. So my parents would put me on. I took Ritalin when I was in like high school, and I went from being this crazy energetic person to looking like Ken right now. I was a zombie.
I just have neck and back problems.
Oh, I have neck pain too. But I wasn't eating. I had like different tics. It was terrible. And yeah.
Bob said I look like a zombie.
You did right there. You were like.
Tony, is this going to be the longest video on your channel?
Probably. 3-hour video. But we still have 136 people.
That's crazy.
136
we have more
people
now than we had at the beginning, and they haven't left.
Yeah, because
watching right now. Well, this is Midlevolution. What's up here, Hangout? Midlevolution number 2. This is the second stream. What are we going to do for the third stream?
How about I announce it now? Should I announce it now, Ken? What the plan is?
I'd hold off.
I should hold off.
That's your special announcement. I forgot. I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
I'd hold off till you got all your ducks in a row.
Something big coming.
Yeah.
For the third one.
But mid-level, this was a good stream. This is a good stream for sure.
It was fun. Tony, you told people in the chat last night it was going to be 20 minutes.
I do want to define Midlevolution and our game plan and goals going forward. So Midlevolution was, of course, kind of us forming on the Rad Pack episode of World's Biggest Collectors as kind of like a gag against them, but it's really formed into a nice close-knit bond since then. And now we're doing this for real. And I think Midlevolution is the evolution of physical media collecting with Tony as the veteran, the past, me the present, and Bob is the future. That sounds bad, Tony. You're the past, present, and future.
I'm the table.
But you're the old hand. You've been here for a long time. I'm a little bit newer, but not so new. And then Bob is newer to the scene. So this is the evolution of physical media collecting on YouTube. And I think primarily our goal and our mission statement moving forward is we just dive deep into physical media collecting issues and
Mel and everybody need
problems
to take that
and
negativity elsewhere with Tony leaving for the Collectors Club. It's not happening. Now, Tony, what did you think of Derek's gag with? Oh, and Tony's the table.
Yes, I like that. I like
that. That was
good. He kept on talking about everybody going down the blocks. I thought, okay, I just didn't get a mention.
Like,
and then at the
they're gonna leave me out.
Yeah,
I like.
I told him, I sent him a message and told him that I appreciated that.
One of my favorite parts was when, after Michelle made that heartwarming video, Ken said, "Okay."
Yeah, this is the second night this week. I've got a little teary-eyed on stream.
I got the Lighthouse release.
Anyway, I forget what I was going to say. Oh, I was going to say, so you got the Rad Pack. They talk about the 80s, 90s nostalgia. I feel like we need a thing, The Collectors Club talks about collecting of all kinds. I feel like with us, we're collecting, but we're going to be physical media collecting focused, right?
Well, yeah.
Talk about that kind of stuff. Talk about issues. Talk about problems. Bob loves to get into issues with physical media. What grinds Bob's gears.
Yeah.
Do I?
We all, because us three, everybody talks about collecting different types of stuff, but we're mostly about the movies, about collecting the movies. So that's our primary focus.
Can I say something? Does anybody have
Tony, you need block.
Yeah, get Austin's World out of here.
Out of here.
Do you have any mods?
I don't know.
Block them fast, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Huck sent him in here. He's a Collectors Club follower, I think.
Talking about the you give them the explanation of what Midlevolution is. That's what I like about the Rad Pack is they always focus on things that are kind of retro and
I was trying to
right, the 80s, 90s.
Yeah, I like that.
Because I feel like it's easy for people to get confused. What's Midlevolution? Well, it started as kind of a gag, my group, to come in to oppose the Rad Pack. But I feel like now, we had our stream where we kind of poked fun at the Rad Pack a little bit. I feel like now we need to take it in another direction and really form our identity as a group here on YouTube. I think that going forward, the best way we continue on is through our love and passion for collecting the movies and physical media. We don't collect posters, Tony doesn't collect Funko Pops anymore. Bob doesn't collect titty statues, vinyls. We're just the movies. What do you guys think?
Media, 4K, Blu-rays, DVDs, VHS. I got a Terrifier VHS.
Yeah.
To
be honest, though, I would like to get into collecting posters and other things, though.
I need some posters because I got a lot of whole, bare, naked walls.
It's just tough, I don't see how everybody divides their funds into all these separate groups to be able to focus. Because I have to focus on one thing, or I'm just going to go wild. Like if I got into collecting something else, it would be too much.
I love how Ken said Huck sent trolls in there on purpose.
We got some moderators in
what Cal just said, like that's honestly like if I was to go into another collecting form, it would be video games. I love the idea of going back and collecting like the retro stuff. So Tony, if you want to send me that.
I have video games.
Retro games in the box.
So I heard you say that you got. I did get rid of all the Funko Pops. I do have a few Pops that are still in the garage that I haven't gotten rid of yet. But
I collect video game Steelbooks too, but not as much anymore. Like I used to play a lot of video games. I just can't because the thing with video games, this is a nice one, right?
I would love to have all my systems set up down here. Like Ken said, he got his all set up.
Yeah.
But I used to.
I didn't get all my retro stuff set up. Like I've got my Wii set up, and I got my Wii U, which has all the retro games on it.
Yeah.
And I still have like all my old Nintendo and Super Nintendo games. Well, not all of them, but I'm missing some. I don't know where the hell they went. But I would love to get an actual legit setup with everything.
Yeah, because I still have all of my stuff too back from the 90s.
But yours is like complete in box, probably, and all like pristine, I'm sure.
See, I used to play video games, but for me, a movie, when I put a movie on and it's 2 hours long, I know it's over and I can head to bed or go do whatever I need to do. With video games, it's easy to be like, all right, one more game, one more mission, one more whatever, and you just keep playing, and all of a sudden
it becomes more addictive.
It's 4 a.m. and you're like, what the hell? I got work in the morning.
I don't want to pour like a bunch of money into it, but as long as I have the games, it would be fine. Like I could buy a Nintendo game out of the box. It's fine. I don't want to like break myself spending like $300 getting a video game in the box.
That's the good. Even if you think about these VHS tapes that I have still in the collection, a lot of those sell for a lot of money. But to me, it would be hard for me to let those go.
Tony, did you make me and Ken a moderator?
I did not.
Oh.
No. Wait. Listen. Guess who's not a mod on your channel?
On mine?
But that ain't why I didn't make you a mod. I don't see you.
Are you a mod on my channel?
I'm only joking.
No, but it doesn't.
I'm not
matter.
a mod on Ken's channel either. I'm not. Don't worry. I'm not.
To be honest, like because I don't see that, I don't know unless I look in there. Are you a mod on mine, Tony? I thought I made you one a long time ago.
I don't know.
I'm afraid some people.
I don't go to your channel.
I'm afraid some people get really offended.
You son of a gun.
I'm afraid some people get upset if they don't have a wrench next to their name, though. It's not that serious. It's just to look out for the.
Am I a mod on your channel, Bob?
Yes, you, I believe, are. Somebody will probably call me out and be like, "No, he's not."
I honestly don't know.
I
remember there was a time when
MidLevelMedia is definitely a moderator on my channel.
There was a time when I made a few people. I know it was like Mel and Tim, and I thought Tony was in there too.
You know what? Somebody once called me out and was like, "You have a ton of wrenches in your chat," and he's like, "It's crazy. Like everybody has a wrench," and I was like,
"Well, also you never know who's going to show up and who's not."
Yeah. The more wrenches, the better. Who cares if you give everybody?
So you want to make sure you have at least like 12 or 13.
Well, this is what I was going to say is,
and then if they all show up at once, then
I know one person. Of course, I got a lot of mods now, but there's one person in general who's definitely a mod, and that is Holland Oates. He's in everybody's chat.
Holland was my first moderator, and I reached out to him in the chat, and he was like, "Sure." And but Holland definitely needs to be a moderator. Tony, I'm going to make you a moderator right now. Okay. And I'm going to put
Tony.
My wrench, Tony?
Can you call out one person that you would never make a mod?
I call out one person that I would never make a mod.
I was putting you on. I was just putting you on the spot.
Oh.
I was thinking you might say Bob or something.
Hold on, I'm gonna make you a moderator right now. I'm gonna go do it. You know, there's two different ways. Like I don't know if you saw this, Ken. They updated this a couple weeks ago. They made an update to moderators. Now they have like a standard moderator and like a higher level of a moderator where they can like slow down.
I haven't even seen that.
Yeah, so they could slow down your chats. They should get like a double wrench or a special wrench.
Yeah, I haven't been live streaming as much lately.
Has anybody thought of any other physical media titles that they would like to see?
I want a Rocky 4K Steelbook collection. I would love a Kevin Smith box set with all of his movies, like Red State and Tusk and all of his older comedies, all 4K. Arrow Video could do it. Or Criterion. I think Criterion would be pretty awesome to do a Kevin Smith box set.
Ken, you are a moderator on my channel, and I'm making Tony one right now.
Oh, you can do that?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
So, anything else y'all want to? Any other giveaways?
I got more. Dude.
Remember to mute your channel, your video.
Why can I not find Basement Blues on here? Find it later, Tony. I'll make you a moderator soon. I'll make you a moderator. I think I have some. I'll give one more away if anybody wants Heat on 4K. Does anybody want Heat on 4K?
I don't. Are you asking me or Tony?
Heat on 4K is a great. That's a good one.
Movie Hunter says Tony's not subbed to Bob.
It's too dark. Nobody wants Heat on 4K. It's too dark.
Wow, Tony, you're not even subscribed to me.
Do what? Are you talking to me?
It's a section that said that.
I got a couple more. Unlawful Entry is a great movie with Kurt Russell and Ray Liotta. And I think Cal, who might still be in here, was
Mark,
the one that pointed that out to me.
For you, if you could get it.
Oh, hold on.
The heat is on.
There you go. That's a nice, clear picture.
No.
And I'm definitely subbed to Bob.
Tony, why can't I? It's under Basement Blues, right?
Yeah.
The last one I'll say, because I like to keep the focus on the subject, guys.
You do.
Everybody that knows me knows that. I want a Once Upon a Time in the West 4K Arrow box set. I know Paramount is probably going to do a Paramount Presents of it this year, but I think that an Arrow box set like Django would be great for Once Upon a Time in the West.
Yeah, that would be nice.
So that's one.
Tony,
you have that in your collection?
I actually don't, because last year when I did Western Month, I watched it off Hulu.
Yeah, I
loved it.
Tony, you officially have a wrench on my channel now.
Oh, thank you, Bob.
You're the best, Tony, and I'll even give you the higher class wrench.
Entry is great. Unlawful Entry is great.
Oh yeah, actually I like that. Gizmo asked, "Do you buy busts? Do you have a lot of those?"
I don't know. Gizmo did tell me about the Chucky bust, and I didn't. I thought about getting it, but I really don't have anywhere to put more. I do have some in the other room on display, but I just don't have the space. Unfortunately,
I should have another one. If you reach out to me on Instagram, I got another copy for Heat. Reach out to me. And I got like 3 other codes here.
So I gave away Kill Her Goats. And for those that have stayed late for the live stream, which I appreciate.
This is we're about 20 minutes away from turning into a Pops Movie Dungeon stream.
I got playing on 4K with a slip, brand new sealed. To be able to get this, leave a comment on this live stream on the not in the chat, but on the down below, and tell me what your favorite action film is, and I'll put it in a randomizer, and I will draw and do a video for the winner. Sounds like a plan.
That sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Good way to get a post-stream engagement as well.
Yeah, 4K copy of Plane's good.
I got Dark Blue on DVD. I think I found that at Half Price Books last year.
Okay, anything else anybody wants to say? Any upcoming live streams? Of course, all 3 of us are going to be on Tim's live stream on Saturday night.
Saturday night. Is it 8 o'clock?
It's going to be a good time. Yeah, I think it's 9 p.m. or 8 p.m. Eastern, because he said it's going to be like a 3-hour stream.
But it's going to be a 3.5-hour stream.
Yeah, he might try to top it 3.5 now once he sees this.
Well, there's going to be a point where I'll exit stage right.
Yeah. Like, it's not a Midlevolution stream.
I took off tomorrow. So yeah, we can go all night on this one.
Oh. Yeah, Tim's top 25 90s community stream. Make sure everybody tunes in. I know Tim had talked about, he got 160 lists, so he's hoping for all 160 people that sent in a list to at least be watching. So
that'd be good. They should.
Yeah. So
and I heard he's going to do a
lot of
full list all the way from like 170 down. Like he's doing the top 170 now, isn't he? Not just 25.
He'll do 30, but also Tim's going to have giveaways, like really nice giveaways, like gift cards, I think, and stuff like that too. So make sure you don't miss it Saturday night.
Another thing I want to say about the giveaway, if you leave a comment, be sure to leave your Instagram. If you're on Instagram, leave your Instagram username, because that's how I'll get in touch with you.
And if you're not on Instagram, don't even bother.
If you're not on Instagram, just leave me a comment, and yeah, I don't know how I'll get in touch with you.
Well, the one guy, Ellie Jewel, he said he didn't have Instagram or Twitter, so I said for him to put a comment on this video.
He said he'll email you.
I'll drop my email.
And I do have my email in my description of the videos. Anything else y'all want to talk about?
I'm so proud of us. You know, Midlevolution, 3-night event. We pulled it off. Round table, Hall of Fame, and this incredible event on Tony Basement Blues channel.
And Tony came in last night, and he was just on top of the trivia. He knew everybody's.
I know. How'd you do that? That was crazy.
He
must have memorized everybody's list.
Everybody's videos and remembers what ranking they have.
It was tough. Were you surprised by that?
Yeah, Ken, were you surprised?
What was your thoughts when he started asking you what the people's certain number was of their top?
To be honest, like some of the things Bob's asked in the past, I was like, oh, this is pretty on par for Bob.
With my
what movie am I looking at?
With my induction, it was like, yeah, exactly. Okay, Tony, did you have...
I was like, he's just giving me impossible questions.
Tony,
but I mean, they weren't impossible. Like if I had really... Which I did watch most everybody's video I think I watched everybody's video that you tried to.
You did KB, Garrett. Tim.
Like you didn't give me anybody that I didn't watch, but I was just like, okay. I was like, I guess like if he really thinks I pay attention like that.
No, it was just for fun. But were you surprised when Tim came into the stream?
Tim, well, like I knew Tony was coming, but yeah, I was a little surprised by Tim. Not too surprised. I was the most surprised by somebody banging on my door over there. And I was like, what the hell is going on? Why is my wife down here? Like, if she knows I'm on a stream, she's not going to come bang on my door, like, ever. So, for a second, I was like, oh, crap, there's something wrong.
Yeah, I was telling Fish today because he was talking about the stream. I love Michelle. She's great. And the two of you on screen together, it's seriously like can't miss TV. I think most people in the community would agree. Watching the two of you together is so much fun. I know Cody enjoys it. I know many more do as well. It's a lot of fun. The Married with Media streams are a good time.
Nice.
Pizza and wings sound pretty good right now.
Dude, I'm hungry as hell.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lie. Next time we do a stream, we better get pizzas.
Order food. Get pizzas. We should do a stream where we're all eating a pizza.
I thought Bob did long streams. Tony just.
This is the.
He knows how to party.
If you check out my channel and look at the live stream tab, you'll see that there's a lot.
I know you don't live stream often, and usually when you live stream, it's like 7 a.m.
Most of it was during the pandemic when I was live streaming.
Yeah.
But I've never had, a lot of guests.
But yeah, it was a hell of a turnout tonight. We appreciate everybody for turning out for sure.
No, it's a lot of fun, honestly, just hanging out. This was a blast. Everybody in the chat, it's always a fun time. It's and I want to apologize to people with my I'm trying my best to figure out what's going on with the freezing. Like, especially when I host a stream, it's a nightmare. I don't like it because it's not fun for the chat, especially when I freeze. Maybe it's funny. I don't know. But
the one thing I'll say is it doesn't come off as bad as you might think it comes off.
Yeah.
It's so much worse on my end, probably. And I'm sure as you guys host streams too, you understand when you screw up or make a mistake or you're lagging, it kills you. You know
and
what
I've
I mean?
done a lot of streams with people that just some will lag more than others. So I've gotten used to it. I'll say something and I'll be like, okay, well, they're lagging this bit, and I kind of adjust how I'm going to respond based on that.
Yeah, no, Ken pulled it off really well last night because every time I froze, he would be talking, so it was perfect.
I'm not sure how much the swear jar made.
Well, I
at least $10.
It was $10, yeah, because I said 4 right off the bat, and then I said another one when you walked away. So I made, but I'd already prepaid for that one.
Yeah, you were over there. You don't watch the stream back, okay? Because we were talking about you while you were gone.
About me?
No, we weren't like talking about you, but we said some stuff.
Swear jar.
Bob was. I'm blaming that on Bob. Bob has to donate, not me.
I'm sure you owe me one for something. All right, Mel. I am hardwired, culture. I just got this today. I went to Best Buy. I got an Ethernet adapter, but I think in the last hour, I don't think I've had any issues.
But I think it's something that happens with I think something happens on your laptop.
I think the laptop.
If it gets hot and it starts getting hot and it has to turn on the fans,
overheat.
I think it does something.
Yeah, because last night when I couldn't read the chat, and I felt terrible because I love reading the chat. The whole point of going live is so you could interact with the chat. Every time I picked up a chat or tried to play a video, my whole screen would freeze on my end. I couldn't do anything. And then when I played a video, it would play twice. And it was just, I had to end that stream last night. Oh, geez. So, yeah, I think
I felt like I got shortchanged on my Hall of Fame.
The longest one. But he asked, I got another Hall of Fame induction coming Friday. Nick from Movie AV Impulse is going to be on there, and I'm looking
Friday.
Yeah, no, next Friday. Yeah, so in like 8 days. I'm really looking forward to it too because I think Nick's does a lot for the community, supports a lot of people, shares a lot of streams, and I don't know that he gets necessarily the love he deserves quite back. I think there's a lot of people in the community that deserve more subs. But Nick puts out good content and he always looks out for people. So I'm really looking forward to being able to kind of give him 2 hours and just say, hey, tonight's about you.
Yeah. Raising Arizona ever on 4K? Maybe eventually it might be.
I mean, Criterion does, some Coen Brothers stuff. I could see them doing Raising Arizona. I really want them to do No Country for Old Men. That's a big one for sure.
I got After Sun coming. It shipped. I think mine shipped today or yesterday.
I just I don't love those A24 releases. They feel cheap to me.
Do they really?
Yeah, at least the Lamb one. That's the only one I got. And I know it's a smaller one, but it's like I wasn't too impressed with the packaging on
that. Culture. I have AT&T, and I don't know what the hell the router modem is or whatever. I just have one right there. But
the thing that irritates me about the A24s is they have all those big ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
And none of them are the same sizes.
Yeah, there's some oddball.
So I'm like, they don't design that for collectors, obviously. It's just, whatever they feel like
you got to put it out
or whatever size they make.
Okay, so put Ken full screen for a second for me, please. So you got to put so that A24 stuff, it's got to be the box sets on the top up there. You know what I mean?
Well, I ain't got room for that, as you can see.
Well, you got to make room. You said in a stream recently or something, you were like, you have a ton of room still left.
But just the releases themselves, like they just...
Yeah, they're odd.
They're odd shaped, and they're
flat. The Lighthouse is horizontal. The other ones are vertical.
Ryan, Tony doesn't have to wake up in the morning. He took this week off work. It's spring break. Did you forget? We're on spring break.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Midlevolution on spring break. Yeah.
Tony, do you have that picture of us on spring break?
I do, but I'm not going to show it.
I just can't believe that, Tony would make that image, design that image to look exactly like a Rad Pack image. That just blew my mind.
Does it look like a Rad Pack image?
I don't understand. There needs to be like a bikini or something, and then Justin and Garrett, because there's a female in the Rad Pack.
We definitely like the females in Midlevolution. We're trying hard to get Mama Blu-ray in here, though. We are trying for that. Trying to get her to be our manager. Kelly Pfeiffer brings up a good point. What about Future Cop? I don't know what the hell that movie is.
Future Cop.
Future Cop.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, we have to lotion up the bods, Cody said. On our next stream, we're going to be putting lotion on our bodies while we eat pizza.
And watch Silence of the Lambs.
And watch
that's very important.
That's a future
because that is, if you want to talk about innovation and creativity, nobody's done anything like that.
Yeah.
In the history of YouTube. You could probably look it up and somebody's done it though.
Well, I'm going to tease. I'm not going to say what it is, but May 30th, they're not going to want to miss.
Do you have everybody confirmed?
I do.
Well, then announce it.
Well, they better. Yeah. I mean, I told everybody to book the date, confirmed. So May 30th, I had to do it.
And if anybody backs out after hearing what it is, they're a punk. No, I'm just joking.
So May 30th, I thought of it while I was driving the other day, and I reached out to Collectors Club, Rad Pack, and Midlevolution. Go ahead, Ken.
I was going to say, I want to be a fly on the car when Bob's coming up with his ideas while driving in his car. I got it.
But yeah, it's going to be the next Midlevolution stream, probably May 30th. And it's going to be all three factions come together for an epic night where we battle it out. And
so the Lost Girls are not going to be a part of it?
How the heck can I fit in the Lost Girls? No. I only get 10 spots on a stream.
So would there be any spot?
Well, you have Mel for representation of the Lost Girls.
Mel will represent the Lost Girls. Yeah. I do listen to DMX when I brainstorm ideas in my car.
What about the Steelbook crew? The original faction. 9
spots available only. And so, or 10 spot. Well, yeah, 9 guests you can only have in a stream. So,
but you could do it Royal Rumble elimination style.
I could do that.
Like you could start with 3, and then when they lose, and the next 3 could come in.
Can you imagine that? It'd be pretty fun.
Yeah.
But for now, we'll stick with this and see how it works. But now it's confirmed. So if anybody cancels, feel free to call them out.
Yeah.
Because in order to make it work, something like that, you need all 9 people to be in. Because if you don't, you can't do it. Otherwise, somebody.
The Rad Pack and the Collectors Club and Midlevolution, we've been circling each other for a long time, taking little shots here and there. It's going to be nice to get us all together and see just who the most dominant faction is on YouTube.
And to make it fun, and I won't spoil it now, but I'm going to have a host come in to host it because I can't host my own stream. That would be cheating in a battle. So there's going to be somebody hosting it for us. And I've got a couple options. I'm going to see who's interested in it.
Well, definitely not the dude because he's calling out the Rad Pack.
Yeah. You know what, Cody? I was actually interested in having you host it until I saw the Rad Pack comment. No.
Yeah, Mezzy said people sleep on the Steelbook crew. Yeah. I think that's true.
Cody's been very loyal to
the Rad Pack because that's what I'm saying. So I can't have somebody who's has a bias or allegiance to one faction.
I think Mizzy would be perfect.
Mizzy would be perfect. We might have
or Holland Oates.
Holland Oates will be his first time on YouTube. That would be an epic stream right there. Have Holland Oates come in. If we could peer pressure him into it and have him host it.
Yeah. Or Don Morton.
Yeah, Don.
I think Don would be perfect. He doesn't even know what he's walking into.
Holland, let us know. Are you interested?
Holland's got a faction too?
No, he would host it.
No, look at the comment.
Oh, he's got a faction.
No, the fact that you call them the Great Faction on YouTube, dude. And I'm going to go ahead and call it right now. Bob and Garrett are going to have a bench press contest. That's going to be live.
Shirtless.
Oh my God, shirtless.
On air as well. Me and Mel are going to have a laugh off.
There's going to be a laugh off, a shirtless bench press competition.
Tony and Justin are going to have a eating edibles off.
No, bagging Blu-rays. Remember, he bagged everything.
Yeah, he bagged everything. What about Tim? Tim and Ken are going to see who knows titties the best.
I don't want to be in that. There's only one pair for me.
Oh my God.
This is getting crazy, Tony. We're probably going to have to get out of here.
Okay. I'm ready whenever y'all are.
Yeah, but
we still have 88 people here.
Oh, they went down.
That is amazing. Yeah, they've dropped under 100. We've lost interest in Midlevolution.
Well, any other comments before we do end the stream?
I got a lot of streams coming up. I got the Super Booby stream coming up. Tony, are you going to tune into that?
Probably not.
Can you help moderate it? Now that you're
I've never tuned into one of those streams that y'all are on. Well, I have tuned in, but I just don't stay for very long because I don't know what the hell movies y'all are talking about.
Yeah, I watched one of them. So
I do like Master Chaos though.
Master Chaos is cool. And Adam will be there as well. He'll be his second time on my channel. Adam the Movie Hunter right there. He's been here for a while too, Tony. I think he just subscribed to your channel not too long ago. He's been here all
Shout out to everybody that's still here, after the giveaways. If you're still here, let us know.
Ken, I didn't get to see yours and Michelle's video because I thought I was going to go see Mario today or yesterday. Did y'all enjoy it?
You know what? Yeah, I really enjoyed it. She loved it. She thought it was a masterpiece of American cinema.
So what is?
She gave it a 5 out of 5.
Why are people giving it so much hate?
Because people can't have fun.
Okay.
More.
I'm not going to see it by myself.
Tony, can you pull up Fish's comment?
Also, Tony, did you play Mario?
Oh, of course.
Because I feel like the movie really relies on your nostalgia for the games. And
Fish is busted. Fish says he's been here, but he didn't get here early. The real ones were Adam, LA.
Side Hustle's working and lurking. I'm glad you commented Side Hustle because you were on my list.
There you go.
Yeah,
but you're here, so I can take you.
He was here earlier too. He said something. He said
he's working and lurking. I get it. No hate. I get it.
Wait, Ken, who's hating to hate? Oh, for the Super Marios.
But it relies a lot on nostalgia.
Yeah,
but it does a good job of incorporating all the Mario stuff throughout the past 40 years that Mario's existed. And I liked all the voice performances.
Yeah,
and it's a very basic story, but to be honest, Mario's never been known for its story anyway. You're playing the games for the fun platforming.
Well,
and it does a good job of.
I was really hoping that I could get my boys to go see it because they were big into all that, but I can't get them to go.
Tony, did you get to watch a lot of movies with your kids when they were younger, or they didn't really enjoy movies?
All the time.
I thought you were gonna be like Scouts on her or something.
No. I've got. Yeah, it's nothing.
Another thing about Mario that irritates me is people are comparing it, and I've even done it, but to the Lego movie.
Oh
and
yeah.
I thought about it, and it's like Lego isn't like these aren't. There's no like real like notable character from Lego.
We love you. We're just teasing.
So they could create their own story from the ground up of the Lego movie, whereas you have to base your Mario movie off the Mario characters.
How indulgent.
You need some lotion. No, just
explain. Let me tell you a story. Go ahead.
No, it's good. It's nothing.
He's like the kid in Big Daddy. I got eczema. Is that what he says? What does he say?
So I was off. I took the week off. Well, I was off this week, spring break week. So Monday I went and got my car serviced. That was 2.5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Tuesday I went to a doctor's appointment, which took probably about an hour and a half.
You're all healthy. You're all good to go.
Yeah. So they they drew the blood and everything, but I've got like a lump underneath my arm, and I was just feeling.
It's not a lady lump, is it?
No, it's just
She drives the brothers crazy. She does it on the daily. Is that song, Ken?
Yeah.
I love my lady. Yeah.
What did y'all think about the Barbie movie trailer?
I didn't watch it, but I'm excited to watch it.
The new images that are coming out.
I'm down. Like I love Ryan Gosling. He's like my man crush, and Margot Robbie is great, and the director Greta Gerwig. She's done 2 movies that I really like. So I think it's gonna be good.
So y'all went and saw John Wick 4?
I did see John Wick 4.
I didn't get to see it.
You haven't seen it
falls
yet?
down those stairs.
I've seen all the family movies because I can take my kids to those.
Yeah,
I haven't got to see Creed 3 or John Wick 4.
I haven't seen Creed 3.
Tony, I wanted to elaborate on it though. I asked Kenneth last night. So you saw, because like for me, I grew up like a big reason I fell in love with watching movies was my dad. So people laugh because I always bring up Anaconda, but it's like that was the first movie I remember actually understand seeing in theaters, and it's what set the precedent for me and my dad going to movies.
Wait, people do what? They laugh at you because of Anaconda?
I always bring it up, but it's like it's the biggest.
That's a great movie.
It's the closest thing to my heart as far as movies go because of seeing them in theaters. So Tony, you said you got the chance you took your kids a lot of times. You get like they enjoyed seeing movies with you.
Yeah, we Harry Potter. All those movies, Lord of the Rings, not the Lord of the Rings, but the Hobbit trilogy. All the kids' movies back in the day, Toy Story.
They don't like watching movies with you anymore, though.
No, nobody watches movies with me anymore.
Yeah,
except Sonia. Like she was off today, so we went and saw John Wick 4. She's the one that goes to the movies with me, but. Kids, it's been a long time since the kids have been. I say kids, they're grown men.
It's funny because I talked like Tim about this. I've talked to so many people about it, but like with YouTube and putting out content. So like when I did that video with my dad, see stuff like that, I actually enjoy putting out content for. It's fun. So it might not get the views, but I don't care if I get views or not if I enjoy creating content. You know what I'm saying? Like I put out content. And sometimes I'm just like going through the motions of doing it, and you just do it to put out content. But when I actually talk about something I love doing, that's when streams and content creating is fun to me. And that's why I like live streaming, because that's when I get like creative in my head.
Well, you gotta, balance it out a little bit, So I always use the, one for me, one for them approach,
Yeah, for sure.
I do stuff that I know is not going to hit as good as other stuff, but it is what it is. You want to talk about everything you want to talk about.
Tony,
we have the Back to the Future watch-alongs coming up, right?
Yeah, and Silence of the Lambs. We could have watched both of those tonight.
Yeah, we could have watched the whole trilogy of Back to the Future. Yeah. Almost. No, they're all 2 hours, I think.
Make sure you hold us accountable to that. We'll do Silence of the Lambs and Back to the Future together. And if Tony wants, kill her goats.
Kill her goats. So what were you expecting from Kill Her Goats? I was really expecting something good, but
and he didn't get it.
What?
So you didn't get it.
The thing about it is they hyped it up so much as far as the exclusive Steelbook that I was thinking that this is really going to be a big deal, but it was such a letdown.
Where is my Kill Her Goats Steelbook? Hold on. Geez. Okay, so yeah, my thoughts on that's uncomfortable. So Kill Her Goats. What did I expect? Going into it, I was like, this is the perfect movie to watch with my dad because it's something he would be interested in. Tony, when I was telling you about it, you're like, sounds like something your dad would be into. But this movie sucked ass. And I could not handle watching this again. So I'm never watching with my dad. It was bad. But what did I honestly expect from it? I just expected better editing. They went from it being night to it being daytime, which made no sense. But I just wanted it to be fun. And it's not really fun. It's just boring. It's not.
So it was how I felt when I watched Bubba Hotep.
Yeah, I mean, a movie like Kill Her Goats, just give us some slasher, some kills. I mean, it's like they sold you on the practical effects, but it's really just boring. And if you're like Tony, there's unending amounts of nudity, which I'm fine with nudity, but I'm also fine if there's no nudity in movies. I'm not like when I was a kid, yeah, I love nudity because it was the first time I get to see boobs, right? But when I get older, I'm like, I don't care if there's nudity in movies. Like, I don't need it. Some people really want it. It doesn't.
It's unnecessary.
It doesn't do anything for me. So,
I'm definitely nostalgic for the boobies. Yeah, I don't need them, but it just reminds me of when I was a kid.
Tony's getting uncomfortable. Look at Tony's.
No, I was looking for my my Porky's slipcover. I do have Porky's
slipcover of it.
Yeah.
If he has a slipcover of Porky's and it's not a custom made.
Nostalgic for the talkies.
Well, Mondo, I've got a stream with Master Chaos on Tuesday, I believe. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's the one from Fox. Yeah, that they put out. Yep. But yeah, when I was talking about, and then the only blonde that I actually thought was like attractive in this movie was dead. She died on the bedpost in this, Tony. And I was like,
shame.
Yeah, but I don't know. Tony made a good point. He's like, what was up with the shower scenes? Why did they all have to take showers?
I think it was part of their contract that they had to.
And they went like back to they took showers. They were like this. Who takes a shower and does this?
Summer Party Massacre, was it supposed to be like a throwback to the old like 80s?
That's probably what 70s. They were going for, but it did not hit that way.
Ken, when you take a shower, do you cover up your moobs?
No.
Has anybody seen
I'm
Glorious?
The freest I've ever been in the shower.
Has anybody seen Glorious?
No. Oh, the RLJE one. No, because I don't even have a slip.
RLJE titles rarely hit for me. I used to like collecting them because I like the slip covers, but
Ken, RLJE needs to start sending me.
I need to hear Fish's opinion on that.
More. Oh, why? What?
Because I saw Glorious. I want to know what he thought about it.
Oh, did you like it or no?
Yeah, it was. I had no idea going into what it was about, but to me, I thought it ended up being pretty good.
My favorite.
I mean, Mandy's an RLJE title, and that's probably one of their best ones.
My favorite obscure horror movies that I've been watching lately was, I think it was called The Retaliators, which you watched because you did the Letterboxd.
What'd you think about that?
I liked The Retaliators quite a bit. Now, it could have used a little bit better editing. It had a couple subplots that didn't quite.
Yeah, it felt a little
messy. But
I keep thinking about picking that one up. So that
I was
good.
Totally into it, and I like the story of it, of how like the revenge and the, things like that. It's not a spoiler. I mean,
what was that? Was that Quiver or Magnolia?
That's Quiver Distribution.
Was it Quiver?
Yeah. Quiver Films put that out, I believe. Yeah.
I got the Emily the Criminal. That was Quiver, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No, there was no shower scene with the goat.
Another thing about Kill Her Goats,
Is it like Goat Simulator? Ever played that?
I think the goat. I think the whole goat thing was just pretty much a plot for the title, and to make it seem like folk horror, which it wasn't. It was just terrible.
What that's what you were saying, yeah.
Yeah. Hating just to hate.
Did you all check out The Invisible Maniac?
No, didn't watch that. And you didn't get somebody told me Vinegar.
That's a fun one.
Somebody told me Adam was telling me Vinegar Syndrome just came out with another $10 buy-in if you buy something for $10. Did you guys do it?
Yeah.
No, I didn't do it.
You'll get something exclusive in November, I believe.
Yeah, so it'll probably be like that.
I'm sure it'll be something I regret not getting it for.
Tony, if you got the Invisible Maniac and it was the nude lenticular slipcover with the bush on it, would you have kept it?
What else would I do with it? I'd have to probably sell it.
Sell it to somebody I wanted it.
Sell it.
I'd make money off of that, I guess.
What if your wife came downstairs and saw that?
She comes downstairs every day, but she doesn't pay attention to any of this.
So if she saw Invisible Maniac with the lenticular nude woman, would she be like, Tony, how dare you have a lenticular nude woman?
To be honest with you, I don't know what she would say. She knows better. She knows better.
Would you try to sell it to somebody that you go to church with?
No.
You wouldn't sell it to your Sunday school people, would you?
My father-in-law is our church pastor.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, my wife is.
She's a pastor's daughter.
Tony married the pastor's daughter.
They say the pastor's daughters are the freakiest ones, Tony.
Since 1990.
Since 1990.
Freaking since 1990.
You've been married to her since 1990, or she's been a freak since 1990?
You've been married since 1990.
So don't talk about Tony's wife like that, Bob.
35 years. 35.
Bite your tongue.
Years.
Son of a bitch. Oh, sorry, Tony. Tony, I think that 6 cuss words in 4 hours is pretty darn good for me.
Tony, if I was doing the same thing I'm trying to do now, I would have reached out to Sonia to try and have her make a video for you.
What? I heard what you said now. You would have reached out to Sonia to make a video for me?
On the Hall of Fame stream.
She would
have never done it?
So you were talking about her being a freak, and then you said make a video, and
I
don't think that went together correctly. And
maybe I could have gotten her to do the describe.
It's tough enough for me to get a picture of her when we go to the movies, because I do try to post those on Instagram for
Tony got
memory.
Yeah. Well, Sonia's great. She's the real MVP because she's working 2 jobs just to fund your Blu-ray collection.
But I didn't want it to sound like that, because that ain't what happens. She's working the 2 jobs because
she wants to.
She needs to.
She's an independent woman.
Yep. She needs to pay for that car.
Is she upstairs sleeping or watching Bachelor?
Yeah, she's asleep. It's 1 a.m. But
you said Bachelor's one of her favorite shows?
No, she doesn't watch any of those. She watches Shark Tank.
Okay.
She watches SVU.
Mm-hmm.
She watches Grey's Anatomy.
Oh, that's like 21 seasons in now.
She watches all those the Little People show, the
Little People Big World.
Yep, she likes that.
My wife watched all that stuff like 10 years ago when it was on when it was really hot, like on TLC. And
yeah, she watches TLC still.
H used to watch HGTV. We used to watch the Food Network like all the time.
She likes
together.
That
like back before we had kids, we'd watch all the Food Network shows.
Master Chef and the little kids when they come on and do she likes The Voice. She likes The Masked Singer, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. The housewife shows.
But she doesn't like coming downstairs to watch movies.
No.
Where do you watch? Do you have the TV right next to you to the right? Or
on this wall?
Oh, it's on that wall.
Yep, it's on this wall.
Do you have a smaller TV to the
opposite
left of you?
The opposite.
For watch-alongs, you're always looking to the left.
I bring a TV in here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Whenever I do my YouTube videos, when I record, I have a TV that I look at.
Do you roll it in like on the library cart?
Yeah, like
No.
back in 3rd grade.
Do you have one of those?
I don't.
Do you remember those in school? Is that what you guys had?
Yeah, ours had a VCR on it.
Yep, we had that.
And actually, when I was in school in the 70s and the early 80s,
wow, Tony,
we had film projectors. So we would have the film on the rollers, what are they called? The reels. And you would feed the film through the projector, and it would be the old film projectors.
Okay, I got a question for you guys and the chat. Do you like projection screens? So if you had the choice between like an 83-inch or 85-inch 4K TV or a nice setup with projection screen and all this stuff, huge, whatever inch, what would you guys prefer?
I've never actually watched anything on a project. Well, I did a long time ago. Like my dad had one out in our garage, and I'm sure they've done tons of updates to them by now. But to me, it didn't look great.
It has the red, the green, and the blue projector light things that come out.
Yeah, I think that's
big
what it
TV
was.
That have the projector lights.
Yeah, he had it like mounted to the ceiling, and it would shoot out. I'm sure they got much better ones now.
Now, Tony, I got a question for you. Your birthday.
Bob's got a lot of questions.
Your 55th birthday is coming up, right, Tony?
Yep, January 6th.
Oh, it's not coming up.
I just turned 54 in January.
Oh, so January 6th. All right. Ken, your birthday's in what, August?
Wow.
September?
No, Tony's birthday. You don't know mine.
Is it?
It's ridiculous.
Do you know my birthday?
Hell no.
Is yours September?
October 2nd.
Oh, it's October. Okay. Yeah, because
I even said that last night, Bob. I said I love the fall, Halloween, my birthday.
Halloween, fall. Yeah.
September 2nd is.
Cody's been trying to make me look bad all night. I don't like this.
Tony, remember how you
all about the inches, and Tony scrolled past that immediately.
Tony, you remember when you messaged my wife to ask her if I could do these 3 streams this week?
Yeah.
Can you do a follow-up message tomorrow?
Oh no.
And to tell her about the 4 hour, apologize for the 4-hour stream.
Well, yeah, I guess
I think she'll be.
She got a new car though, didn't she?
Exactly. I'll throw that in her face. Good thinking, Tony.
She did what?
She got a new car.
Oh, she got a new car. Yeah, that's what you said. Yeah. That is pretty funny because, all right, so a little spoiler into how we set up this 3-night event. Ken was like, I can't do that, like 3 nights that night. My wife.
Because I was also thinking I got Tim's stream this week too.
So
and I already doubled up by having your stream and Tim's stream in the same week.
So 4 streams. He was like, yeah, I'll never be able to do this.
It's a lot, especially during spring break because the kids are home all day, and I've just been scattered all this week.
But Tony reached out to Ken's wife, Michelle, and it was like 5 minutes later. He's like, "You're good to go." And Ken's like, "Well, I guess I'm."
She really appreciated it. She really appreciated that I took the time to ask her.
Yeah, she did.
I reached out to her about the using,
but then she immediately thought about it for a second. She's like, "That's spring break week."
Yeah,
and I'm like, "Yeah, it is."
I know if I need to get anything personal for Ken, or if I'm trying to, I don't know, whatever, I'll reach out to Michelle and get approval. Sometimes I'll be like, Michelle, is it okay if I do this to Ken or air his something, put him on blast?
Yeah, because I'm pretty easy when it comes to that kind of stuff. I'm pretty open and honest on here about everything. I don't take myself very seriously.
I would like to see Trini's projector, his setup. But
I'm sure he's got a good one.
Tony,
I've got a 55-inch OLED.
Tony, when we finished that Hall of Fame stream, we ended up hanging out for a few hours afterwards. And you were like, people would stay and watch this. And you're right. People just want to hang out. That's the fun part. Just hanging out. Now this guy pulled out a TV. I don't know. Are we watching Silence of the Lambs?
Yeah, I got everything on. So with my room, I've got everything on these TVs. What are these called? These little stands. These little trays. What are they called? These little stands.
TV dinner stands.
TV trays, like
those are TV dinner stands.
Yeah, TV. Yeah. Like Matilda.
Those are like when I used to stay the night with my grandma back in the day, and we would eat dinner in the living room, and she would give me a stand to eat on while we watched TV.
As TV, I got this. I've got my Steelbook pickups in the other room, and some other things because I always try to keep everything organized.
You do. How do you do that, Tony? How do you?
It's a lot of work.
How do you stay on top of everything like that?
It's a lot of work.
I'm always curious about that.
Work.
Is there every time where you're just like, I just don't feel like it?
Just working, coming home. I don't do anything else.
I guess if I take out like all my extra time having to mess around with my kids and picking them up from school.
I used to do that.
Helping them with stuff. And if I took all that out, I'd be able to come down here.
Appreciate you being here, Johnny.
Organize stuff.
Yeah, everybody. Fish, Mizzy, Adam, Capri, Steve, Culture Trini's been here since the very beginning. Shout out to every one of you. Yeah. All of you.
But I want to know more or less not how you have the time, Tony, but how do you mentally stay on top of all this stuff? Is it draining?
It used to be.
You've been doing this for a long time. You don't ever get tired of it?
So the thing about this is I have been doing this for a very long time, but as of the past 2-3 years, I've gotten to know a lot of people like all of y'all, and it's made it more entertaining, more of a community, like we say, a family.
Did YouTube used to be more or less like a lonely place, I guess?
Yeah, have you seen my old videos?
Where you're just kind of by yourself and not really having anybody to talk to or hang out with.
Yeah. It's like we meet new people.
I felt that way when I first started.
I want to know if Tony were to put if he were to put Silence of the Lambs on right now, who would stay for another 2.5 hours? I'm curious if Fish and John Doe, Mizzy
of the Lambs. What movie was that in? When somebody put like ham all over their face? Yeah. Silence of the Lambs. Was that? I feel like that was Jim Carrey. Was that Cable Guy or something?
Capri says she would, Tony. She'd stay for another 2.5 hours.
Capri, we got to go see Mario. And what time? I usually go to the early showings of Mario of the movies, so it's like 11 a.m. So I will have to get some sleep sometime.
That's my NFL team, Tennessee Titans. Somebody asked. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Adam.
Come up.
We don't talk about football on these streams, Bob. That's my one rule.
Okay, my bad.
No, I'm just joking.
I apologize. John Doe says put it on.
Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, jeez. This was fun. I've been a part of a live stream that was twice as long, though. It lasted 8.5 hours on Master Chaos channel.
Well, can I say something?
I'm pretty sure that this is the longest stream that I've been on.
It's 84 people, 85 people still in the chat.
Are you serious, dude? I can't.
And you'll see another. You might see another wave come in. Like if we kept going another hour, you would see.
Well, I better straighten.
You might see it. You might see it increase to like 120 because you'll get that UK audience.
The UK, yeah. I can't get 85 people to join my stream on my best night. Tony's got them in 4 hours.
Oh, we're killing it.
4 hours later.
Killing it. The Dundies, I do own sports. I love sports movies. I just don't love sports because you can tell a good story in a sports movie, that I can engage with and get behind. But doesn't mean I don't have to love the sport.
The Dundles asked if Ken owns any sports movies. He owns The Warrior.
I got A League of Their Own is one of my favorite sports movies ever, and I got Warrior. Yeah, I love that movie. That's a great movie. I'm not a fan of boxing, but I love Rocky.
I love
Johnny's story.
I love Johnny's comment. Oh, I saw you squint the eye. when he just said, 5. I'm here till the wheels fall off Tony's chair.
I do need a new chair. This one makes a lot of noise.
Oh, mine's bad too. You could hear it squeaking.
People used to think this was carpet down here. This is all ceramic tile.
I've always known that was ceramic tile. What are people looking at? So obviously ceramic tile.
You know who laid all this tile?
You.
Yeah.
I expect nothing less.
Yeah. And you see I got a drop ceiling.
Mm.
And you know that this room's bigger than just what you see on camera.
I got concrete ceilings.
Tony, it wouldn't surprise me if you told me that you built your house with your own bare hands back in the 80s.
Oh, see, you got a new person just came in. Laren just popped in.
Hey, Laren.
I believe.
I guess this can be another thing that Midlevolution's known for. You know, we don't skimp on the live streams and the content. Like when we do something, we go all out. It's not an hour and a half. Like
Pop's Movie Dungeon's going to have to watch out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pop doesn't have a official faction. Like he's got his people that he rolls with, but they don't call themselves a group. Do they?
I guess they're like the boutique label club.
I'm looking forward to Laren's conversation with KB coming up.
Now, if they want to make it official with Brown Goes Blue and Pops and
Brad.
What's his name on here though?
Gizmo. Yep. You said KB's got a conversation coming up with Laren. Shout out to KB doing a conversation tomorrow with the dude, even though he's been roasting me all night. I'll still give him a shout out because Cody's my guy. Speaking of the dude right there, but yeah.
And their
hardball's awesome.
I'll drop this right here. There may or may not be a surprise for the dude on KB stream. May or may not. Who's to say?
Yeah.
You know. Who's to say? Maybe a Midlevolution run-in to pay him back for everything that
Laren woke
he's put us through this week.
Gus came back in after 4 hours. Gus was the kind, he came in, sent you a $20 super chat, and then left. And now he came back 4 hours later.
Gus, you son of a Gus.
Hey, Ken, did you like the Gus segment yesterday?
I did. I love everything, Gus.
Yeah, it is. We can't ever have too much Gus.
Yeah.
Tony,
I could just curl up. You know?
Next to Gus. Curl up in the ball next to him in your Florence Pugh blanket.
I was going to say I could just use Gus as a blanket and just curl up with Gus as my blanket, fall asleep.
Gus, you hear that?
He feels
and wants to cuddle with you.
We have Tales from the Shelf.
He just came in too. Nice. What's up?
So I was trying to think, was there anything else that y'all wanted to see off the shelf?
You didn't unbox the 4 WB ones yet. Off these shelves?
Yeah, is there any movie you name a steelbook that you think?
Hold on, let me play a game that I was gonna play.
Okay.
So I want to go more or less like specific dates when stuff released.
I need a banana.
So I'm gonna go back to 2016. Okay.
To see if I have something.
Nick's on his way to work right now. Nick, movie AV Impulse.
Poor Nick.
You're gonna have to rewind and watch this stream. I freaking love Nick. I already shouted him out earlier, but next Friday, like 8 days or 1 week from today, he's gonna be on for the Hall of Fame stream. So you're not gonna.
We're gonna go back to 2016.
And one other thing about Nick, I love his YouTube, his Instagram stories. I love the way he does his videos and the stories. It's amazing.
You know, Nick brings a lot of passion.
Oh yeah,
I love people, even if I don't agree with them, and I want to fight with them over something that I don't agree with them over. I always respect the passion and the point of view and the difference of opinion.
Yeah, I love it.
That's why Tim's like my favorite person to argue with because he's so passionate.
Yeah,
and I'll talk about it
with him.
I'll talk about it next week, but there's a lot of people in this community. But man, speaking from the heart here, Nick is the kind of person that if you're in trouble, and you need somebody, though, Nick will honestly be there for you. Like, whether he knows you or he's met you or he just knows you through Instagram, like, if I know if I was in trouble, I could reach out to him and Fish and Mizzy and many others and Tony. I'd be like, Tony, I need a place to sleep tonight. Can I sleep on that?
You notice he didn't say my name.
It was obvious. It was obvious. I was getting there. You just interrupted me before I could say it.
All right, Tony, hold on. Say what you're going to say, and then I'm going to go into this.
No, there's just, honestly, I love this community. Seriously, there's so many people that'll look out for you. That's all I was saying.
I got the Roadhouse. I got Roadhouse, definitely 100%.
Hold on. All right, we're in 2016. We're in June of 2016. This is when 4K really started to get going.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have Independence Day on 4K with a slipcover? Did they even come out with slipcovers back when in the original days?
Yeah, they did. You know what? Actually, Deadpool doesn't have a slipcover.
I got the 4K slip at Deadpool.
The first one?
Yes, sir. But it was a Walmart exclusive, I think.
Like a re-release?
It's got this Deadpool riding a unicorn. This was in Walmart back in the day.
Holy shit.
It's badass. I love it. When I saw it, I already had Deadpool on Blu-ray, but I was like, shit. Because this is back when I wasn't buying 4K that much. But I had to get it. It was $15 too, if I remember correctly.
Fish says if I was in trouble, I would ask Michelle first. That's what I was getting at. I just didn't want to say it.
She'd probably answer you first, to be honest. But I'd answer you eventually.
Tony, you good? You need the magnifying glass?
Yeah, I do not have Independence Day on 4K.
What? Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not.
I stumped you this early? That was an easy one.
And it never came with a slip. Why?
All right, I'm going to pull out a bunch of rabbits out of my hat here.
I did not get. I got.
Do you have Zootopia on Blu-ray?
Of course, several.
The original Blu-ray release from 2016, June the 7th, is when that movie came out, and it also released with a 3D Blu-ray. It released with, and I think that's it. Holy shit! They didn't do a lot of exclusives for Disney back then, did they?
Yeah, they did. Target exclusive.
Why is it not on Blu-ray.com? Usually they have the Target exclusives.
All right, Tony, are you ready for some?
What else?
Oh yeah, there it is. I see it.
Do you have the Black Klansman Collector's Edition Steelbook from Zavi?
Tony, there was 2 Target editions.
How about the Untouchables and Ex Machina? Did you get Ex Machina?
Black Klansman first, right?
Mm-hmm. I can't believe he has a Walmart 4K with the slipcover Deadpool. That's wild.
I'm pretty sure they were exclusive.
Michelle's gonna wake up for work or whatever to go bring the kids to school, and you're gonna be.
Now they're on spring break.
So we have
Ex Machina.
Yeah.
Wait, you didn't get the box set of it? He's getting there. Son of a gun.
I don't have the box sets.
You don't get the box sets?
Oh, I do. Where is it at? Oh, here it is.
How dare you, Tony? I want to see your entire. Oh, pretty. I want to see your entire Kino Lorber collection.
There's several.
All right, let's see.
Black Klansman.
You didn't get the box set?
No.
All right. Do you have the original Zavi exclusive of Cabin in the Woods Steelbook?
Cabin in the Woods.
Hard copy blues is cracking me up. I don't know if you get where he's going with that.
Cabin in the Woods. No. I don't have the original Cabin in the Woods, but I do have Cabin Fever Steelbook.
Do you have both the Target exclusives of Zootopia that came out? Because they did. It looks like they had 2 variants.
Yeah.
Tony,
Yeah,
you
I
want
do.
to battle? I'll match you.
Yeah. You got yours open, don't you?
Let's go. I do.
I do have that other slip.
Point.
I do have the extra. I do have the other slip. You can go get it.
All right, Tony. Pull it. Pull it out, Tony.
No shit.
All right. Okay. All right, Tony. You want to play games? All right.
Do you know what else came out the same day as Zootopia? This is an incredible week. And Independence Day on 4K. Ghostbusters 1 and 2
on
4K.
Yeah, I got both.
They didn't have slipcovers, did they?
Yeah, they did. They're very hard
to
get.
Both?
They're very hard to get, and that's what Tim was slinging around on that video of his.
Tony, pull it out. You got it.
Tim's always slinging around something in his live stream. Titties.
I'm just cracking up at Vin. They signed his face.
Ooh, Jaws 2, Jaws 3, and Jaws Revenge came out on Blu-ray on June the 14th, 2016.
Hold on, we were asking earlier, Fish, what's your trailer park thrifter or something like that? Thrifter something.
Fish was hilarious. I do not have your next.
That's a point. I got 2. You got 0. What you gonna pull?
Who?
I got 2 points here, Tony.
Do you have Bone Tomahawk?
No, I don't.
We can't play with Tony. Give me a break. I think me and Bob need to compete and see if we can come up with titles to stump you.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking here. Do you have the buried Steelbook from Zavi?
The what?
The buried one?
Yep. Right here.
That's easy. I got that one.
No, Holland. Nice. That's because Ryan sent you that, I think, or something like that.
Somebody sent it to me, but no, I don't. I can't remember who. It was.
Do you have the cabin in the? You said you have the cabin in the woods, right?
I do not.
Oh, you do not have that one.
All right, Tony. Do you have? We're going back to 2012.
Trailer Park Thrifter was hilarious.
It's the Trailer Park Thrifter. That's what he calls himself.
Yep.
It was
Tony.
It was right. Okay.
Tony, are you ready to go back to 2012?
Yeah.
If you guys have
Harold and Maude Criterion.
You know I got it.
It came out on June 12th.
Go get it then. You got to show it.
2012.
They're really...
Think about the Criterion shelf. I got a bunch of stuff stacked in front of it.
Tony, I got a question. Do you have anything signed like a bunch of these people in the chat do right now?
What?
Look at the comment section. They're all bragging about what they have signed.
I don't have anything signed.
Red Copy Blues said they signed his face, the cast of Ex Machina.
I never want anybody to sign my movies.
I don't either, actually.
Somebody wanted me to send them the Terminator 2 I had with the slipcover, and they wanted me to sign it. And I said, "Are you sure about that?" I was like, "This is a nice slipcover, and I'm going to ruin it with my signature."
Tony,
and they said, on second thought, "Yeah, don't sign it."
Tony, do you have it?
I do not, but I do want that.
Is that the DVD?
Yeah, it is a DVD.
Wow, that's old school right there.
Mm-hmm. It's nice and thin.
All right, I'm leaving.
But do you have these?
What? No.
Saturday Night Fever.
Oh, I'm not rich, Tony.
Flashdance. The Bad News Bears.
I need a sugar mama. Jeez.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
What? Where did these come from?
One of my favorites, Top Gun, with a patch.
Oh, cow.
We have Grease. Pink Ladies. We have the Rydell High sweater, and we have.
You need to tell me where these came from.
The leather jacket.
Where
did here were DVD releases back in the day, but I want that American Pie one because I don't have that one.
Yeah, it's a sock.
It's similar to this.
What would you do with it?
And there's also a
what would you do with it,
an officer and a gentleman with the white coat.
What would you do with the tube sock from American Pie?
It would go with these. It looks similar to these.
I wasn't meaning. You ever seen American Pie, Tony?
I have.
Hey, Tony, do you? Oh, he's not here. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Do you get rid of your DVDs when it gets like a Blu-ray into 4K?
Only if it doesn't have. Only if it has the same special features.
All right. Culture wants to know if you have the. What the? Culture wants to know if you have the Disney slips for the wedding Blu-rays. I'm just chilling. What's up, Ken?
Sorry, I just had to pee for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm about to go pee too. How has an American Pie DVD? Warm apple pie. Nothing like warm apple pie. Ken, what does third base feel like?
Like warm apple pie, obviously.
Then I have rosemary.
Sometimes like cherry. If you catch my drift.
I think Tony wasn't here for that.
There's other royal wedding slips, but I can't remember which ones I can't remember where they're at.
Wow. Adam says he has the warm apple pie edition of American Pie. It comes with actual apple pie.
I remember having the warm apple pie edition.
Yeah, but you guys don't have the cherry pie edition.
But I didn't have the warm apple pie come with it.
Missy posting cherries. Ken loves cherry pie. All right, guys, off to work. Love y'all.
Hard copy. I got it.
Show us your shirts.
But I'm sure Tony has that one.
I don't understand. Show us your shirts. Is it signed like Vin's, though? Hard Copy Blues has it signed. Tony.
Oh,
no.
No?
Wow, I'm sure Hard Copy Blues is let down. That's out of print, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Tony. Show us your Rambo box. Show us the Rambo box set.
Really?
Rosemary's Baby was the first Criterion I ever got, actually.
I want to see you unbox the Rambo box set. You got to show that.
The Rambo Steelbook?
Mm-hmm.
I got it up here.
Oh, he's going to do it. Ken's got it.
I got this.
Saying I'm better than you.
Don't drop them.
Well, it's right up here, so I don't have to get up or nothing.
Beautiful.
Rambo. Or First Blood. I'm sorry.
Why is Ken that?
The thing I like about this is that they're numbered on the spine. Like, that's really cool. That's a nice touch.
Number 2. Yeah, I like that. Fast and Furious does that.
And I enjoy all these movies. I think Rambo 3 is super underrated.
I like Rambo 3. I like all of them. I was surprised to hear you say Rocky over Rambo last night. I really thought.
Really? You know how big of a Rocky fan I am.
I know you really like the Rambo too.
I only watched Rambo for the first time a couple of years ago. And the whole series I only watched for the first time last year.
There's a Kino Lorber sale today. Holland. Cody, I know. I appreciate you, man, all the time. Tony, can you hear me? Not when he's in the other room. Yeah, those are gorgeous.
What?
Well,
go to war.
Somebody
gotta become war.
Said that he might have dents on the bottom has minor scratches from shelf wear. Yeah.
Well, this one is dented because I got gifted this in subscriber mail and it was damaged And that's why he bought another one, and he had an extra copy. So mine's a little dented. I'm sure Tony's isn't dented.
It's got one little bitty flaw on the outer
that
tin.
thing. You
I'm getting a
get
video right
anymore.
now
So.
of this sent to me. I hope they don't show anything inappropriate. But Jody's looking out. He said he's got one. What is he handling it with gloves? That's somebody else.
It's a hard one to get. So.
Yeah,
I was happy to have it, dent or no dent, because the Steelbooks are still nice.
At the end of the day, you can barely get one of those that's not undented.
Well, I had somebody comment on one of my videos. Oh my God, you actually put that in your collection because it has like a small dent in it. I'm like,
oh God, what the
shit? I was like, I'm happy to have the movies.
Tony, do you have every single one of the metal box Steelbooks?
I don't have the Harry Potter.
I do not have the James Bond collection.
Those didn't come in a metal box. Oh, did somebody ask you? Sorry. Do you
have the Unforgiven 4K with the slip?
Oh, the 4K slip? Oh no.
Yeah.
See you later, John.
Have a good one. Hey, yeah, bye, John Cooley. Remember to hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't already. That'd be awesome. Thank you. Yeah, do you have the Unforgiven slip, Tony? Oh,
I just bought it last year.
Absolutely, the Dundles. I can't wait for that. This one's for you, Cody.
Yeah, I didn't get that.
These things get worn out on the bottom. Tony, do you get scratches on these?
That's nice.
Oh, man, that's nice. Tony, do you get scratches on these, or do you not open these?
No, they're open.
And they get scratched up on the bottom?
I don't look at. Oh, I keep my J card on mine.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a J card that goes over it that covers the bottom.
Aren't you special?
Yep.
Well, isn't that just special? Remember who that is?
I got a church lady mask. I used to be a big Halloween. I used to work in haunted houses.
I did too.
Yeah, I got the Steelbook. I can't wait for that Superman Steelbook collection.
Wow. First place in the haunted house.
Now we know your last.
So they actually like point y'all. They could actually like define who was the best haunted house worker.
I'm not OCD like.
What did you do to get that, Tony? Did you give like a couple of old ladies a heart attack or something?
Yeah. It was called Creepers Haunted House. And I was the second attraction when they came in the house. I was a burn victim that got put into the incinerator.
Nice.
And I guess, I don't know. I don't know how I got first place, but I did.
Yeah, do you have that?
I played Ghostface one year, and I played Michael Myers another.
Ken, you're kind of like me, and like I used to be crazy about it, but like that Rambo said, I've gotten to the point. If you get something a tiny bit damaged, especially if it's out of print, you're not.
That's a part of the personality of my collection.
Batman 89 to 97.
I ain't gonna sweat it.
I got one that's gonna make Tony cringe. So if anybody has an extra one,
I mean, hell, you can't get Steelbooks in anymore without freaking dents down the middle of the
Tony, put me on full screen when you get a chance, and I'll show this off. Don't you love when you get the popcorn noise on Steelbooks?
Popcorn.
Yeah, the pressing in the middle of it.
Popcorn.
Oh,
nice. I love sounds.
That's nice.
That's dope.
All right, Tony, put me full screen and I'll show my amazingly dented Steelbook I got. It looks like a truck ran over it. So, Dazed and Confused. I don't know. It's so hard to show these things off on the camera. You could kind of see it right down here. But right here, it's like caved in. Yeah, it's just a nightmare. This thing came and then you get the popcorn noise I'm talking about when you squeeze the middle and it sounds like popcorn, like it pops.
You know, I had every one of those Steelbooks. I sold that whole set. I got rid of all of them.
Why? You own everything.
because that was back when
I got a denim one too.
That was back when I was trying to condense the collection, and those I didn't really care much for the artwork except for Psycho.
They suck. The artwork sucks, but I'm going to show you something that's going to make Tony cringe.
Condense the collection.
What? I got
back when I had to.
This so put me full.
Bob's gone. Bob's gone full glitch.
Yeah, hold on.
Bob's like the girl from Wreck-It Ralph.
So the spine, I don't know if you can tell, it is bent off. It's like bent, right? Yeah. Anyways, if you could see it. And I just keep it in there, whatever. Tony, if you missed out on a Lionsgate Steelbook, will you get it so that you have the first pressing on it, or do you care?
I do care.
Okay.
Yeah, I was late to the 4K also. So used to I would only get the 4K Steelbooks, and I didn't get the slipcover editions. So I was late to the slipcover game. So I had to buy some slipcovers.
In case y'all don't know, Tony came out and said that Zavvi is his favorite company in the world, and they ship incredibly, and that he's so happy with them.
I got these protectors.
I'm just joking, Tony.
And shout out to Undead Media. You sent me these. I don't remember if they were box set protectors.
Tony, do you like the bags more?
Tom Cruise is still here. So show them the Harold and Kumar.
I wanted y'all to show me how to use these.
Tony, do you use the bags, right?
Yeah.
They should have done the same with Rocky. Absolutely, Planet Mondo. 100%. Good night, Adam.
That was actually on my list. I don't know if I mentioned it or not, but a Rocky 4K Steelbook set. All right, so I'm putting Waterworld in this protector box.
Is that the limited edition?
I mean, fuck yeah, son. Oh, sorry, Tony. Damn it.
So I'm going to show you. Okay.
So everybody pay attention to Tom Cruise in the chat. So Tom Cruise sent me.
I'm always watching Tom Cruise.
Here, let me make.
Tom Cruise sent you that?
Well, yeah, Tom Cruise in the chat sent me.
Yeah, Tom Cruise. Yeah.
That's probably the real Tom Cruise for real.
And he can tell you more about the what's the big deal about this particular slipcover.
I love that movie too. That's a fun one.
Oh shit.
Awesome.
Fucking did he
Did you just cuss, Tony?
No.
Tony did, yeah. I heard him.
You definitely heard I heard the F.
No, you did not hear that from me.
Hold on, Steve, Planet Mondo, Mizzy, did you guys hear the same thing I heard from Tony?
Yeah, you must have been glitching. But anyways, Tom Cruise sent this to me, along with some other great slips.
Well, and Tom Cruise is OG.
Yeah, that's an F-bomb Laren heard. See?
No, y'all, your ears deceive you.
It wasn't just me.
Don't make me tell your church group on Sunday.
Tony, don't curse. All right, so I'm gonna bag. All right, so Fish is always giving me crap because you guys bag your.
What is this? I got a protector.
So I got a.
How do I do this, Tony? I don't understand.
I don't use those. I'm taking this DVD bag off because I got them in DVDs at first. I'm gonna put a Lionsgate Steelbook inside of this guy.
So
I don't like it one bit. Do I have to like?
Thanks again, Tom. Chris.
Tony didn't answer.
Geez. So should I start bagging my Lionsgate Steelbooks?
Okay.
Tony, I just bagged my first Lionsgate Steelbook.
Congratulations.
Did I keep doing it?
Yeah, that more particular though. Oh yeah. Cody, you need to go to orbitdvd.com and get those while you can.
Yeah, Cody, it's Beverly Hills Ninja. That needs a Blu-ray, Tony.
Yeah.
Are you bagging Beverly Hills Ninja?
Look, no, I bagged the Lionsgate Steelbook, but I don't like it.
You have a Lionsgate Steelbook of Beverly Hills
Beyond
Ninja?
the Professional is a good one. I haven't seen Ronin.
I don't have Leon the Professional 4K Steelbook.
Yeah.
Tony said, "Get these motherfucking snakes off my motherfucking plane."
Wow, you just dropped a lot of F-bombs. Tony's not going to be happy about that. I don't know how to do this. Like, it's not...
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to
do these protectors. They don't even fit properly in the Lionsgate Steelbook. They don't seal shut.
I can't deal with that. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't like the Steelbook ones. These fit because they're 12 millimeter, so they're fine like that. Why do I have that crap? Hold on, let me find something better than that garbage.
I like dust and dirt. I'm a dirty individual. Right, take that for what you will.
Bell's favorite movie. This is how the bag should the bags like these should come, not the 16 millimeter, because I don't like the fact that you can't seal it shut. Tony, do you close the bags or no?
I'd use Scotch tape.
Yeah, okay, I got some with Scotch tape.
I still have more lunch boxes, but I just can't get to them right now.
There's the Scotch tape.
Yeah.
Holland said that he's going to tattle on us. I'll tell you right now, I'm going to tattle on Bob because he made such a big deal earlier. I would cuss all stream, and Kenny's dropping all kinds of cusses. And while you were gone, Tony, Bob dropped about 8 F-bombs.
Yeah, so this 5-hour stream isn't going to get monetized.
Bob, how could you?
Did you pre-monetize it?
Oh yeah, I always do.
Okay, you'll be fine. I'm fine on mine.
Yeah, no, you'll be.
I've never been demonetized on a stream.
This is nothing compared to some streams. Go on Pop's stream with Brad. Hear the stuff that comes out of his mouth.
There's a rule, I think, like you can't cuss in the first
5 minutes, they say, or something.
I think it's less than that. I think it's like 90 seconds or something.
Oh, because when I played your video, your highlight reel, you were like, "Tim, this is a fucking Christmas movie."
Oh yeah, you played that at the wrong time. Did you get demonetized?
I got demonetized for your Home Alone skit.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too when it went off. I was like, yeah, my video. Well, I made that when I wasn't even monetized.
That Green Knight
but I got a copyright claim on it. I remember.
Yeah, but
which doesn't mean anything. It just means you can't make any money off.
I took the copyright claim off.
Yeah, because I used to play all kinds of music and stuff in my videos that would get copyrighted, but I didn't care.
Yeah. See, I don't like bagging my Lionsgate Steelbooks. Not a fan.
I finally figured this out, and I got my Django 4K in the protector. Are you proud of me, Tony?
Sure.
Well, Tony, you could sound a little.
That wasn't very convincing.
You're supposed to be proud of us.
I'm just looking for somebody to be proud of me because my whole life, my father's never been proud of me.
I'm proud of you.
All right, I'm just making sure.
I'm so proud of you. Oh, Reservoir Dogs.
I need that reassurance. All right, look, now that it's in there and I got it to fit, this is pretty cool, I guess.
I had to look everywhere for it, for that Harold and Kumar. It was actually on the shelf.
Tony, do you have these shot glasses?
I do not.
Thank you, Johnny. I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Caprice. I appreciate it.
You guys ready to play cards?
Don't make me cry again, please.
We're gonna play some cards.
I got Blair Witch cards.
Looky here. 4K Tent Revival is in the house.
Yep, I said that.
I'll mark him off the list. He was on my list.
Brad's in here.
I'm trying to think. Was there anybody that didn't show up tonight? Let's call him out now.
No, we don't need to do that.
Yeah, no, we do.
I think we do.
We do need.
Hold on, was Tim in here?
James showed up. Tim showed up earlier, but he was one of those people that showed up for 5 minutes and then didn't come back.
But the thing about it is, not everybody can stick around. I can't stick around to all the streams.
Sue came in for a little bit. Did we?
But Tony, that's your whole thing at the beginning of your videos. You tell people to stick around.
Did we see the convicted pedophile?
So they should.
Convicted cinephile?
I don't think so.
I didn't see him.
Hey, they went to go see Mario Brothers this evening.
Oh, him and Courtney were going to see that. Yeah.
I mean, we've given people plenty of opportunity to join. We've been on here for 5 hours.
It's like showing.
Plenty of opportunity. I can't. Who's in here? We still have people in here?
Yeah, I'm gonna go look. I mean, we got.
I was wanting this to be a very focused and professional stream. One that would have a lot of replayability.
Gus, Cody, DeDundles has been here. We still got Vin talking about all the signatures he gets.
Manuel's in here. I think he left for about 3 hours.
I was doing
y'all are still going.
Hey, I was only repeating the F-bombs that Cody wrote down.
So now you're blaming Cody.
Yeah, I blame Cody for it.
Throwing Cody under the bus.
We have 79 people still in the chat.
You see Fish's comment, Ken? Fish said, "I'm glad I showed up. Y'all are ruthless."
Huh? KB's in here.
They won't let me leave.
We can end it. I can only go for
it's his
30 more minutes. I have to do something because I'm off work tomorrow and I have to send my lead the roster and some instructions.
I wonder if Mizzy's still here. We got Caprice still here.
He'll be going into work in about a few hours.
And was that True Romance region freak? Manuel got blocked on my channel last night.
The True Romance. Ooh,
it is region free.
Okay. I unblocked him. I'm sorry for Tony. Don't do that, KB. Don't do that.
So the James Bond, I've got I got all the individual Blu-ray releases. Some of them with slipcovers. I do not have the big James Bond box set. My twin brother has that, but I do have the individual ones by.
What's your twin brother's name again?
Tim.
We need to get Tim on here to show off a Star Wars collection.
All right, guys. Do you have this? This is a great double feature.
Mm-hmm. I have them both.
And this is a beautiful Steelbook set, and it's a great double feature with the Clockwork Orange.
I hate the Clockwork Orange.
Ooh, I love it. That's so good.
But I only saw it the once.
When'd you watch it?
I didn't like Clockwork Orange.
Back when I got the Steelbook.
Oh. Okay.
Tony, do you like Nobody?
I am hungry.
Did you get?
I love Nobody.
Tony, do you have Thoroughbreds with the slipcover?
Yeah.
Did you get this, Tony?
Thoroughbreds came out.
Yes.
In 2017.
And Tony, can we see Lost Boys and Poultrygeist?
Do you say Poultrygeist?
Poultrygeist.
You see that cannon?
Oh, nice. That's nice.
Oh shit.
I actually like the movie.
I didn't know it came with a slipcover because I didn't show it with me.
What did you just ask me, Bob?
Put it on my tab.
Yeah, me and him worked up quite the bill. Can we get the Lost Boys and Poultrygeist? You know what, Howland? Shut the.
Those are new. We don't want to know about that.
I love you, Howland.
Babylon's a good movie. Manuel's talking about Babylon. I like Babylon.
Howland's trying to snitch on all of us up in here tonight. Shout out to Tony. I got that Nobody import too. F you, Bob. Thanks for rubbing that in my face.
What'd you rub in his face?
I don't.
You dirty bastard.
Bob.
Dirty son of a bitch.
Bob.
Okay, Shelby.
Tony, this is what you do. You go in at the 4-hour mark and just cut off this last hour, trim it. I got that Steelbook. I'm not impressed. I
don't like that Steelbook. I'm so glad they came out with it.
I have officially boxed my Wild things. I think that's what I'm going to do.
Where's the poster? Do you not have the poster and booklet in there?
Of course.
What did who sent you those?
Undead Media.
Undead Media?
Yeah, go check out his site.
Mizzy's
I did a video on him a couple weeks ago. He's a good guy. He probably follows you on Instagram.
Undead Media.
I'll shove it in your face. Hold on.
Because I need to get some of those.
Fish right in your face.
Yeah, like these.
Tony, do you have this?
I definitely want to protect.
You know I do.
Then put it in box sets. Then put it in Fish's face if you got it.
Oh, I need to do my Roadhouse.
Sorry, Fish.
He wanted to do that. He enjoyed it. Who's got Casablanca?
Who's ready to start drinking, boys?
Is Gus a fan of this movie?
Yeah, hey, let me tell you a story.
Tony.
Let me tell you a story.
Let me tell you a story.
Tony, you want a little Crown Royal Black? I keep this next
Tony,
to the desk.
Drink?
Keeps me fresh. And baby. I actually brought this to the desk because I was going to whip it out on stream last night.
I'm 54. I've never had a drink of alcohol.
Wow.
Well,
never once.
There's a time for everything.
No country needs a forecast. Couldn't agree.
Is it bad to drink live on streams?
Please don't.
I got this Jason mug. I was gonna pour me. No, I'm just joking.
Wow, language, Fish. You know what? We got to kick Fish out. He's using vulgar terms in the chat.
I will say Crown Royal Jack is smooth as a baby's bottom.
Steelbook?
I do.
No, I don't collect Shrek.
I do.
I'm anti-Shrek. Actually.
Yeah, those grading logos are.
I need to go get a snack. If we're gonna stand, I need to get a snack. I got Scooby snacks.
I guess we're gonna cut it off at 5 hours and 7 minutes.
Okay.
And
let me. Yeah, because if we go any longer, things are really going to get crazy, Tony. I promise you that.
Yes,
that's not a threat. That's a promise.
That's Fish. You can't use that language in here.
And yes, I am starving.
I am starving.
I've been up since 5 this morning.
I'm ready to eat for sure. Oh yeah, that's not a lot of sleep. How much? So you'll get to bed in like 2 a.m. or whatever, 2:30. What time will you get up?
I gotta get up. I get up at 5 every morning.
I still got to watch Clueless
tonight.
Yeah. Why look for it? I don't sleep. I got a client in the morning too, but I got to watch Clueless. I got to get Brittany Murphy movies in before the stream.
I'm gonna try to watch this before Tim's stream.
Big vibe.
Nothing to lose.
That's
baby.
Another bootleg. Cause
nothing to lose. You know what? Because I got nothing to lose tonight.
I like that one.
So.
Except for my monetization of this video.
What is Fish about to say?
Exactly.
He said, "Oh, sorry, I can't call you a D, but I can call you a ...
I would assume a-hole.
We need moderators for Fish the Film Collector.
Fish is a moderator.
Fish is a moderator.
I think so.
Fish has worked himself up to the status of he can say whatever the hell that Fish wants to say.
And now Holland's talking about
no repercussions.
Where's Cody? Tony.
How many people still in here?
Where's Cody? Yeah, where's Cody at? Wait, Tony doesn't. Wait, hold on. So Cody doesn't drink. Okay, so I guess I talked about it briefly, but I've been trying to get my dad on. Tony, I think I've told you I haven't had a drink in 10 years.
Yeah.
Well, you've been trying to get your dad to drink? What'd you say?
So no, I'm trying to get my dad to jump on my channel to talk about addiction, but he's like, I'm not going to get on your channel and start talking about stuff. He says to me, he goes, people at my church are going to see this. I said, no.
My dad, it was like Tony.
Never
drank. My mom was the alcoholic of the family.
Capri said I'll allow it.
Which wasn't a great combination.
Well, you're a good friend. Okay, that's right, Fish. You're lucky. But yeah, I was you know how Tim talks about when he was a troubled youth, a kid? Well, I was not.
Tim was a rascal.
I was not fun to be around when I drank. I was not.
I've always been a happy drunk.
You?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't want to drink with. I wouldn't want to drink with you, Bob, because you'd be mean and you want to fight, and I would just like want to hug and.
How does Cody Ken know
tickle,
that?
Yeah.
Ken would be trying to give me a hug, and I'd be pushing him.
Like, oh, let's fight, man. I'd be like, what, man? Come on.
So, Tony, when we go to meet Ken, you and I are going to be like, what are we doing? And Ken's going to be like, we're going to the bar.
We're going to get drunk together for Tony's Tony's first drink of alcohol and Bob's relapse. And my sort of relapse because I don't drink too much anymore. Yeah.
Wow, I know.
Sorry, I didn't try to offend.
My friend too.
All right, so he sent these to me. Undead, look, Undead, if you're watching, you might be watching. You said that these would fit my Vinegar Syndrome VSUs, and they do not.
Vinegar Syndrome has their own things that you can buy.
Yeah, he probably just said Arrow. I'm probably making that up in my head.
Tony, what's going to happen when we go to the bar with Ken and he's like shoving a drink down your throat?
I like how you guys are treating me like I'm the go out to the bar guy. I'm not that guy at all.
All right, we're just gonna Tony. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna pick you up. We're gonna go drive down to Ken's.
There was a period in my early 20s where I went like maybe 5 or 6 times in a year.
Oh,
that was maybe the most that I went to the bar, and my wife was mostly always with me.
So Tony, are we gonna go drive down to Ken's and hang out with him and Michelle?
I don't know.
What kind of look is that, Ken?
What I'm trying to yeah, come on down.
When you head down to Disney next time.
I can't promise I'll be emotionally available when you all arrive.
Emotionally available?
I have to work myself up to that. But I'm sure I get there. I probably have to take some time off.
Ken's strip bar incident? What happened at the strip bar?
So I've been to a strip club one time in my life. I'm kind of like Tony without drinking.
Tony, you've never been to a strip club, have you?
You know what? With that Blade Runner 2049, I had the biggest sore spot over that 4K Steelbook because
I thought that too, Cody.
I wanted that 4K Steelbook so bad. It snowed like crazy that day, and I couldn't go out and get it.
What is wrong with Fish? What is he on, a roofie colada? Jeez. Who's Ken going to be roofieing?
Anyway, I went to the strip club with my friends back when I was 20, and my wife found out about it within
do it myself
within 3 hours.
She did
literally within 3 hours because one of her friends' boyfriends was there. He saw me. He told her. And there's just like a chain of events.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't hide that kind of stuff. It always comes out.
And I didn't even do anything. Like I didn't even get a lap dance or anything like that. I just went and I was like, this is stupid. And some woman came up to me topless and said, "You want to buy me a drink?" I was like, "Buy you a drink? Like what are you talking?"
That would be the most
for what? What do I get out of that?
Well, what's with the Disney strip clubs on Married with Media? Y'all were talking about the strip clubs at Disney.
So Disney has Tony probably knows about this, but it's like nightlife Disney or something. What's it called? Disney After Dark. It's not. They don't have strip clubs though, but they have like dance clubs and things like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ken, we all know you told on yourself. I can't stand strip clubs. They're just a waste of money. Seriously,
I might have.
A lap dance costs $30 for like 4-minute song.
Yeah,
I could
friends are like dropping hundreds of dollars on these girls. To me, it's just so.
I'd rather spend $30 on a Steelbook This will last a lifetime. A lap dance going to last me 4 minutes and give me.
That came up on a live stream the other night because I was talking about, buying all this physical media and people saying that you're wasting your money. I'm like, there's so many other ways to waste your money and so many other things that people do to waste their money. Like, why are you picking on like people that collect movies? Like, I'm sure that the people that are getting on us and saying that we're crazy for buying all these movies are the same people that are spending $300 a month on cigarettes or alcohol or gambling or in the strip club.
Let's get back to the movies. Enough about Bob's perv life.
Versus the actual conversation is killing me.
It started out.
We stayed back for a good 2 hours, I'd say. 2.5.
Cody. We have 74 people still.
Tony, you need to add in time codes to this.
So at Disney.
Don't worry, it's going to be the video will be taken down, I'm sure.
No.
This was probably one of the tamest streams ever.
Yeah. Ken. So at Disney, did Michelle get a lap dance from Minnie Mouse or Mickey Mouse or whatever?
No, that didn't happen. But yeah, I'd say this stream was
tame.
The same level as all mine are. Well, there's probably more curse words than mine. I mean, my stream from Monday hasn't been demonetized.
I just want to see a highlight. I just want to see a highlight reel made of tonight's stream, especially the one where Tony pulled out a magnifying glass.
That was the funniest moment ever.
Was it just shocking or what?
It was that Ken just interrupted everything and was like, hold on, did he just pull out a magnifying glass? I fell out of my chair. Ken fell out of his chair.
Well, it was one of those things where, because Bob, like if Bob would have just no-sold it and been like, and not even responded, just be like, oh yeah, he's got a magnifying. I probably wouldn't have laughed at the fact that he lost it because of it. And then it made me lose it even more. And then I just thought about how funny it was that you were just sitting there with a magnifying glass.
I was reading the chat. Somebody in the chat had asked me if
the director of the movie. Yeah.
So I just pulled the back of the.
Somebody asked him another tough question that he has to use the magnifying glass for. We want to see him pull it out again. That magnifying glass.
I want to see him pull it out again. Chill out, Bob.
I'll just do all my videos like this.
Oh my god.
That could be a cool intro.
It would be. I thought Tony was Sherlock Holmes when he pulled that out.
Y'all saw Red Rocket?
I really liked that movie. I liked it a lot, actually. Directed by the same guy that did the Florida Project.
Mm-hmm.
Ken, you think you have bad neck pain? Yeah, I had to get up and leave. I've never done that. My neck kills me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, can you do that, Tony?
Yeah.
No, seriously. I mean, if Holland asks for it, we want to see it, Holland.
Do you know? Yeah.
Do you have the slipcover of Texas Chainsaw Massacre on 4K? Can you get it?
So that I can get my magnifying glass out?
We want to see the special features.
I mean, I just pull this out and do that.
Because I don't have the special. I don't have the Texas Chainsaw Massacre on 4K. I have the Steelbook without the J card.
Tony, I think for going 5 hours, we need to give something else away to this chat that's been here the whole time.
So how we're going to do that?
I want to be included in that, and I think you should give away the Creep Show 2 for a box set.
You don't think there will be some other kind of release for Creepshow 2?
Mark wants a
TV
giveaway. I'm hoping Reanimator gets a re-release.
No, I don't know.
I would give some stuff away, but people might have to wait like 6 months for me to ship it because I'm really bad about that.
I don't know what LA Jewel won, but I could give away those codes right here.
Person to have never even had to take. Yeah, I just never have. I got I just never have. My wife hasn't either.
Wow. Well, Tony, I know you're big in, Christian. You go to church and everything like that. Did you grow up in a household like that?
I did.
Yeah. Well,
where does the love for demented horror movies come from?
Yeah, movies are movies. It's an escape.
Yeah. I mean, I used to go to church, and then on the way back from church, I'd rent a bunch
They ran
of
a 4K re-release. He heard.
I've heard that for a while. I'm hoping it happens. With the limited edition box. Tony,
number 1, no pickle.
When did you meet? Yeah, that's mine too, dude. Number 1, no pickle.
Dude, how many times did you get it with pickle on it? Unfortunately,
once.
Oh,
this is the red eye. This is the red eye code.
Does it happen to you a lot?
Oh yeah, I told you these people here are.
I want to download that.
Anybody wants the red eye 4K code?
I can't stand trying to. I wouldn't even know where to begin to download that. I'm gonna get it. I need to get it. Tony, do you have all the Paramount Presents?
I do.
Nice. That red eye is nice, isn't it?
Yes.
Did you watch the 4K yet?
I haven't watched it yet.
Why don't you all get the pickles? Like, what kind of psychopaths don't get pickles on there?
I love pickles.
I hate
pickles by themselves. I don't eat them on top of anything.
So you'll eat it by itself, but you won't put it on your chicken sandwich?
Nope.
Do you like the waffle fries?
Tony, you obviously...
Okay. I like Zaxby's fries best.
You didn't grow up Catholic.
I did not.
Tony, if you could give us a list.
Because I was forced to taste alcohol in my church when I was 8. Through my communion.
Whataburger is so overrated. When I went to Dallas, I tried Whataburger. It was either that or what's the other burger place in California that everybody talks about? In-N-Out. So it was either In-N-Out or Whataburger, and I tried Whataburger, and I didn't think it was that special. I was like, I have better burgers. And
you said, what is this?
Yeah, it was like, this is not that special. But Tony, what are 2 places out by you, restaurants that you would tell people you have to try if you ever came out to Georgia?
I enjoyed Texas Roadhouse.
Oh, I love Texas Roadhouse.
I love a good steak.
Those are all over the place.
Yep. So you just want something that's local here?
That's like local to you guys. That you would
Sonny's Barbecue.
Sonny's Barbecue?
Yeah, it's Florida, Georgia, maybe Tennessee. I love barbecue.
Okay, I do too. I like barbecue.
I like steak. Mostly we eat chicken.
I have Honey's pickle joint.
Yeah, we don't like Honey.
That's not a real place.
Oh.
Well, Holland Oats, where are you from? Because Holland says
all pickles all the time.
The dude's about to lose another subscriber for his comment about In-N-Out Burger. I love Texas Roadhouse. You can't beat the bread there. And that like cinnamon butter.
I'm telling you, Five Guys is. I like Five Guys, but 100% way
too expensive. Five Guys,
we've only eaten there like twice.
And I always I like to get cheddar on my burger, and they don't even have cheddar cheese there. I'm like, what kind of place is going to be called Five Guys? Have a burger place, and you don't even have cheddar cheese available. I'm a cheddar cheese guy. Yeah, we have White Castles out here, but I don't like. If I get White Castles, I'm getting a chicken sandwich, not sliders.
Feel that.
Yes, we're going to Sonny's for some good barbecue.
Yeah,
I get sliders.
Yes,
I love sliders.
Make sure you remember Sonny's barbecue.
Culver's, I love Culver's.
I do too. We have Culver's out here. I like Culver's.
I like the Wisconsin Swiss melt.
Culver's is great. I love Culver's, and they got great chicken tenders too. Fries are good there. I just had Culver's not too long ago. Yeah, White Castle. Who has Wingstop? Is that like a local thing everywhere?
We have Wingstop.
I have a Wingstop actually right next to a GameStop.
Do you guys like Wingstop?
I never had them.
Yeah,
I don't go to a lot of wing places.
What about Buffalo Wild Wings?
I'll go there, but
I love Freddy's.
My wife's not a big wing fan, so I don't go.
Tony, will you go to Hooters?
Wing places.
I do not go to Hooters.
You don't go to Hooters.
I had to go to Hooters for a work meeting one time. I was so uncomfortable.
Oh, really?
Last time I went to Hooters was the day my daughter was born. And I said, this is the day I stop objectifying women. No, it's because Hooters is literally right across the street from the hospital.
Sonic's for
I have not seen the chat.
We used to go to Tilted Kilt. I went there once after work, and
I know that place.
I think the waitress sat on my lap and I got a burger with barbecue on it, and it was the only time I've ever gotten barbecue on my burger because it sucked so badly. I never wanted to get barbecue on my burger.
Tony, I've never got a waitress to sit on my lap. Have you?
No.
I think that's what they do at Tilt to Kilt.
Me and Tony are not the same.
Well,
Bob's a whole new league. Even if I was single, I would never have that.
Kilt. Ken, did you say if you were single, what?
I said even if I was single, I would never have that happen.
It's Tilt and Kilt if you go there. I don't even think they're around anymore, like in any places.
I wish you would.
I've heard of them.
I would really love for Sonia to be able to do an audit with me with Ken and Michelle. So I'm going to try to work on getting her to do that.
Oh, with us?
Of course, it'll have to be 100% fake. She can't know how much I spent.
Well, you did the TikTok. You did a TikTok where you did like a young filter or something one day, and
I did.
You did, yeah. It was like a private thing.
But oh yeah.
I think you were like, Sonia was like, "Why are you recording me?" Right?
Yeah.
No, they still have them in San Antonio. Okay. Yeah. See, there's no Tilt to Kilts around here anymore. But I probably wouldn't. Cody, be honest. Do you go to Tilt to Kilt?
Who you asking?
Cody.
Oh.
I want to know if the dude
Tilt to Kilt.
I'm surprised. Like, I'm not necessarily surprised, but Cody to say he never drinks, like, I got respect for Cody for that. I think he said that, right? He doesn't drink, Tony?
Yeah, he doesn't.
I thought I was like the only one in this community that doesn't drink.
I don't hear a lot of people talk about drinking.
He said I've been here a couple or 8 times.
Good luck with that, right? Well, we have 72 people in the stream.
I've been to a Tilt to Kilt once.
They're dropping like flies.
That's what I'm saying. Tilt to Kilt was disgusting. I didn't like it. I don't like what, dude.
I have that here. I don't know what that is.
I'm not a fun drunk. Tilt to Kilt's nasty, but I'm curious, like, when people just hang out this late. I think Pop's Movie Dungeon's longest stream was 5 hours, 28 minutes or 30 minutes. Might as well break it.
Jeez. We ain't beating Master Chaos, though.
Y'all seen my Instagram? Y'all saw my Instagram post where I showed the Vinegar Syndrome title, the GoldenEye mock-up thing? Huh?
No.
Yes.
GoldenEye.
Did I see that?
Mock-up thing.
You know, the video game, the GameCube game. You know what I'm talking about? The documentary?
The Vinegar Syndrome one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it.
I didn't get it.
You know, say Brad sent that to me.
The slipcover?
No, the whole thing.
I was trying to.
He had an extra. He sold it to me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. You got that.
Drug-free, alcohol-free, tobacco-free. I think
edge.
I think me and Cody are the same person.
So I picked up Blade Runner. I've been scrolling back on my old Instagram. This was January 17th, 2018.
We have Twin Peaks here.
Gus doesn't drink either? Well, see, I'm the same as them. No tobacco, no drugs, no nothing. I'm pretty much straight-laced now. Nothing. That's awesome. I didn't know Cody and Gus. Cool.
Golden era.
Tony, you don't smoke weed either then?
Never.
I didn't think so.
Did you ever drop acid?
You ever done a line? No.
Golden era.
Yeah.
So
what do y'all think about this comment?
Is the Bluetooth?
I think we associate with a bunch of people.
No,
I've always actively tried to not be clicky. And Tony and Bob's pretty much doing these is the clickiest that I get, I guess. Because obviously, you know, me and Bob and Tony are going to have a forever bond just off of this 5 hour, 15-minute stream. that nobody else is a part of but us three.
Cody does cocaine and he snorts coke and does it off of hookers, it sounds like. I can't imagine Tony smoking weed. Now, him doing lines, on the other hand, like Al Pacino, maybe.
Freaking.
No, if we're going to go on down the clicky route, I think Tony and Fish do a very. I just had Arby's today. Tony and Fish do a very good job, and I talked to Fish about this recently. Of when people come into chats, making everybody feel welcome, so that not a single person feels like, oh, I'm new here and I don't feel welcome, I'm just going to leave. Because a lot of people could come into a chat with 70 people, 80 people, and if you don't say, hey, what's up, or interact with them, why even stick around? So I think to make
I've been in a lot of chats where they're not
saying hi.
The most, I don't want to say not the most welcoming, but the most acknowledging, I guess.
Yeah. So I try to make sure I do that, read chats, make people feel welcomed. I try to have everybody on my channel because I want people to feel like a part of something. I don't want it to just be about a group or anything like that. So yeah, I just think, you want to make people feel welcome, and a good way to do that is bring them into the community and say hi to them. I know this guy hates me. He hates me more than Jerry does.
The 4K temp.
Yeah.
When you're built on the foundation of the table that is Tony,
right?
Manuel,
you create a very welcoming community.
Manuel, I unblocked you, and I saw that you got blocked last night. I don't know what you said, but I think somebody blocked him, one of the moderators.
I had to do that to Manuel too. Manuel, why you always be in a chat starting crap, man?
Is that what happens?
What?
Yeah.
Bob is one of the Manuel. I don't know. Somebody blocked.
I had to block him for something else that he said, which he messaged me on Instagram about it, and I explained it to him, and he understood, and it was, it was fine. I just unblocked him, but if you say anything to me, like my whole thing is you can say whatever you want.
Culture. If I ever don't welcome you, I do apologize. I got called out. One of my buddies was like, I said hi to you in the chat and you didn't say hi back. But Holland, I've always talked about Holland's the man, number one.
I'll be honest, like a lot of times when I turn on people's streams, like I'm doing other stuff, or like I might turn it on and like I'll be walking around the kitchen or something. I'm not always in the chat. So if people say hi to me, I'll try to.
Manuel doesn't start stuff. Well, Manuel, you're not blocked on my channel anymore. I unblocked you, so come on into the next one.
I didn't say you start stuff, Manuel. I just sometimes you'll say something inappropriate about one of my guests, and that's where I draw the line, because like you can say whatever you want about me, but if you say anything that could remotely offend or whatever about one of my guests, you're immediately like blocked in the chat.
That's a great point for sure. I when it comes to, and
like if I'm doing a solo stream and anybody can say anything to me, I don't care. I don't block anybody, even if they're trolling me.
If Manuel's not a troll, but I'll be honest with you, like trolls that come in the same crap. I'm like, listen, if you appreciate that, Johnny, if you want to talk crap about me, I'm hosting it. Go right ahead, say anything you want about me, but do not say stuff about my guests. Like how Dave has trolls and stuff like that, and they'll come in there and they say like really low stuff that is just beyond being trolly. You know what I mean? Like being a troll. It's nobody wants to see that stuff. You're just going to get blocked immediately. Like, why even do that? Grow up. I don't understand it. I don't get the point. So is Michelle going to see that you streamed for 5.5 hours tomorrow?
Yeah, she's going to wake up tomorrow and be like, what the? Like, I don't know how she's going to react, to be honest. Like I said, I feel like all the goodwill that I built up last night during the Hall of Fame is going to be washed away tomorrow morning when she sees I've been on here streaming for 5.5 hours.
Yeah,
and yeah, Manuel, I know it was just the one time. And to be honest, like it wasn't even that bad of a thing that you said. It was just something that I didn't want my guests to feel uncomfortable about.
Detroit. Manuel, what did you say last night that got you blocked on my stream?
He probably said something horrible about me.
About you.
He's like, this guy's a Hall of Famer.
That guy is such a troll right there. Brad trolls the hell out of me. He's the one who blocked me on Pop's channel too. I was commenting for like a couple months, couldn't comment. Brad's gonna get himself kicked out of this with the moderator.
Oh yeah, Manuel was asking how the nomination process worked for the Hall of Fame, and it's not that in depth as far as like the process. It's not like you have a committee together.
Can the moderator block another moderator? Have you ever seen that?
Can a moderator block the moderator?
They could probably block each other.
Yeah, I know who blocked Manuel.
It's a Mexican.
Sometimes the moderators get a little click happy. But you gotta like understand too, if there's trolls in chats, sometimes they'll see a comment and just immediately block it before somebody else could see it, because they don't want people to see comments like, this person died last night in a car accident. Like people don't want to see that stuff. Tony, you had a bad troll tonight.
Yeah, let's don't talk about that.
Yeah. And Huck sent him in there.
Yeah, that was pretty low, Huck. I have to admit that.
No, what did you think about Huck's video yesterday?
Oh my God, that was hilarious, dude. I was cracking up, smiling. My cheekbones were hurting because I want to see like Gus and Holland try and block each other right now and see what happens.
Same thing I said earlier, Huck. If you want some review copies, start reaching out to some studios and
hey, Brian,
get you some free stuff.
Does Brian goes blue here?
Yep.
Oh shoot, I missed it because I'm like, I can't. Oh, here we go. What the hell are you guys doing up at this hour? This time slot is only for me, Pops. Brian, we're breaking yours and Pop's record. That's what we're trying to do right now.
Well, we were talking about our physical media dream releases, but it's kind of escalated.
And then we're going to try and see what happens if Holland tries to block Gus and Gus tries to block Holland.
So I know what I'm going to do now. Let's just see.
You going to bring in a random person?
Brad. That's why we've been on here for 5.5. Tony.
Brad, I know
for somebody to come in here.
I know you didn't block me, but it's just funny because every time I come in there, he's like, "How did he get unblocked?" So wow! You just put the link in here?
Yeah. If anybody wants to join us.
Oh my God!
What's it going to hurt? Everybody that's in the stream right now, I wouldn't have a problem.
Oh geez, this will be funny. Mizzy, get in here. Cody. I want to see some people for the first time. Johnny, I've never streamed with him.
I had to confirm, though, with Ken that the link does change every time.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody's welcome to come in and chat.
I reported you. Of course you did. Manuel's about to come in here and be like, you guys suck for blocking me, Ken, Bob.
Thank you to all of us, I guess.
I just want everybody to know, if you come in here, I could be meeting some people for the first time. I don't want to give you the wrong impression. I'm very tired.
Plus,
I'm probably just going to sit over here and kind of
watch the language.
Sulk for a little bit.
Well, back when it was like 3 hours in, we could have started Silence of the Lambs like we said.
I'm going to take a little drink.
Hey, Fish. No, this Fish driving. That makes me nervous.
Hey, I'm good to go. I'm just going around.
This was on my channel, man. Do you ever drive on your videos and people comment, don't drive and film?
I don't. I usually don't.
Yeah.
Movie Hunter, you can come in. You could just do it without your face showing.
Sorry, guys. I just wanted to say hi. Having a great time.
Just ask us anything, come in.
So you're texting and driving.
This is a radio show
you're
now.
Chatting in the comment section. So we just busted you, and Tony's highly against that.
No, I texted before I started driving.
Oh.
Yep. And now I'm parked.
Oh, we got Mark.
Now we got Mark. We got Cody. You look like you just crawled up out of bed, son.
Cody, can I have a hug? Can I have a hug, Cody?
What?
I said, can I have a hug, Cody?
Yeah.
Cody looked like he'd been under them covers watching us like he was 10 years old, and his mom didn't want his mom to know he was still up.
And that hair still looks silky smooth though. Yeah.
There's Mizzy.
Mizzy.
What's going on?
What's up?
Yeah, I've been watching guys for like 5 hours on my couch.
Wow.
It's a long ass stream, but it's fun. Shows you how much of a life I have.
I'm waiting for Holland Oates in this box.
This is getting ready to be the longest stream I've ever been on ×2.
This is Holland Oates' box right here, and then Mama Blu-ray down in the other corner.
I keep waiting for my wife to message me.
I'm waiting for Michelle to pop in under Married with Media.
She's gonna hop in here real quick. She's gonna hop in here soon.
Well, she was tired because she stayed up late last night after our stream because she watched the whole thing. So she's probably sleeping like a log right now.
This is getting wild. Holland, where you at, man? Come on in. Mark, what's going on? You're muted.
Is he muted? Or maybe his audio is just not working.
I'm waiting for somebody to come in that I've never
Fish,
seen.
are you at the store?
What's up, Mark?
I'm at the store. I drove up here to grab something to eat. You guys keep talking about food, and I'm like, I have not eaten yet. So
you guys hear me?
Yes.
What's up, Mark?
There we go. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Just wanted to join this record-breaking stream for a little bit.
Yeah, we're killing it. Tony,
5.5 hours.
I didn't know Tony had it in him to stream for 5.5 hours.
Yeah, good thing I don't have to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, Caprice, where are you at? You could join Eddie. Come on in. Eddie's films and stuff.
Yeah.
We got what?
God, right, my hair Gus, I thought Gus would be ready.
There's 10 spots here. Come on, where are you guys at?
It's about to be a round table in here.
There's 3 more spots left.
Does anybody care if I start drinking this Crown Royal?
Do what you gotta do, buddy.
No.
Have at it.
Go for it.
I don't want to offend Tony.
Hey, just gotta pour a little out for your homies first.
There you go.
Yeah, right on the carpet.
I'm eating
Bob got the Scooby snacks.
I don't have snacks close by like Bob does. If I walk upstairs right now, I risk waking up the family.
Waking up people.
I'm not doing that.
It's dangerous, man.
It's playing a dangerous game. All right, Tony, what you got planned now? What's your next move?
I don't. I'm tired.
You brought everybody in here. Now, what'd you bring them in for? Just to stand around?
I
thought everybody would be chatting it up.
Did you guys hit up the Kino Lorber sale?
I haven't yet. I don't.
I 95 this morning or this afternoon.
I've got my card filled up. I just need to.
I got the lady from Shanghai.
What up, Larry?
And then 6 days. What's up, man?
How you doing? What's up?
I think Larry was on that. You were on the Durant Cinema stream, weren't you?
I sure was.
That I was in a long time ago.
Yeah,
that's the last time I
talked
to you.
Bingo one.
Yeah, that was the last time I talked when we were playing games.
Gus. This is
Gus.
the first time streaming with Ken.
Gus!
I thought I streamed with Gus before.
I don't think you've ever streamed with Ken.
Gus, weren't you on that stream with Dave?
I was on a stream with Laren before. I can't remember which one it was.
Was it the Grinch?
Oh, yeah, I was on the Grinch.
Yeah.
It was, yeah.
Yeah, Brian's right. I need to,
Thanks,
I need to prepare myself. I used to have snacks down here in this room.
Yeah, you gotta get like a mini fridge down there, Ken.
I don't have any of that set up. I need to.
Get some Twizzlers or something.
I need to get a fridge in that corner back here now.
I was just going to ask, do you have room for a mini fridge, Ken?
Okay, so here's a question: who's Twizzlers and who's Red Vines kind of guy?
Twizzlers.
I'm Red Vines. I made myself known.
Twizzlers.
Of course, I've never had Red Vines.
I don't like either of them, really.
You don't like wax?
Same. I'm not a licorice kind of person. I'm not a licorice person, so yeah.
You don't like my 20th pick if I was going to get some candy. That's like very down on the tier there.
I got these. Hold on.
You know what? Your screen's just a black box for me.
Glare, you know how your network is.
Those are pretty cool.
This happens every time for me. I don't know what it is.
Let's say if there's one thing I can remember about that stream, it's the fact that Laren kept jumping in and out. And then Dave would go, Laren.
Yeah.
All right, so who's got access to their collection right now?
Oh, Jesus.
Mine's over here.
I will in a moment, as soon as I get home.
We're
But
gonna play a game where it's going to be 8 versus 1, and we're all going to see if.
We all lose against Tony.
Yeah.
right.
What's going on?
Hey.
Can y'all hear me?
I bet I have a steelbook that Tony doesn't have.
Yeah, what is it?
Show it. And you guys know that there's no cussing tonight.
I know I do.
Yeah, I just
It's reanimated.
caught myself. Sorry. And Tony, it did sound like you said the F word earlier. I sent it to Bob. I had to go back and listen to it. It really did
Tony
sound like
said
it.
all that.
It sounded like it.
I trust
Tony,
you.
do you have Tombs of the Blind Dead from Synapse Films? Do you have
Yes,
this?
he
steelbook?
does.
Of course he has.
Oh man, I thought you wouldn't have this.
He has 5 copies of it.
He pops up.
This is a beautiful steelbook, by the way.
That is nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nice, Tony. Oh, that's Bob. Never mind. Wow, you guys all have it. Here I am thinking I had this obscure movie, but you guys all have it.
Wow. Bob and Tony, yeah. I guess they have it.
It's really nice. It's got a really beautiful slipcover too.
Mizzy, pull it out. You got the Tombs
What?
of the Dead?
Why do you keep telling everybody to pull it out?
Yeah, right?
Whip it out. Just whip it
I
out.
don't have that. Sorry.
Just wants everybody
I'm
gushers.
camera shy, sorry.
Twizzlers.
That was my one shot to stump Tony, and it didn't work. Anybody else want to try?
Are you guys more into pulling peels or Twizzlers? Who do we need?
Nice. Yeah, that's a good one, Tony.
It's a nice
I
one.
do like the
Pull
deal.
yeah.
I've never opened it up.
The cherry.
It's actually a really good movie too.
Yeah. That's the only release.
Tony's
they
not
have.
concerned about
That's
that.
the only one. Yeah, I saw it on Shudder first, and I was like, "This is really good." How much is the Blu-ray? And it was like $50-$60. I was like, "Fuck."
Whoa.
Bob,
Yeah.
does this make you uncomfortable when I take a sip of my whiskey?
No.
I don't want you to fall off the wagon tomorrow.
No, I'm good.
Jesus.
Make sure you drink some water before bed, Ken.
Yeah.
Way to go, Ken.
have a
Bob just
chaser
checked
down
into
here in
rehab.
Oh, after Cody, you bounced.
I'm telling you, a glass of water before bed after drinking. That's how I avoid getting hangovers.
What happened to Cody?
And a couple aspirin or Tylenol. Yeah.
Yes, before bed. That's the key. Don't do it when you wake up.
What you have there?
Tony pulled that earlier, Larry.
Reanimator.
Yeah, it's nice.
He doesn't have it.
No?
Oh, you don't?
He has it. He has it.
Does he?
He has a steel book. He doesn't have the limited edition though.
Couldn't find it earlier tonight.
Yeah, I don't have that one. I have.
Cody, I'm sorry, man. I know you've been having phone issues.
Oh, is that what happened?
So I do not have Reanimator. I just have Bride of the Reanimator.
Wow, nice, Laren.
Oh.
I want Reanimator.
Hard to find. Hard to find.
Johnny's cracking me up. Kenny's getting
Yeah,
smashed.
I've exhausted all my bottles of water around my desk. I had to go get a new one.
There you go.
Ken's gonna fall asleep in the chair.
Yeah, somebody told me that a long time ago. If I get wasted, to make sure I drink a couple bottles of water before I go to bed, and that always does work.
I mean, it seems like obvious, but it's good to remind people, I think.
So, Eddie, do you drink?
Do I drink? Yeah, I occasionally, in moderation.
Not much.
Yeah, a little bit here and there.
So who do we lose?
Cody.
Dude,
Yeah.
Okay, he left.
No, I think he's
No, his phone's acting.
phone problem.
Is that me? Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually had when I had my conversation with KB. I had
Yeah, you had a little glass. I remember.
I remember watching some of that. A good amount of that.
I was like, I hope this is all right, but I want to.
Hey, it helps the nerves a little bit. I got you.
The only thing about I can't drink on a stream, I would, but I have such a small bladder that I would be like going to the bathroom every 2 seconds, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah,
we're past the point of no return on this stream. So
when is
it don't matter if I have to get up, I'm gonna get up.
Well, it's also 2:30 where I am. So I can't.
When is the Hit Your 4K coming? Because I can't wait for that.
What did you say?
The Hit Your 4K.
Oh, they haven't announced that.
Yeah, I want that. Really.
Who's getting that Creep Show 4K? Am I getting that Creep Show?
Yeah, right here.
I probably will, Ken, because I have the standard. I don't even have the Blu-ray from Scream Factory, so I'll probably pick that up. I'm glad I waited too, because I've been wanting that forever.
It's the only it's the only hard box they've ever done.
Yeah,
or I mean, weird. At least for the Blu-rays, they've done the Halloweens like that, and Elvira's Haunted Hill randomly.
Wait a minute, am I missing something? Where did Cody go?
Cody, his phone.
He said his internet was messed up.
Okay, I got you.
His beard was.
Bob was very rude. Bob was being very rude to him.
Yeah,
and
he didn't cry. He left.
So what time is it where you guys are at?
2:37.
36.
1:37.
1:36.
Yeah, I got 1:37.
Yeah, 1:37.
Yeah, I'm 2:37.
Yeah,
East
Coast.
It's late. East side. Oh wait.
There you go. Yeah, you said.
Tony's trying to get back at me for all the round tables I made him be on.
Right.
He said, "You're gonna be on my channel now, mother."
All night.
Cody wouldn't Tony wouldn't stop cussing, so he.
Priest is only 11:37.
Yeah, she's in California.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
See, if it was 11:37, I might consider
You might have a drink
here right now. But yeah, 2:30, not really the move.
I am. Yes, I'm the maid, Alice. Of course.
I tell you what, though, this is about the best thing you can drink straight with nothing else. Crown Royal Black. It's very smooth.
Don't need a chaser, right?
Fish, do you have the?
No, I need a chaser. I don't have one.
Oh,
what's up?
Do you have the James Bond collection?
I do not. I saw it at Minute Stock, and when I went back to get it, it was gone. So I'm holding out. That's actually on my list of my movie goals for this year is to watch James Bond, because I've only seen a couple of each, and I've never seen any Sean Connerys. I've only seen a couple Moores and a couple Brosnans. I've not seen the Daltons, and one or two with the Craigs. So,
yeah. I got something I'm going to ask a few of you. So I've got quite a few of you joining the next Steelbooks and Slipcovers tournament. But Eddie, Laren, I haven't reached out to you guys yet. Would you guys be interested in joining a Steelbooks and Slipcovers tournament?
I'm just going to lose.
We're all gonna
What's that about, though?
It's not Tony's not going to be in it, so you guys don't have.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Well, I mean, obviously it's about Steelbooks and Slipcovers, but like, how does it work?
So we did it once before. It's basically you pull out like a Steelbook. You'd be like, okay, does anybody have this? And it's Halloween Ends. And so the rest of the people have to get up. And if they match it, they get a point. Now, if nobody else owns this, you would get like 8 points for everybody else in the stream. And so last time Tony ended up winning all of it. And
both big shot.
And Tim came in second place, but he came in first place for the slipcover. So basically, the Steelbooks week is 1 week where it's only Steelbooks, no customs, just Steelbooks. And then the second week is slipcovers. And then after that, the winners will battle in the third week. And you can pull anything you want, Steelbooks or slipcovers. And Tony, you were on it. Did you have fun? Ken was on it too.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Ken, what were we talking about?
The Steelbooks and Slipcovers tournament.
Dang, you're cut off already. What's going on over there?
I was messaging the dude on Instagram.
Oh, nice.
Oh, can't get past that little late night.
He was asking me about Primal Rage, which I do recommend that.
But yeah, I'm trying to start a new one. So Eddie, I'll if you're interested, just let me know on Instagram. Larry,
yeah, it was fun. I had a blast. Everybody wanted to give me crap because I didn't like Steelbooks, and I was giving them shit over it. Sorry, Tony.
I think it's going to be cool. As long as I'm pitted against somebody who has like the same amount of movies. I've got like around 1,000 in my collection, so I feel like if that should be sort of like the range you want to be in, kind of.
It's like
so I feel like I'm not getting like like I wouldn't want to go against Tony. That
right. No, I think I don't.
It's very hard to be in
or even
like
Pops
that
or
with Tony.
Yeah. That's the thing is, so everybody that was on last time, I'm not reaching out to be on this time, except for Tony and Tim, because they won, so they're going to co-host it with me because I missed. Ken kept calling me out for missing points. So this time, Tony will keep
I don't feel like I was the only one.
Bob doesn't know math. It's okay.
But it's just really hard to keep track of everybody's points and then still with the chat and then keep going in order. It was just no.
Yeah.
So having Tim and Tony co-host it with me will be a lot easier.
That'll be fun too.
Yeah, that sounds fun, man. I feel like I don't have as much variety. Like I don't import a lot of stuff. Like I get a bunch of the studio Steelbooks, that kind of stuff.
I'm the same way, Eddie. I said that to him. And
I'm
still gonna be honest. Just to have
so
fun.
maybe I can go against like Mizzy and Laren or something.
Yeah, 'cause I don't have...
Yeah, so there's like 8 guests on each week, but it's I mean, at the end of the day, everybody wants to win like battles and tournaments and everything, but it's really just about having fun. Like, I mean, if you go on it up against Tony, like everybody was like, I'm just trying to come in second.
Well, that's the thing I loved about it. It was just seeing what everybody had, more than anything. Yeah,
it's fun.
That'll be fun.
Yeah,
it'll be cool.
Mark, I know you said, are you trying to get off on Tuesdays?
Yeah,
I get off every day. Wait, hold on.
I haven't gotten to talk to my boss yet, but I wouldn't have. Yeah, I think Tuesday is going to be a good day too, because that's the release day. So I don't really care when. I'm not getting weekends off because I work in the restaurant business. So like any other day of the week is fine. So it's like, why not Tuesday? Like I don't have any other things going on that I need to plan around. So yeah, there's no reason I couldn't get Tuesday.
Purple Rain, yeah.
Thanks, Cody.
Purple Rain.
So I'm gonna try. I have to just talk to him.
Thank you.
Well, Eddie, Laren, I'll talk to you guys on Instagram if you guys are interested. Just let me know.
Yeah. Do you have like an email or something?
Oh yeah, because you're not on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Laren, we're gonna make Laren an Instagram account.
Yeah. I know, right?
Yeah, in your dreams, Mason.
Yeah. That's all right. I got started.
Hey, you know what? Holland has an Instagram, and he hasn't posted anything. He's just there to reach out and talk to people.
Just for connections.
Yeah.
So,
Laren, he's like, no.
Laren, I put my email in the private chat there.
Oh, okay. Let me see that. Yeah, I'll screenshot that. Yeah. Thank you.
I'm gonna post it everywhere.
It's gonna be May 9th. That's gonna be the Steelbook week, and then Slipcovers is May 16th. But last time Steelbooks filled up super fast. This time everybody's like, I want Slipcovers. So now I only have Steelbook week left.
I have way more Slipcovers than I do Steelbooks, for sure.
Most people are. I think that's why.
Slipcovers are easier to pull crappy movies that nobody else would think to buy.
Yeah.
I've been hitting up vintage stock recently.
Don't worry. If I fill up and I need people to move,
that's how I killed it.
I'll force fish into the.
I know when you pulled that. What was that? What is that dance movie you pulled? That
Cuban shuffle.
Yeah, that one. I was like, I saw that the other day at vintage stock.
It was a Dollar Tree title.
Oh man. Sounds like it. Never heard of it.
I was like, well, you got this, Tony? Nice little shiny lenticular Cuban shuffle.
It kind of sounds some good titles at Dollar Tree.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Dollar Tree were hard back in the day.
Yeah. I like it when Ken
don't get down no more though.
I know, yeah, they've
I like it when Ken
found another mistress, I guess, so to speak.
When Ken in the stream was like, what, you guys don't collect shitty tornado movies?
Yeah, the shark movies. Did he say that the other day too? Oh
yeah, like my favorite was I would throw up something completely stupid when everybody was throwing up all these bougie Steelbooks from other countries,
right.
And they'd be like, "No, we don't have that one."
That's how you win.
Exactly.
Everybody sounded extremely pissed
off. I pulled Uncle
Drew
as a
stupid movie.
I pulled Uncle Drew as like a bonus, and nobody had it, and that's just a standard like $5 Steelbook.
Yeah, I don't even know.
It is now at Walmart, but
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd pass on that.
But that's where Tim Talks Titties came to be, the Steelbooks
So
tournament.
Bob, you're supposed to say talk.
He's not here. The teacher's not here, so we can
He's not in here. He's
No, fuck.
oh wow! So everybody's stressed.
Yeah.
Tony.
Somebody got caught.
Oh wait! Oh,
The teacher's back.
Someone has to be put in a corner.
Oh, he could hear me?
Time
Oh, that's right.
out.
Tony doesn't have headphones. He can hear me all the way back to his computer. Oh, now I'm embarrassed.
It's $30, Ken.
Oh, no.
Oh, Hall & Oates called you out. Oh,
Yeah, Holland.
oh shit. Oh, you.
See, I can't even put my movies away without having to come back, right?
Bob
There
started it.
there
Bob
are
started
female
it. He said Tim
collectors.
Talks Titties.
There are female collectors, but it's crazy because even when I'm looking at like my stats, and I was talking to a couple other people, it'll say like 95% of the people that subscribe to my page are male, 5% female.
Male-dominated.
Yeah, I wonder why that is.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like cycle. No, if there's like
if you look at
reason.
the stream right now, even, but is there
Right.
any women?
But in our community, like, yeah, I mean,
There's like no women outside of what the
Not a
law
lot,
girls,
yeah.
and Tiana doesn't have a channel. Caprice is starting up a channel. Shout out to Caprice. I think it's Draculina and Friends, it might be a call, but like she's another coming to YouTube. But outside of that, there's what, like 10 or 15 women, and how many men?
yeah, not a lot.
you're sausage fest in this community,
Yeah, it really
which
is.
is okay with me. I'm okay with that. But,
Do you think maybe men just like movies more than women typically do? Like,
No, I don't think so.
I don't think that.
I think
There's a lot of women movie channels. They're just not physical. I mean, there's a lot of women collectors.
there is that separation, right? Yeah, between just liking movies.
Well,
and
Brian, I said the Lost Girls. So you got the Lost Girls, which is Coco.
Right.
Right. No, there's, yeah.
Tiana loves movies. Sue was in here earlier.
There's tons of
Tony, what's-
female collectors on Instagram.
They just don't have a lot of-
Tracy's just starting out, nerdy film girl.
that's
you know,
true.
so,
But Sue was here earlier. What's her name? She met Sue at Movies and Sue at Criterion, like Barnes and Noble sale once. She was here earlier.
I remember that. Liz, was it?
Is it Sue Murray? Is that it?
Oh,
Ken?
the other Sue. I saw another.
The other
Sue.
Sue.
Yeah. So she's another one, but yeah, overall, there's not like a ton.
It's not a ton. Yeah.
And
Maybe they don't collect
at least
physically. I
on
don't know.
YouTube. But there's
Yeah, I'm talking about YouTube. Yeah.
Does anybody subscribe to Analyzing Horror? She's another one. I'm sure Ken might be subscribed to her.
Probably not.
Probably seen her channel. But...
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
I think Culture's right. A lot of them are very into like the horror genre.
I try to keep
Yeah,
my
it seems to
email
be. It seems to be
subscriptions
a lot of
limited
ladies
to-
are very niche.
to the
Seems to
people
be
in
a lot
the
of ladies are
community.
very niche,
Yeah, you're
like
very niche.
Miss Jess or
Be
you
good.
know, they got that.
I don't need to be loading up my phone and having 85 women channels
You're all
showing their
Darren, you-
cleavage. My wife looking over my shoulder.
Yeah, Ken, I can't scroll
I don't need
Instagram
that
at work
kinda-
sometimes, man. Some of
Oh
the-
yeah. If I don't
I
actually,
don't need that in my life.
I'm not subscribed to a lot of like the horror women
So
because
if they're
some
not
of
in
them-
like our community, I don't mess with.
yeah, some of them don't like. They got like I've seen women that are holding Blu-rays over their tits. And I'm
Well,
like,
it's no shame, you know.
I'm like,
you
I
do
can't,
what you
I
gotta
can't
do.
be subscribed
but-
to that.
Yeah.
I can't follow that stuff.
Yeah, I can't scroll Instagram like if I'm at work and stuff. Like it's dangerous sometimes because it'll
I'm
be like
super comfortable scrolling in this community. Like the people I follow on Instagram, I have no issues or worries of somebody
And
being
TikTok's
after-
even freaking worse.
yeah, it's like
Oh,
Blu-ray. Up that chick's got her tits out.
Yeah, there was one
It's-
chick had
and they
a
push it on
Blu-ray.
you.
She had a Blu-ray on her vag and then it over her tits, and that was it.
Like that's
What's her
awesome.
channel
I just-
name?
I don't know. I feel like I need.
What, you don't like movie
See,
collecting? What's going on?
I unfollowed a lot of those accounts a while ago.
There seems to be a lot of them. Dude.
Hold on, Ken. Who's Mackenzie?
I have no clue who
Low-key
Mackenzie
fine
is.
as hell.
Yeah, I have no clue who Mackenzie is. She
gonna
hasn't
play her.
revealed herself on Instagram.
Nick, what was the or Fish,
Michelle
what
scared her away.
was the trailer park thrifter? Was that what you were?
Yeah.
But my wife, she'll be like, she'll see an image of some chick with her stuff hanging out, and then she'll be like, "You follow her?" And I'll be like, "But her last 30 posts was just the movie," and then randomly out of nowhere,
That one, yeah.
That's the
it's
stipulation.
a picture with all of her stuff hanging out.
I will only follow you if like you collect some kind of.
Found it, Laren.
Oh,
You know what? There you go. He thought of it.
I think he showed it earlier. He
Pile of
showed
movies
that
over here to by my desk.
Found it.
Yes, Manuel. Well, no, because I think she believed me afterwards. He was asking if she really gave me a hard time over the Mackenzie thing.
Low key fine as hell.
Caprice, Brian's girlfriend, some would say Brian's better half, is watching with him right now too.
Oh, Miss Coco.
Coco, wait, see, we got a female in the chat now.
And Caprice.
And Caprice. Caprice has been here all night, hasn't she?
Yeah, she's been here the whole time, pretty much.
Yeah.
So 2 out of how many? How many are in the chat?
Are we still at like 70?
What? How many are there? 60 people in
76,
here? 70?
76 in here still. Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
So you're gonna get that UK audience in here now.
Yeah. Yeah, they're fine. Yeah, it's like almost 7 a.m.
People are starting to wake up.
Yep.
I think culture's right though. Too many people are trying to DM women though, like just creepy people that whether they
No,
don't
100%, dude. I saw this one girl who would post on her stories all the time, like posting screenshots of stuff that people would say to her, and I'm just like, it makes you not want to respond to people when they post something and you actually want to talk about like a movie or a thing.
There's Coco.
You just think that they assume you're like got some other weird ulterior motive. It's like, I don't expect anything to happen here. Like, I just want to talk about movies.
Yeah,
that's why I'm on here. Yeah, I if I have to reach out to somebody for a stream, I'm like, and I've never talked to them, I'm just like, how do I do this? How do I approach this?
You know? Yeah, I feel like there's a sort of etiquette that you have to consider.
Yeah, Coco's hanging out with Brian right now watching.
It's 4K collection.
Tony, what are you doing? Organizing your movies over there?
Yeah,
like still pulling things out.
You got a stream going. You should be hosting.
Tony, I don't know.
People still trying to put things out.
No, we got it. We can handle it.
Nice.
Nice. He's looking for me back there.
Tony, do you want to do a live unboxing?
Giveaway.
I already did an unboxing of these.
So,
no, I don't send random people the link to stream.
Has Tony ever done like a full tour? I'm sure he has, right? I just haven't seen
his old videos.
I guess an older one, yeah,
a while back.
Nothing updated recently.
Tony, when was the last time you did one?
Several years before it got out of hand.
Is it just limited to that one room, or do you have other rooms now?
Yeah, just these two rooms.
Okay, there's two rooms. Is that where that door leads right there?
Yeah, it goes to the same size room as this one.
Tony, did Sonia have to leave for work soon?
She leaves about 6:30.
Oh, okay. It would have been funny.
But we will be done by then.
Yeah.
Tony be going up to bed.
Did she leave through the basement or did she?
Down.
Yeah, to that door right there.
It would have been.
Yeah.
It would have been.
Do you think when she leaves every day, she looks around her, she just shakes her head?
She shakes her head like
And then walks out?
She would shake her head if she saw me still up. When she left for work in the morning.
Don't you sneak into bed late at night and then she's like, "Wow, he's been streaming for a while."
No.
That pause was perfect.
right. I know that was.
But we're probably going to end this live stream at 6 hours. So
that seems like a good place to stop.
Yeah, 4 hours.
I still got like work to do. Work.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you work the weekends, kind of, right? Yeah.
Well, I'm off tomorrow.
Bob still has to watch.
I'm off
a movie
tomorrow. I'm
tonight,
supposed to
right?
work tomorrow.
So we can.
I got
Blu-rays.
You said you work long weekends.
I got a client in the morning.
Whenever I take off, because I'm the boss on duty, I got to give my lead a whole list of stuff, to notes and stuff to do, so he knows what to do.
All these
and I thought to myself, I can do that when I get off the stream.
Oh, okay.
At about 11:30
I just feel like Michelle. I feel like Michelle's upstairs right now, crying, waiting for Ken to come back.
No, she ain't gonna be up there crying. She'll be down here beating on the door.
They're still
messaging. She'd be messaging me like crazy. She doesn't know I'm up. She done send me a text and a DM on Instagram or whatever.
Didn't Ken say that they sleep in separate rooms?
A decent amount, so she probably thinks he's on the couch.
Yeah, like she's not waiting for me to come to bed.
So
Like,
you guys live in the 50s. You got like separate beds, and there's a little end table in the middle.
I'll sleep wherever. Like, we got a spare bedroom. Sometimes I'll crash in there. Sometimes I'll
He
crash
like
on
moves
the couch
his son
down in the
over. Hey
basement.
boy, scoot over.
Yeah, sometimes. Wherever I can find a spot. I'd like to have a more traditional setup one day.
I wish I had that.
Where I go to bed or I'm in bed by 9:30 and maybe reading a book as we're laying there together, kind of like the Clark Griswold setup.
Right.
Flipping through the magazine, app on my hand.
On it. Yeah. Take that off. Yeah. Grab it, touching her hair.
My wife looks over and calls me Sparky. That's the dream.
The dream. That is the dream.
But I lead a very abnormal life.
I've watched the Lord of the Rings trilogy several times, but I think the last time I watched it was the extended versions. And to me, I really can't tell where the differences are.
Really?
Okay. An hour and a half.
It just seems like a long movie.
Same footage, just longer.
I'm seeing a Return of the King.
They walked a little further. Is that what? Yeah,
that's what it is.
I'm seeing Return of the King in theaters, and it's like 4.5 hours.
Wow.
On the 13th. I'm not excited for that. I am, but I'm not. Also,
he's like, I'm not excited.
I'll be honest. I've never watched the extended editions.
Cody's calling Ken Sparky from now on. I am too.
This will be my first time with the extended.
I've only watched the theatrical ones. I could just never bring myself to watch them.
A bathroom break?
When I was in high school, everybody was all about them.
But then the Two Towers and Return of the King are like, they throw a whole another hour and a half onto those. It's not.
Yeah, I used to get ragged on all the time by people. Like, you don't watch the extended editions.
The theatricals are long enough, and I think they do a good enough job of getting the point across.
Isn't there like a key scene, like a death scene missing from one of the theatrical versions? I don't want to say who, spoilers.
I think Return of the King is a perfect movie. So.
It's the Two Towers where Saruman falls and.
Yeah, it's like
right. Okay, yeah. Where
the Two Towers. I think it's the Two Towers at the end or the beginning of the Return of the King. One of the two.
Which is an important part of the story, so I don't get why.
Man, I was just gonna watch that, guys. What the hell?
I don't know how that.
Yeah, right after this. That's what we're gonna do.
Right after this. Yeah, we're streaming all night.
I don't want to spoil it, but then Gus just spoils it.
Yeah.
You know what doesn't need a 4-hour extended edition? Gus. The core in 4K.
Oh my God.
That needs to be shorter, actually. I think that's like 2 hours.
I wonder what's going to be the next shitty movie of 2023.
Why?
Gus, that's $25 in the swear jar.
For the core and for the swear.
$25. You could have bought the core.
Gus, can you pick up my tab? Yeah, Gus, can you pick up my tab too?
Ken's tab of swearing tonight.
We'll say that Gus is $20 earlier was for my swearing.
That was to fund our
that covers me,
Tony.
Yeah.
For my 2 F-bombs that I was just reading back what Cody said.
Bob's been worse than me tonight. He's been telling people to whip it out and cussing. And,
I know, right? Whip it out. Yeah, exactly.
It's Adult Swim right now. We can say whatever we want.
Right.
I feel like Tony's loosened the reins a little bit.
Basement after dark.
Yeah, we're drinking, we're swearing, we're smoking cigarettes, we're doing all kinds of shit.
Tony, you made history tonight. 6
That's
hours.
Showgirls 4K till something else.
Midlevolution.
You put Pop's Movie Dungeon to shame.
Damn.
Basement at night.
Come get some, Alan.
I'm
Come
glad I
get
could
some,
be here
Alan.
for this momentous occasion.
Absolutely.
Record-breaking
Yeah,
stream.
man.
Yeah, we appreciate everybody in the chat sticking around. We still have 65 people, but this is probably a good stopping point. Do y'all agree?
I agree.
I did not plan on being here, but yeah.
I'm just gonna leave this on.
Everybody enjoy their.
Yeah, you can go. You can.
Everybody enjoy their Easter weekend.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah.
I'll be at work. I'll be at work, Tony. What a jerk thing to say.
Tony, thanks for opening up your community to have us on.
Sure.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Thank you for letting us join.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Congrats.
Thanks, Tony.
We'll be on the channel.